Have someone coming on now by the name of Brand New. Did not say no Brand Nubian. Hold on. Brand New England. Okay. Shouts out to the to that. That's what's good. Brand, we hope you get your microphone together. How you doing, Damien? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up, bro? Doing outstanding.
That's what's good. That's what's good. That's what's good to hear. We got the brother Damien on the mic, and he's outstanding. Sorry about the dogs. I'm gonna let Damien, greet you guys. I'll be right back.
Hey, what's up, panel? Madonna, are you trying to unmute? Because I see your mic being unmuted, but I don't know if you're
Oh
trying to
yeah,
talk.
I have. What's popping? Can you hear me?
Hey, yep. You're good.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, my phone went into drive mode or something like that, so I was just seeing what was going on, making sure everything was legit. But peace to
Yep.
the listening audience, man. Peace to the people in the building. It's your brother
Yes,
Madon, man. I'll be definitely chiming in, but I'm at the work. I'm at the job right now, but I'll be chiming in on with y'all brothers,
I heard that.
no doubt. Okay.
All right.
All right, man. Woo. We got anybody in the waiting room? No, we still start. So Brand New England, I see you got your mic on, but you okay, that's Madon mic. Let me mute you. There you go. And we letting Dirty Dirt on. The name of the day's title is I'm on trial for self-hate. Well, that's one of the topics right there, right? Just allowing a place for people to vent, you know what I mean? Because a lot of folks got that smoke, and we're going to see if they're going to bring it to the forefront. If not, then hey, we continue in our round table like we do anyway. But that's just on the table. I'm in the chat room. Salutes to all of y'all in the chat room for real. Okay, I'm on. Dirty Dirt, can I get a mic check from you?
Yo, what's happening, Sanchez?
How you doing, brother? Just making
Ain't
sure,
nothing, man.
yeah. You got it. You got anything you want to bring to the table off the bat, man?
Oh, I was thinking, right? All right. I don't know. I might be cutting in and out of reception. I'm gonna driving through the country, but I was thinking about how when we view like the sun and the moon, how the sun and the moon appear bigger at the horizon line than they do when they are higher up in the sky. So I'm thinking the closer they are to the horizon line must be they closer to like Earth because they so big. I guess like the way size indicate distance. You know what I'm saying? So if something real small, that means it's like far away. If something real big, then that means it's close up. So with the shape of
I'd
the
like to.
Earth, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'd like to tap in. You know what I mean? Just to, you know what I mean? Just to
Mm-hmm.
make you know what I mean? You know how like harvest moon, harvest season, the moon looks extra big all the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's because the air is magnified, and when you magnify something, it appears to be bigger or closer. So I'm not saying like that's the answer, but like just going off of just my little research and know what I mean, put my eyes to the test. A lot of the times when the air is thick, it's magnified, so it'll make things appear bigger. I yield
So
the floor, bro.
the air closer to the ground is thicker than the air up.
It depends on what time of year it is. You
I
know,
don't
and
know,
a
man.
lot. I'm not. I mean, you know, it's different solstices bring a different level of oxygen in the air. Like you might have had a drought. You might have had a bunch of water in it, you know what I mean, hit the ground. But
Mm.
you know what goes up must come down, and what, you know what I'm saying, as above, so below. So once that water is going back up in the air, it acts like a magnifying glass, because you might not be able to see the water particles, but you can see that everything looks bigger in the sky. That's because it's being magnified by the air and how thick it is.
But you always see it, the sun or the moon bigger the closer they are to the horizon. So I
Well,
mean that's regardless of what weather, what time of year. That's just
yeah,
every morning. Every morning the sun is big as hell coming
I'm not,
from behind the horizon.
I'm not disagreeing with you, because if you like actually follow the moon pattern, yeah, there's definitely times where it's gonna appear closer to you, and then it's gonna appear further from you. So
Yeah.
I'm not saying you wrong. I was just giving you a different perspective to look at it as, brother. That's all. I wasn't saying you was wrong or nothing.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to think. Maybe like the shape of the Earth got a reason for it being that size. Because if the ground is maybe closer in distance or not as far away as, I guess, maybe the air, how high the air is or whatever. So maybe that's why the moon and sun appear closer to the horizon line, because it's closer to the land and it's not as distant, like as far outward. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. I can see your point. And again, brother, I'm not
And
saying you're wrong, but just like the human body, you go to a chiropractor, if you got one joint or one arm, or you're stepping 6 pounds heavier on your left side than your right, it throws everything off or on. So everything works together. So again, I'm not saying you're wrong. You know what I mean? I was just
right.
trying to give you a
So
different
so
view on
so
it.
then if that's the case, Earth gotta be shaped like a kind of like a cylinder shape, like a like that. Like, so you see what I'm saying?
No, I hear what you're saying, but if you take a cylinder and lay it on its side, it's still a cylinder. Damn near.
Yeah,
It's
but
round
the
in some aspects, but you know what I mean? Like, if I don't want, you know what
yeah.
I mean? That's more bro Sanchez lane. I'm not, you know what I mean? This is his show, man. Shout out to you. You know what I mean? Amazing person.
Right.
Shout out to bro and all the rest of the family, man. I yield this one.
Mm. I don't know. I just think that shit is fascinating thinking about it. Like that shit's so big, it's unimaginable. Like the Earth's so big, it's unimaginable, yo.
Yeah.
I don't
Infinite
know.
in all directions. Infinite in all
But
directions.
but if it was the same distance in all directions, then the sun and the moon will all be the same size no matter where it's in the sky.
You overthinking it. I just said that the universe is infinite in all
Shit,
directions,
you got an order for
right?
Ebony?
And the thing about that is, ain't no distance for infinity. We can't even say the word distance once I bring infinity to it. A distance is a set barrier. I can ask you, well, how distant is a certain thing? But if I ask you how distant is infinity, that's kind of like one of those, it ain't an oxymoron. Well, it's like like infinity would be limitless. So I mean, that would be no conclusion in any direction. You can go forever, and you can dig you can dig forever and ever and ever. You can travel upward forever. You can travel outward forever.
You was right
Yeah,
with the
it'll be a
you was
contradiction.
right with the. It would be definitely an oxymoron. You know what I mean? Like a fat, skinny person. That's like saying
Yeah.
my infinity is limited. So you was
Yeah.
right with that.
Appreciate that, bro.
You know it, Brody.
Yeah, man. That's a good bill though that y'all had. Hey, and welcome to the bill to the sister Lee Soto and to Vibrate. And Madonna, when that train leave, you could probably try it again. I saw you wrestling that damn train.
Yeah, it hit me time I started speaking.
Yeah, man. That's one thing about Bama, boy. Yeah.
Here go another one real quick. I was thinking about, you know how you look at something far away, like a flat land, right? And like once the distance start getting too far for you to see, it's like the ground start getting clear, like kind of like look, you know what I mean?
You was kind of
Did I lose
bugging
you?
out. Nah, you
Oh,
kind
my
of
bad.
bugging out a little bit. But
No, I
you
was
said
saying, you know how say you look down like a long straight road, right? On like a sunny day. And like the further you can see,
bugging out.
like when your sight start too far.
Hey, brother. Respectfully, you in the microwave, my man.
Yeah,
I don't mean no disrespect, bro.
Yeah, you bugging out pretty bad right now. You still bugging out. Yeah, we're gonna come back to you in a minute after Raiden get through with you. Salutes to everybody on the panel, man. We just cooling it today. Like we just got easy vibes, man. And yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat room, yeah. I got a couple of clips that I could review as well, too, man. Y'all just let me know.
Hey, bro. I had a question relating.
Yeah, let's do it.
I had a question relating to hive mind, hive mind, and just to see if in one of the other topics you had been talking about hive mindset, is there a starting point? You think there's a starting point of the hive mind? Like, is it Elon, or is it just you just think the starting point was creation itself?
Yeah, so my thing would be that there's a natural hive mind, and there's this sort of what they call that group, the Borg. Ain't there in like that ain't Star Wars? I think that's Star Trek. It's this group that they encounter. They all a hive mind and shit. But you know what they did was reverse engineer the natural world, and they created a synthetic version of all the technology that, you know, they flipped everything inside out, like I've been explaining. But I believe they actually got their own Borg mind. And I believe that they've had this Borg mind for a long time. Drop a 1 in the chat room if you can hear me, because I'm getting some little feedback on my program. I believe that when we read religion, all these religions are hiding ancient technology, where long time ago in these empires, they had found out some kind of technology to make a zombie like apocalypse, if you will, to where it's saying Revelation, every knee shall bow, everybody gonna have the same mind. That's a hive mind. Now they saying in the future, technology will inevitably drive humanity to, number one, the singularity, which is where our technology becomes smarter than us and rule over us. But when that happened, a hive mind will be something we couldn't avoid. And that's what was the whole story of Revelation and all the religions that talk about let the mind of Christ be in you. Let this mind of Allah be in you. Because think about it. When somebody say, look, the devil made me do it, or they donate to charity and they say, hey, that wasn't me. That was the spirit of Christ in me. Because if that had to be me, I wouldn't have done nothing. I know y'all have heard this stuff before. So people are saying, listen, I'm possessed. There's a higher mind in heaven that can just take over my body and make me do shit against my will. This is what Christians would say. They would say, listen, man, don't thank me. Thank Christ, because I'm a filthy sinner. If it was up to me, I wouldn't have gave you nothing. Christ did it through me. Let him be the glory. You see, and a Satanist may say, look, I didn't kill that man. The devil did that. That was so, but that's what we're saying may sound like some religious crazy shit, but that's actually the technology they bringing forth to where that's simply hive mind technology, to where everybody in that church is saying we don't have our own mind. We all share the mind of Christ. That's like a fucking Borg, the Borg. You know what I'm saying?
Bro Sanchez, absolutely, man.
Can I ask one more question real quick? So why I asked that question is because I was just thinking broadly about almost all of the technology, even the stuff where you talk about Nikola Tesla, it like the atomic bomb and things like that. All of those things that we say were created had already existed in some fashion, like uranium and things like that exist naturally. Now somebody has to fashion the mind to put the things together to create an atomic bomb, but the existence of gold, silver, all of that stuff exists naturally. But so I was thinking about that hive mind, and are we replaying the past, which we're making now our future, meaning that the mind is just catching up with what has already been existed in the past. The mind state is now fashioning what was already done in the past. So we're kind of living.
That's a beautiful question, man. And shout out to you, man. Amazing. And just to piggyback off you respectfully, it's just like these NFTs in this multiverse. The generation that our kids are gonna raise, pardon me, that's my dog. They gonna know about this multiverse stuff and this NFT stuff. So for somebody to think with the mindset that we have, it's gonna be the complete opposite of what they're used to. So it's almost like, you know, when you got an old head in the hood and like he be talking like, yeah, man, I should have bought a Honda. You understand me? Like, yeah, he talk a whole different because he's seen a whole different life. I feel like that's where we're at the precipice right now, because we're introducing this multiverse and this NFTs and all this other stuff. Like my son is 11 years old. Actually, I lied, my fault. He's 12, June 15th, right? He don't even know how to write cursive, but he can type faster than a nurse.
Right. I
Hey,
feel you on
look,
that.
the multiverse, right? Hey, dig this right quick. The multiverse is like this. You know how like you forget your phone at home and the Jones you get, or you pull the joystick or the controller out of your kid's hand and the look they get on their face. That's why they gave us all controllers and phones. So when they take it away, that's the same effect the multiverse is gonna have. When you unplug, you're gonna actually Jones to get back to this world, and this is how they setting it up. But I just
And
wanted
drop,
to salute everybody.
you absolutely right. And you know, we always been talking about the plug, right? But not just for like the regular mediocre shit. You gotta understand, they got motherfuckers 19, 20 that was playing video games, directing these drones over there thousands of miles away from bombing on niggas. So it's definitely going into another level of digital. That AI shit that Bro Sanchez was talking 2 years ago.
You know it. They actually mentor the multiverse now in science, and it's crazy how they trying to blend it in with their model. Go ahead, Malachi.
Yeah, it's crazy because when you were talking about the hive mind, me and my brothers was talking. We had a whole debate about 2 hours because I was telling them I personally believe that in like a long time ago, like everybody, because I was referencing where it's in the Bible where it's talking about the Tower of Babel, and that's when supposedly all the languages was created, supposedly, right? So I was saying that I don't think that at that time people were actually speaking. They were just, you could say it was all telepathy. It was a hive mind because it says that they were one. They were all one. So it's so crazy that you talk about it because we were just having a debate like 2 days ago about it.
And when it's talking about the destruction of Babel, somebody might go on. Who we got?
Yeah, that's me. That's my fault,
okay,
brother.
New England, you good? Yeah, man. That whole story of Babel is talking about the humans fall from their higher spiritual consciousness incarnation to our fleshly bodily formation.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, humans didn't always look like this right here. We were what we call our soul, and there was no such thing as a body at first. And when we fell from this higher dimension called Asgard, in that dimension there was no languages. Everything was, like he said, telekinetic, telepathic. There were no wars. That heaven is still there. We just fell. It didn't fall. We as individual beings, for some reason, were casted out, and we're here to serve as some sort of karmatic experience. According to the Hindu, at the end of this experience, it'll be revealed to us what the hell we did wrong, and we will be a new and evolved creature in Asgard after this little prison sentence, this casting out. But we can go deep into it. I can show you the pictures of how they set it up with the little world in the middle, and then everything outside of that you can see the tower or the tree of life kind of getting cut off. It's a ceiling, a new ceiling is being made, and this whole realm here is being formed, and everything up under that ceiling where the Tower of Babel was cut off at, that's when language was created. Every soul that fell inside of a body was given a language. And before we was inside of a body, there was no spoken language. It was simply feel. It was almost like I projected my thought right into this other being in front of me.
That's exactly what I was saying, bro. You cooking.
Yeah.
That's the fourth dimension. That's the fourth dimension, being able to be above time.
That always it breaks down to being a vibration, a frequency.
Yeah, just like you know how two cats walk up to each other and go to the same place without talking to each other? That's how we could react. But look, let me tell you what CERN is in the Bible, right? If you look up, if you read the walls of Jericho, right, and you read that little story, right, the Ark of the Covenant, that's what they're rebuilding. That's the lost knowledge, right? When we talk about the Ark of the Covenant, that's CERN. That's exactly the technology they had before they fucked it all up, and they trying to rebuild it. But that was just a sidebar. Yeah,
Drop.
I think the Ark of the Covenant was a weapon, wasn't it? Wasn't it like people was getting sick?
I guarantee it.
Well, you know what? I did a little joint about the Ark of the Covenant. I can revisit it here, and y'all can we can have a little feel on that shit or whatever. But when you go to pulling up the Ark of the Covenant, the reason they can't find it on Earth, because it exists here, but not in our dimension. It's an interdimensional technology, and I'm going to go into that shit here in a minute. But let me answer hard to it.
That's fire, bro, because anybody who actually touched it died immediately.
You know what? It ain't that they dying. It's that the Ark of the Covenant is the highest form of technology in our dimension, and that's a Stargate. And so when they touch it, they don't die. They go on the other side of a wormhole. But I'm finna go into that in a minute.
Hey, everybody that's new, what's up to the panel? Hey, everybody that's new, man. Like, I remember when you did that story, my nigga, or you did that PowerPoint or whatever you want to call it, the presentation on it. And that hoe was live, bro. I remember you had you was talking about cell phones too, and that nigga had that breastplate that looked like
I
can't remember, bar for bar, but yeah, bro.
I did a
newer
one.
I got come on with it then.
Where I went in.
Let me see.
Yeah, where I went in even deeper. And I'm glad y'all brought this up, man, because now
you guys want ice cream sandwich tonight?
Yeah, now I get to kind of.
I got all this shit.
Who's that?
Let me know.
Hey, brother, we can hear your conversation. I don't know if.
Oh, is that me? Is that me, bro?
Yeah, we can hear your whole shit.
Yeah. My fault. Respect for me. My fault.
Yeah, we want ice cream sandwiches too.
For sure. Hey, let me go ahead and screen share, man. Oh, let me answer someone in the chat room as well. Hold on, let me get y'all this screen share. We're gonna go deep today. So look, I think it's hard to explain. He said that, is that an organ pyramid beside me? No, it's not. It's inside of that pyramid is a bunch of heavily charged crystals. And it's got 2 compartments. And in the bottom compartment are my dark underworld stones, energy absorption type shit, like Sheol up under the earth, the dark spot. I got my dark stones in the bottom. And on top, I got my crown, my Herkimer diamonds, all of my shit. In my mind, this little pyramid behind me is beaming a portal to the heavens. The way I got the crystals set up inside of it. If you can imagine a light beam coming from this right here all the way up, and based on that, I get the download information right here that others may not access. But now that's just me in my own mind trying to sort of manifest some in my space, but I may be wrong. But ain't no wrong way to do these rituals and magic. That owl right there, I love owls. It's my favorite bird out of all the birds in the world. I think they're fucking beautiful. And the fact that they represent wisdom, right? And so I got me an owl next to the pyramid, simply for that. And the owl personifies the Taurus field. And so there you go. This hammer right there, that hammer comes from my great granddad. He's was using that hammer in the 1900s, in the early 1900s. He lived to be like 100 and something. He built so many people houses with that hammer, and that's his Bible that the hammer's sitting on. This whole area is like you need to get you one of these, just put it that way. Just, you need to fuck around with these type of relics and energy around you and see how it influence your energy. Because when I'm not sitting here, I don't feel the same vibe. Like if I was to do a lecture in my backyard or in my bedroom, it'll be me. But in my opinion, now I can be wrong, but I'm calling myself trying to do some sort of magic. I ain't read no book of that, and I'm just fucking around thinking I'm doing something, right? But I can totally be wrong. But to go back with this arc of just to answer you, because a lot of folks be like, why that owl behind watch? Well, yeah, that's all I'm doing. But anyway, let's go back to the screen share real quick.
The fish god.
All right. Here go your Ark of the Covenant. This is your casket when you die on Earth. Your casket when you die on Earth will close up. But for every action that take place on Earth, there's a polarizing action that take place in the heavens. And if you guys bear with me, I'm going to go real deep on the Ark of the Covenant. What the Ark of the Covenant is, y'all, and what you'll often see is this bright light coming from the Ark. In a lot of these, in a lot of the artwork, they'll show you the light when they open it up, coming up out of it. Yeah, let's take a look at that one real quick. And I'm finna go into what this is. That light represents what's happening in the heaven. See, on earth, your casket is being closed. Let me show you something. Here's what the Ark of the Covenant means. It's a covenant between this is what make the law of polarity. That covenant says that whatever happens on earth bad, some good will happen in heaven. That's why heaven is heaven. Can't nothing bad happen in heaven, because heaven is a place that is a byproduct of everything bad happening, and hell is a place that's a byproduct of everything that's good happening, and that's an agreement that God and the devil got, or what the negative and positive got. What the law of polarity says, there's a whole nother universe that's playing out your bad, and a universe that's playing out nothing but your good. And where we at in the middle of them both, the good and bad play out in every lifetime. Now check this out. On earth, our casket is being closed, but the covenant is for every action on the earth, there got to be an equal and polarizing action in Asgard. So what if I told you for every suffering you did on this earth, you're going to be rewarded in the afterlife, just like the Bible said? Now watch how this go though. The science of that polarity law is that when your casket is closed on the earth, because of this covenant, we are immortal creatures. Your casket will be opened up in heaven. The Ark of the Covenant symbolizes the counteraction to your death on earth, which is when your casket is closed on earth, your Saturn's cube box is open in Asgard, releasing your soul from the simulation. So when you look at the Ark right here, that's literally a soul inside of that box. And those two angels that you see there, it's the angel on one shoulder and the devil on the other shoulder that they always teach us about. But that's what's your guardian angels in this simulation. And whenever you need to tap into your evil nature, you consort with your devil. And whenever you need to want to be good, you consort with your angel, because both of these two birds is governing you while your soul is sleeping, having a simulation in the duality. Your consciousness is split and it turns into these two birds, which is your overseers, and that turns into your left and right brain. That's governing your act, that you're processing your thoughts through as well. So when you no longer have a left and right brain, and you're no longer in the duat, this box is open. What this is the little. Let me show you what this is. The cube of Saturn. This is the Ark of the Covenant. The devil got our souls right now. We're all in hell. We're being held in a cube, and within that cube is the simulation you're running called life. Now, at the end of your life, this box will be open. I want you to think about something right here. Every day, the sun and moon is turning around in your simulation, and that is someone turning a knob on a combination lock. And at the end of your life is the last number. Each of your days is one of the numbers to the combination. And the last day is the last number that's going to open up this combination lock, and that's when you're going to die. Your days are numbered because it's all part of a combination and a series of universes woven together in an agreement, a covenant of one action in one universe dictates the action in another. And by the law of polarity, every time you die in one universe, you got to be reborn in another. This covenant is what creates infinity. Y'all tracking with me so far? So what I'm saying is, when you what the covenant is really this relic is a spiritual type technology of us coming in and out of these simulations. Inside of this box is a sleeping soul, Jack in the box. And that's the day's turn on his earth. That's the handle winding up the box. You see it on the side, the sun and moon winding around him. And one day he gonna pop out the box just like Jack and that's when this guy here, right? That box gonna open up like the Pokemon ball. It's gonna free the soul out of it. That's when the priest of Dagon gonna resurrect you from your sleeping cocoon. This person that sleep here, they're inside of their arc box. You see this box they sitting on? There's a whole vortex of energy around them. And they're inside of the simulation. There's this person right here. If you can imagine, you know what? Let me get my other collages up to go with this and you'll see what I'm talking about. Hold on. This what's around that person. A whole vortex of energy is around them. And that energy is literally the waters above and waters below. What are those waters though? If you look at Neo, when he sleep inside of his little pod, he's underwater. He's surrounded by these waters all around him. But within his body is the dry spot. And there are tubes going through his nose, mouth, and he breathing like a scuba diver that's deep diving under the water, except us being in this simulation, our real self is literally underwater in Asgard like Neo right here. And it's keeping that body preserved. This is an advanced universe here where we got some sort of gel that can preserve this sort of avatar before you become a light body. In other words, it's a filtering process. When you leave this world, you wake up in one world lighter, and in the next world lighter and lighter and lighter, all the way back till you get back to our true base reality where you ain't waking up lighter no more. You're just pure light now. You done got so light, you just light now. And that's when you finally arrive back at Asgard with the rest of the light beings. But this is stripping away the layers so that the light beneath them can shine. And then by that, and each incarnation, we stripping it away. So Rip, Neo died in the world, but he ripped open his pod in Asgard. And when we say rip on Earth, even though that means you dying here, it literally means someone is ripping open your Pokemon ball or your cocoon in Asgard. You continuing on your energy. But the word galaxy is the word jealousy. Think about it. It sounds a lot of like jealous too, don't it? But check this out. Jail, like a prison, but also some slimy stuff like jelly. Neo's jail was a jail prison. His JAIL was made of GEL. Now check this out though. This Ark of the Covenant, no one will never find it on Earth. You know why? This is actually the macabre that's parked in the heavens, waiting on you to get back in your starship and go to your next destination. This was just one little spot you landed at to handle some business. And when the soul parked its car to get off here to handle some business, when the soul handle business, that's a whole lifetime here. But when you get out this body to the soul, it's gonna be like, oh shit, yeah, man, I just had to run in that store right quick. But check this out, right? If you look in the middle of this thing, it shows you what the ark is. Look at the negative space. It's a canoe boat. It's your starship. It's a boat. Look at it. And also your shaman hat. If you pull up the shaman hat, all of that, because this is what we travel with. Think of the tinfoil hat, right? That they said we're gonna project our consciousness in. It looked just like this. So the hat actually shaped like a boat. Ain't that something? Because the hat is a boat for the soul. It, like Neuralink, that hat is literally a vehicle. And this is what this whole, the Ark of the Covenant is nothing yet again but them hiding the most advanced technology in the universe, which is what keeps our energy in motion and immortal throughout the multiverses.
Bro, it looked like a pyramid as well.
Hey, do you believe in NPCs?
MPC?
Yeah, non-player character.
Oh yeah, definitely. I definitely do. Hell yeah. NPCs, and I also believe in creators / players, meaning the makers of the simulation actually coming into their own game to keep order and control, like the agents in the Matrix.
I'm glad you broke that down, because I'm like, I done made some bangers on my NPC.
Yeah. That's it, hey man. Look here. What
Well,
y'all
they
think
did put the Ark of the Covenant on the back of the $1 bill. Y'all know that, right?
Nah, I ain't know it.
Yeah, on the back of the $1 bill, you can see, just like when you showed the art with the birds with his wing leaning forward. If you look at the seal on the back of the $1 bill, you can see those two arms going forward, and then you can see the mercy seat in the middle of the $1 bill.
That's
on the back.
right.
And then it's saying God we trust and all that. The 24 elders, all that is in the back of the $1 bill.
I see what you're saying. You're right. It is there.
Is he holding the Tesseract?
Yeah. That's what. Remember, they said that Saturn is the god that's gonna test us. Think about the name of that, a Tesseract. Like this whole life is a test, and it's an act though. Yeah, man, this is crazy right here though. And what this deity represent is the light body, the holographic man. You know what I'm saying? With all them light rays and shit, but they turned it into needles. But they always, trying to make technology spooky. Like that deity that y'all looking at with all them spikes in them and shit is basically them demonizing ancient technology while they reverse engineer it, man. Because this is what they're demonizing right here. It's like the voodoo doll with all the needles in it and shit. That's what he represents. It's this dude here. This is the light body. See, if you look
they call him pinhead, bro.
Yeah, because look, it got all the light rays pinning it into the simulation. It's like all of those light rays right there are like nails. And inside of this whole triangle of light is your earthly experience. So that's nailing you into this whole, like Christ being sent to the earth, nailed to the same symbolism. This is the witch riding the broomstick on the broom as it traveled through these different life experiences through the heavens and shit. But yeah, we finna go into it, man. I want to share the mic though.
He looked like he had the what's that cap that you always talk about? It's turned inside out, and the points are just what would be underneath the scalp, but his is flipped inside out, like what the connection would be internally. He just looks like he's wearing a cap flipped on the outside.
No, and just to piggyback off you look like a reverse puppet master got a hold of him. Instead of going from the top down, it looked like, you know what I mean, from the bottom up. That's crazy, man.
So yeah, so there we go as far as the Ark of the Covenant. You know what I mean? That's my research on that. But Yeah, that's the box that he holding right there, y'all. He holding that ark right there. But anything else y'all wanna? Oh, it was something else I had brought up. You know, this dude in this old time traveling machine back in the day that looked like a Santa Claus sleigh. Let me see, where is it? Here it is right here.
Yeah.
I didn't really talk about that enough when we brought it up, man. And I don't think we should laugh this away. Time travel is simply opening up a vortex, stirring up our reality at a certain speed, because when you start just stirring perpetual motion, you'll create a vortex. And then when you first will make a tornado, then you'll make a tornado of wind, then it'll go to a tornado of light. And when you get to the tornado of light, you now disturbing the ether. And once you rip a hole in the ether, it's like a hurricane in the ocean, and we can enter through the eye of the hurricane into other worlds. Now, what would have happened is this dude would have started to power this machine, and then it will accelerate these particles, for lack of better words, all around his body in this machine, right? It'll start to have this big wind vortex, or he would be in this little egg field of wind, if you will, where one side may be blowing the wind, one side sucking it in and feeding it back to the blower again, and in the middle, it's just you and this big ass, like on Back to the Future with the DeLorean, how they had to go fast and shit. And so what happened, once it goes so fast, you start seeing these little sparks of lightning in the wind, like what Nikola Tesla was showing. And then after that, that shit just boom, the big bang, you don't blow up. It's like you're immersed in a camera flash. And when that happened, the consciousness that's in this dude's head gets to travel out the body. The light inside of your head hitches a ride on the light that's projected from the machine. They become one. It raptures you, like Christ said he gonna do, snatch your mind out your body into the clouds. At the moment when you break that threshold, you're raptured into, you're now time traveling now. You're now on it, you broke through. So that's how this machine would have worked. And I think that, yo, that's a lot of fucking truth and science to this. While we can't laugh this away. This is like a miniature sort of CERN deal. He's trying to make a Stargate around himself. But that's how this would have been used. But the reason I was bringing this up, man, because I always like to point out how his head is on the cross. You know, I put this up with y'all before, but I want to reach a little bit with y'all, because what I was saying was everybody be arguing whether Jesus existed or not. And what I think Jesus was probably the first dude, well, not the first dude, he was probably the most recent dude in our generation to solve time travel. So Jesus would have been like Elon Musk of his day, going around healing folks with his new technology, saying how he can take your mind of your mind. And Jesus would have been telling folks what Elon Musk telling them. He would have been saying, look, the mind in your head, I can replace it with my mind. That's what Elon Musk saying. He's saying in the future, we're going to be able to swap minds, do this, do that. Jesus would have been like literally the face of this new technology in his time. And he would have been worshiped by those people, because this would have been far fucking ahead of their time. And if you look at his symbol here, it looked like this dude here with his head on a cross. And they said it was Jesus, right, that split the timeline. Go look it up. Jesus split the timeline. And anybody that can split timeline must be a time traveler. So here's my reach right here. I'm saying that Jesus kept his promise to the people. Jesus said, I'm going to come back and get you. And I think Jesus was the first one human in his in his time to walk off the earth like Enoch again with this technology. And Jesus told the people before he went through that Stargate, hey, I'm going to come back. I ain't dead. I'm going to be with you. I'm just going to the other side. This is some technology y'all don't know about. Don't cry. You know, I'm coming back. I got to test this thing out. And when I come back for y'all, I'm going to let y'all go into the Stargate with me or rapture you up into heaven with me. And so Jesus probably came back and he probably got the people. And guess what? Here we are right now in Jesus' world, the world that Jesus created right now, or the ancient Babylonians or the people during that time who was using this technology against their people. I'm saying we already crossed over with a couple of times into these false simulations or whatever with these gods or whatever.
Brother Sanchez, real quick, right? See, I live in New Hampshire, and I noticed, and you know, I mean, not to throw too much out there, but I'm about to be 42. We got what you call, and well, probably most of the people in the chat. I mean, I know you got people from all over, but you know, depending on what time zone you are, you got this daylight savings time, and you know, move the clock forward, move it back. But then you got countries that don't do that. I'm totally lost on why they don't do that, especially when some of the countries like Europe, you know, they had the Council of Nicaea. So you would think it would start there when a lot of the places over there don't recognize it. And that shit got me kind of like bamboozled. Like, does that tie into anything?
I think that tie into what I'm saying because, like you said, all of these countries are on their own time. And they even say that, hey, you're a third world country, you're a second world country. What if they saying these countries are literally projections from different worlds where in those worlds, right, they created their own sort of at different times, like you had, Jesus may have created his simulation, Allah did, Buddha did. Each of these gods got their own kingdoms, and how that play out in a shared kingdom is a galactic federation, a united nation, and the world, and all these seven nations on earth that's ruling the world, the seven superpowers, and each of them is their own world, as they call it, and on their own time.
You wanna know what too, bro? I never thought about it because I've been, you know what I mean, I've been taught, you know what I mean, to just, hey, this is what it is. Like, so I never really thought about it.
And if you think about it,
this year.
Yeah, and look at the technology with each of these countries, right? It's all in its own time. It's like traveling in time when you travel the world. You go from the most technological places like Dubai that's in the fucking future right now. They already in like 2040 or some shit. And then you go to another country and you just went back to the 1900s, goddammit. Like, yeah, you know.
The biggest example to that to me is, man, you just look at the oceans. The oceans don't mix. them are like predicated to the time zones too. Like the oceans don't mix. You got this specific standard time, Atlantic, whatever. All these that's correlated with the oceans, and the oceans literally don't mix. Like they don't mix with each other. But I also want to say one other thing. I've been hearing rumors that, and I don't know if any weight behind it, that CERN is supposed to have their biggest particle collision coming up on the 5th. You hear me, Sanchez?
I heard that too.
Hey, to the brother that's talking, can he say that again? My bad.
Okay, I was saying that.
My brother, Malachi, salute.
I heard there was rumors that CERN is supposed to have their biggest particle collision coming up on the 5th. I don't know if there's any weight behind it, but that's the rumor that's online.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that before I speak on it. I'm gonna definitely look into it, and I might have to,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what you think about what I said with the oceans not mixing?
Oh yeah, I totally agree. I did a stream on that where I showed where the oceans don't mix and how it's because of density. And what I was saying was how the fish
That was a
that's
fire build there, man.
yeah, you remember that one?
Oh yeah, it was almost like they came into a glass and they were looking at each other, but they couldn't cross the threshold. That build was fire, man.
Yeah, because the fish in the dense water, they're more technological. And the fish that's in the less dense water, like Bahamas and all that shit, the little pretty blue water like that, they are less technological, but they are more colorful and vibrant and full of life. So hey, you're gonna have to keep your mic muted, New England. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to continue to have you on but check this out though. Think about that, right? That's the same way with these nations on the earth. And some of these nations, their surroundings they can thrive. They don't need no technology. For example, when you go to the Amazon, it's not a lot of technology at all. It's like going back in time. And that's actually where people go to take shaman trips to do mushrooms. It's preserved and shit. But when you go like to Dubai, it's very technological. Why? Because you're building civilization in a fucking desert. And if you're building civilization in a desert, you're gonna need technology now to compensate. So if you look at all the civilizations that was built in the desert, they was very technological, like Egypt, Sumeria. All of those Babylonian kingdoms were desert motherfucking kingdoms, like Persia and shit, where they start to be more technological than the people in what they call the jungle. And that's what they said, we wanted to leave the jungle and build concrete jungles in the desert and in places where we shouldn't have been, where we said we're gonna do it anyway, no matter what nature want us to settle at. And we're gonna settle where we want and use technology as a way to say, fuck you, nature. If I want a civilization in this desert, I'ma have it. And because of you break those laws and shit, now you got to rob Peter to pay Paul. Because the people in the desert, when they population grow, remember, they siphoning water from motherfuckers mile away in Colorado like we doing in Las Vegas. Now you got two big ass populations draining one water source. You just, because one, you get what I'm saying? So not you're gonna get droughts. It ain't gonna be sustainable. But my thing is, you see that in the ocean too. The fish that are in the dark ass blue water, the dense ass water, they got like 3-4 fins and shit, electric shocks and all kind of technology and poisonous ink and shit, right? They may have double fins, gills and shit. But they ain't really colorful. They look gray. They're dark fish. They look like, hey, don't you fuck with me. Like a shark, a gray shark. You don't see colorful shark, right? Now, when you get into the less dense water, those fish don't got a lot of weapons and ammo. It's beautiful. There's a lot of colorful fishes, maybe 1 or 2 fins. They real pretty like Nemo, right? And that's kind of like us going from Asgard into this underworld. Where we at now in this underworld, we in the dense waters in the universe. And in this realm, there's a lot of technology. And this world ain't that colorful either. It's gray, black. It's a corporate mentality. You know, where like in corporate America, you only wear gray suits, black suits, them dark Gotham colors like New York. You know, that's the spirit of the world. You know, you don't see a lot of rock stars wearing a bunch of colors. It's black, you know, like Run D. That's what we're in, a goth type energy and dimension. But like I'm saying, like in our true heaven, right, it's more like the Bahamas, where all the life there is just abundant. It's expressing itself in very artistic, colorful ways. And it ain't a lot of technology on the outside. It's inner technology, like fish lighting up and shit, and you know, all whatever, you know. So, but yeah, you guys get where I'm going. I don't want to hog the mic too long. Salutes to the chat room. Make sure y'all hit that like and share button. Salutes to the brother Key Rivera joining the call. Welcome to the show. And to Machishua as well, man. Appreciate y'all. And to the brother Zone, I see you.
Man, shout out to bro Sanchez, man. Keep going strong, man. And not running out of content, man. There's a lot of people out there that's running dry. And they was doing really well when that COVID season hit. They was getting that bag, but it seemed like to me, and I'm not, you know, I mean respectfully, you know what I mean? It seemed like, yeah, they gotta tune into you to try to grab some content because niggas done fell the fuck off, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, and speaking, and by the way, too, on some other shit. Anybody want to come up with the smoke as far as to address me on my self-hatred? Let's do it, because I'm, you know, that's another topic I was gonna have on some non-deep shit, right? If y'all want to bounce around, we can. We can
hey,
shift.
Bro, do a show to where everybody come up and they gotta shed love, like show love for you.
That's every show. That's damn near every show, yeah.
No, that's a fact. But do one specifically for that. That's when you're gonna bring the haters out. You gotta do the
reverse psychology on their ass.
Bro. With that one.
Hey, they gonna hear motherfuckers calling in, giving me all my flowers, and they gonna have to call in and hate then.
Why these niggas is writing on Sanchez thing?
Yeah, bro. I gotta do that shit. That's you right, bro. Hey, I'm fucking up, bro.
They gonna call your co-leader again.
These niggas is running out of content, man. You got to switch it up a little bit, bro.
Yeah,
you know,
bro.
Your hardcore fans been rocking with you for a long time, man.
Hey, my brother, New England, that's that law of polarity right there, right? How you use that. Yeah.
Hey, it's Matan Rain. I just had to change my email because I was getting a lot of spam
hell
shit.
Yeah, nigga. What's good, my nigga?
Hey, man, I've been tapping in on the low, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, shout out to you, man. Amazing for always finding and digging deep for content. Because these, it seemed like, ever since that COVID got off the street, these niggas out here looking real lost, man.
Content's so easy to make when you're a 10-4 hatter, and not a fake one, but a real nerdy nigga who like to talk about time travel, wormholes, holograms.
And want to reach your people and teach, not just for the bag. All money ain't good.
Mm-hmm. That's facts, man. Let me drop in a bomb for sure.
Oh, there go Becky.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, to the panel, man, let me drop another one. You know we already lit and we're an hour in with over 400. That's how we do it. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man.
For sure.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all still having this conversation about this abortion thing?
No, I done moved on a little bit because guess what, right? But I don't mind. We can bring up anything you want to talk about, right? But I got what I was, before you go to the abortion, right? A lot of them videos I was doing, going in on the BET Awards, going in on the Roe vs. Wade, how they using black women, that inspired a certain black woman, I ain't gonna mention her name, to go and straight up clown your boy on her channel, and I thought we was cool and shit. But I ain't gonna bring up no dirt, right? What I wanted to do was make my show about if there's anybody out there that wanna accuse me of like self-hatred, cooning and whatever, I'm open ears, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my topic for tonight, because people think when you be critical of black folks, it's cause of everything other than you trying to help black folks. And I hate
creating content.
They're allergic to accountability.
Now we talking.
You go.
That's true. I agree. But at the end of the day, it's like if you're a content creator, you know what I mean, you're a journalist, so you can't be biased on certain shit. You gotta, whatever's the hot topic, you know what I mean? Especially I done downloaded over 100 different news stations on my YouTube. So my YouTube suggestions is I get news from Australia, Africa, Indiana. You know what I mean? I just want to know what the current events are, because at the end of the day, I just like to know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I bet you what, if Bro Sanchez would have went off on the WEP award, the White Entertainment Award, you feel me? Motherfucker will be following Bro Sanchez like a motherfucker. You feel me? It will be
Shit.
like 3,000 motherfuckers in the building.
I just
Yeah, fuck
thought
up my peeps.
about that shit. You right, bro. Like the WET, that'll be the wet. I remember when my hey, I remember when my I remember when my bishop used to go up there in church and be like, and you're around here, because he was an old bishop, right? And he'll be like, and you're watching Bet. He didn't never say BET. He said Bet. Oh, shit. Where did Bet round?
Nah, yeah, I like Bro Sanchez because he get it out the mud, man. You can tell he one of them true, he one of them true ones that's like, you know what? Once I get to where I'm going, I'm gonna be out here in the woods. I ain't fucking with none of y'all. Let me get this content and wake the people up. The ones that don't want to be woke, hey, you know what I mean? I'm gonna shake the dust off my boots and I'm gonna keep it kicking.
Yeah.
And I respected that about him. You know what I mean? Since day one.
Yeah, man. That's I had to learn. Yeah, salutes to the panel, man. We about to get it in today. You know what? I'll throw a topic out there real quick, yo. I'll be disappointed with a lot of elders, right? And I'm gonna cut my camera on because this is I'm gonna get passionate with this shit. Hear me out, guys. Now, the youth today are out of control. If you my age, you still within a generational window where you could connect with these young drill cats, even though their music and their customs are so different than ours. The street mentality that they adopted from us, we still can tap into that with them, which is what the OGs do. If you're an OG, you might say, I don't like the new drill music of the young niggas, but you may listen to your old shit. But what connect those two generations is the street shit. And the OGs are pissed off that they saying the young guys ain't respecting the street code, and the rules have changed to the point where it's almost no rules. Cause back in their time, they didn't diss the dead. Back in that time, if you saw your ops with their fucking children, you gave them a look to let them know, boy, your son just saved your life. Today they shooting, they don't give a fuck if you with your son. So my thing I want to point out is these generations getting worse and worse, right? And the old generation is to blame, and they even admit that they're to blame because they never spoke up to these young guys. They let them terrorize them, and they were fucking cowards. They didn't raise their children. They hatched out monsters. They didn't raise that generation, so that generation was a failed batch that became monsters. Most of us were monsters. You gotta understand, most of us grew up in houses with our mom and daddy was on some Christian shit, but you niggas was out there shooting shit up in gangs and shit. So even right there, your mom and daddy was like, boy, these kids out of control, and that's just in one generation. Here where I'm going. Mom and dad, you know what they did? They said, you know, I'm going to put it in Jesus' hand, and I just hope that when my boy in them streets that Christ with him. Christ never with him. Everybody, boy, come with statistics and another crying mama. Now check how deep this go. We're failing a generation saying Christ be with them, turning a blind ear to their mutation and their demon time, because we scared of them, let's be honest. The old heads let these youngsters terrorize the community. We terrorized the community, and our old head couldn't tell us shit. We was too out of control at that point, because they failed it when they had the chance to school us. They was too busy trying to do their little partying and do their little young life. In other words, they extended their youth, and the part where they extended their youth was when they should have been instilling game into the youth. They was still trying to be young. And so because of that, they ended up competing with that generation instead of giving them the game to help them. And we see that playing out over and over. Now, let me show you how deep this go. People in the young generation, like my generation, we got a difficult job. You know why? We got to be the ones to stand up against the little boys on demon time. Why? Our mamas and grandma and them ain't finna do that shit. They can barely handle us, nigga. We from the gangster rap trap era. They couldn't handle us. What make you think your grandma finna handle her grandkids who on the demon time? The op pack shit. You see what's happening? Now watch this, right? We're the only line of defense to save that generation, and it's a challenge for us to even talk to them. But we willing to do it. We willing to fight these little niggas, shoot with these little niggas to tell them you on some whole shit bullshit and you little niggas is on some fucked up shit. And we don't care how mad the little niggas get, we can take it there. See what I'm saying? Because we know that our generation is doing it for a good cause. You know what I'm saying?
What's the good cause? Wait a minute. What's the good cause? I got smoke for that.
Hold on. The good cause is that we saving them from going down the same cycle we went down, Bobby. We see each generation is getting worse and worse. Now, let me end with this. We're going to war. Every generation, the old and young going to war. And it's a simple argument. The old is telling the young generation, I don't like what y'all becoming. I never thought I would be that guy. Because when I was young, old cats kept telling us, I don't understand you little niggas' music. You little niggas is weird. I heard that a lot. And I never thought I would be that old guy saying that. I ain't even old. I'm 37. And I'm already saying that. I'm saying, you know what? I just don't understand these little niggas' music and the time that they on some little weird shit.
Well,
I'm one of those dudes now.
That's where the Sanchez. Don't you think
one more thing.
Okay.
That is where we fail for not challenging the young guys on a positive level. When we and I'm gonna wrap it up with this, Bobby, and you got it. When the older generation challenge the youth, it's a real competitive challenge to the point where you little niggas ain't killing like we did back in my day. You little niggas ain't selling the dope that we was selling in my day. Oh man, you little niggas snitching more than we did. We didn't snitch. That's the shit we saying, and it's coming off like we're making them worse than us. Cause we telling them, I mean, y'all little niggas need to get your killing up, man. Like back in my day, we would have did this the type shit I heard when old heads and young heads came together. And real talk, you'll hear these arguments on Clubhouse all the time about the older gangsters, younger gangsters. It's just bullshit. But my thing, and I'm going to end with this, and I swear I'm going to end with this. There are older people that are attacking young folks for standing up against their own generation, and that's the tragedy. These older folks already failed us and their generation. Now, when we say, fuck that, we finna stand up and be vocal with our people, it's some 50-year-old OG, some 50-year-old cigarette smoking person that's gonna come out to you and be like, you attacking your people, you hate them. No, I'm proof that I love my people, that I'm willing to die to tell them the truth. And I'm not gonna be a complacent, out of shape, old haired person standing by letting them self-destruct while going into politics and praying for government. That's what I'm saying. I want y'all to listen to everything I'm saying in totality. The older generation fell in us so much so that when a young brother stand up and say, well, let me do what the older generation didn't do, Then the older generation say, boy, stand down. Let them young folks have their time. And shit, you being a coon, you hate your own people. And I'm like, no, I'm doing what you old heads should have did for us. Now you sit your old ass down because you're a failure. You're a failure. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Now listen, I agree with that. Now Sanchez, you know, what I do for work is I go out here and I mentor the youth and I do peer violence work. So look, one thing that I find when I talk to the youth is that they don't like being triggered, meaning to your point, told like, hey, y'all not doing it like us, and they don't like not being understood. And I feel like when we say that the youth now is more, hold on, I'm sorry. The youth now is more violent or worse than this generation. I think this generation here is closing the gap a little bit better than the previous generation because we're not looking down on our youth as much. They're not worse than us. Each generation just had a little less understanding for the next generation. Now we're starting to gain that understanding for this generation. You see what I mean? We're not going off propaganda. We going off the facts. I'm from the 90s. I could tell you, it was way more killing than all this drill time shit, this and that. So they trying to propagate like these little niggas on demon time. I'm from the era, listen, the numbers might look like it's this and that, but in the 90s, it was way more violent outside than it is today, brother.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Bobby. That's a fact. Hey, let me ask you a question, Bobby. What year were you born in?
82.
Okay, so we all 80s babies, and we came to our manhood in the early 90s, around the 90s, during the gangster era, during the know what I'm saying? But see, what I'm telling you is that whole era has mutated today to what we call drill. And when I say it's getting worse,
that's right.
It's like a sore on my leg that I didn't treat, and it's getting more and more pus infected. And
let me tap in, please.
Let me say this though, Sanchez.
Can I say something when you're done?
Hold on. I just wanna tap in on the worst part though. They say it's getting worse because they look at how we're doing as far as our music and they adapt that to our literal culture. It's not getting worse if you look at what they call the drill scene is about killing and murdering. In Chicago, where I'm from, violence is not the same as when it was in the 90s. It may look like it's getting worse because it's
hold on, wait a minute. Wait.
Terrell Smith.
Wait. And I swear I'm finna let everybody talk. Here's what I got to do though. I gotta do this. Hold on. People said, hold on, because I swear I can't make this shit up. I'm gonna show you that it's worse today than it was in the 90s. And I'm gonna do that, right, with just a few news clip stories.
That's a fact, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna prove that right now. Because I'm gonna show you shit that you would never see in the 90s. And I'm gonna show it to you that you seeing it now in 2000s. Look.
You talking about 100 bodies on
Hold on.
Numbers don't lie.
Hold on. I swear to God, the shit
I'm talking about the numbers, man.
Hold on, please, guys. Please. Check this out, man. I'm finna show you some clips. Fuck some numbers. I'm finna show you some shit right now that's gonna prove my point without the numbers, right? Because what this
pull up the stats though.
Can y'all stop for a second, man? We can pull up the stats, but let me do what I'm doing right now, and I need you to look at what I'm doing, because look, I'm finna prove it without the stats and numbers. And then the good part is when I'm done, then we can pull up the stats and get the numbers on that too and still go with that. But I want you to see this part, one thing. Can you do that for me? Just check me out, y'all. Now look, I'm gonna show you some shit you would never see in the 90s. Let's hit play.
On the front lawn of this South Memphis duplex where you see the red door, police say a family feud over food left one man seeing red. Detectives say Jonathan Rogers went on the attack in mid-April during an anniversary party, firing several rounds. When the gunfire ended, DeAndre Dandridge, who was trying to break up a fight, was fighting for his life.
In my stomach, one time and out. Shot right here, elbow, and my wrist.
Shot 7 times total. Tuesday, he was in a state of shock, learning from WREG the man accused of carrying out the crime was finally behind bars.
Thank God, that works. That works. I'm happy about that. I did.
No, I just found this out.
Yeah, you just told me.
Even more shocking, it's alleged Rogers' mother was upset at the party when some guests were, quote, getting too many pieces of chicken.
Oh my God! Yes. A shootout because a nigga is getting too many pieces of chicken. Let's play.
This ain't nothing new, Sanchez.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Weapons is more deadly. That's all. Now they got automatic weapons.
Hold on, bro.
That's all that's different.
I swear to God, man. In the 90s, niggas was having so many cookouts and barbecues and good time. Food? Chicken?
And you telling me in the 90s,
chicken?
You telling me, oh, Sanchez, this is where you getting the information kind of misconstrued, bro. You from Birmingham. I'm from Chicago. Shit that was going on in the cities in the 80s and 90s wasn't going on in these little country ass places that y'all getting accustomed to now.
Let me explain something.
That ain't what it is. I have to tell you what it is, right?
Hey, let me holler at Bobby, y'all, as it's gonna get chaotic. Only two can go at a time. Now let me respond to Bobby. In Chicago, black men were fucking at the bottom of the society, eating out the white man hand while the hold on, bro, you gotta let. I'm not gonna do this today.
That's a lie.
Well, then prove the lie when I'm done. I ain't finna be yelling and talking over cats today, man. Let's do it professionally. We like smoke, but we don't like shit shows, man. I like smoke. I like to go back and forth, and bro, I'm gonna get off this shit and I'm gonna work out, and I'm not gonna sleep on this. It's just a fun Friday show. Let's do it right. So my thing is this. I'm gonna go with what I'm saying, and if I'm a lot of people gonna call me out on it, Bobby, they ain't gonna dick ride, and they fuck with you. They gonna ride with you when you're right. Now let me speak my mind. Chicago, and early black men in Chicago was at the bottom, and the white people was running Chi-Town, building it up and all that. And there were no black gangs. There were only white gangs running shit. Capone, the black men started copying the gang shit later. We wasn't the first gangs in Chicago, the white folks was, and if somebody wanna argue that, that's fine. The first gangs in New York were the Irish mobs, Celtic mobs, Italian mobs, Gambinos, all them. Our people picked that behavior up last. And now we glorified it like it's a badge of honor, and I think it's some bitch whole coward shit, because black men started gang banging, but they weren't banging against the government like the white gangs with prohibition and all that. They was banging against each other for crumbs in the ghetto. Now hear me out, because I tell the harsh truth, man. I tell the harsh truth. Now let me say this too. In the South, there was no gang culture. You know why? We was still going to war with white folks. So your ass had to be tough. Your ass had to be a soldier. See the difference? In the South, you had cock-strong slaves, right? That were going head up against mobs of white boys and dying in some of the hideous ways, bro. And up north, what you had was dudes migrating up there for a better life. And when they did started to get violent as black men up north, it wasn't against the white man. It was and still is black on black. And that's just my opening statement, and I'm gonna go further from there.
Hey, but look, if you look at the numbers, right? Since the 80s till now, it's only been a fluctuation by 2%. Like the same black on black murders, the same everything from the 80s till now. Before gangster rap and after drill rap, it been the same numbers. So now that we
what happened to Bobby? Oh, okay. He dropped
No,
off.
he's still there. Yeah, yeah,
I mean,
drop. I was waiting for Bobby so
bro.
I can
Y'all
go
niggas
next,
be running.
respectfully.
Yeah, and let me go right after him though.
I'm not. I got my
I
hand
want to
up,
say
bro.
something
I'm gonna
about.
go.
Yo,
I'm gonna go
let's
after
keep
him.
it in
My
order.
hands
Like,
up, bro.
let's
My
keep
hands
it in
been up.
order. No, respectfully, Bobby, and then whoever out. You know what I mean? Like, respectfully, like, you know what I mean? Let's keep it respectful, man. That's all.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Bobby. He'll probably hop back on.
All
I just
right,
want to
well,
say
since
is,
I was after Bobby, can I just, yo, I'm gonna keep it like Drop says. I'm gonna make it a one-liner, right? Listen, 4th of July, the last 2 years has had over 100 bodies dropped. So that right there, for whoever's talking about numbers, that right there is showing you it's a whole different. Like, we got people talking about, yeah, I'm smoking on a Sanchez pack. Yo, we about to roll up some drop. Like, we about to roll up some Bobby. Like, that wasn't the case. Like, nobody spoke on dead. Like, if you did some, you didn't even want nobody to know you did it, so you can beat the case. These young niggas is different. I'm talking about, yo, amazingly different. These niggas will clap you and then go on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and be like, yo, subliminally be like, hey, yo, how was that bus stop? Knowing they just caught you and got your shit splat at the bus stop.
Like, see, that's why I wanna jump on it from there. Because...
Hey, wait, bro. My hand been up. Come on.
Yeah,
now.
yeah. Let's respect the hands. And yeah, guys, once we go through those, we can just rotate it around the round table. Salutes to everybody.
I'm a mute.
I was just saying that. I mean, I remember in 2017, I think it was like 16 to like 19 or 16 to 18. Chicago was breaking their homicide record every year. Every year it was like most deaths in a year, and majority of all of them was in the black youth. Most of them was young black men. You know what I'm saying? Getting shot up and killed it. And then you can put the homicide to the side, and if you just talk about gun violence, from 2016 to 2018, you'll see that. I mean, you'll see that like it's self-explanatory, bro. It ain't the 90s. The 90s probably bad.
I'm just asking, can I interject? I know it's your floor. If I can't just say, shut the fuck up, I will. But I just want to interject
Go ahead.
All right, now listen, the last 2-3 years, bro, on the 4th of July, I don't think right now, y'all could probably fact check this. I don't think there's any other state that dropped more bodies on one day.
Philly.
Huh?
Philly.
What was it?
Philly.
Was it over 100?
It was Philadelphia. Philadelphia broke that record.
The only thing different is social media broadcasting it. That's all that's really different, man.
It's in Philly. Philly was this year.
I followed
last year
a bunch of news broadcasts like all over the world. Like Bro Sanchez got me on there like 5 years ago. Because I want to see if it's a script. So I follow all the top news channels. And 4th of July every year in Chicago, it seemed like they did the Olympics for trying to drop bodies, bro. I ain't heard nobody else even in the range. Like, how many? 100 people shot on one day?
I think it was New Year's, but they'll talk about Philly, bro. Philly been going crazy, bro.
4th of July in Chicago. Look it up, bro. You can fact check me on that.
That's because the weaponry is a lot more deadlier now. Like an AK could drop like 20 people in one go. But let me say one thing about the drill music, though. I disagree with you, Sanchez, and this is the reason why. When it comes to drill music, that's really an extension of our generation. See, we were the ones saying things like these rappers are fake. They not rapping about what they living about. They lying in their lyrics. So what we inadvertently did was we forced the new generation of rappers to actually be what they rapping about, because this is what we asked for. We didn't want rappers that was just making stuff up and just talking about stories. We wanted the reality rap. So we are the ones that brought it into fruition. It's really our fault. So now, if you're gonna be a rapper, dudes is not gonna respect you if you're not really rapping about what you're doing. So it's our generation that's doing it. It's not the young generation. We the ones doing it.
Real quick, shout out to you for him saying that.
He was talking to me. He was talking to me. let's get order. He was talking to me, so y'all gotta let me respond right quick.
Let me grab after you, Sanchez.
All right. Yeah, he's right. I ain't gonna argue with him. He's right. But here's what he's wrong about. In our generation, when we was saying you gotta live the shit you rapping, like our music was more so the hustler trapping generation. Like even Rockefeller, Jay-Z was on some selling drugs, mafia type shit. It wasn't just a I'm on demon time and I want to kill you and your mama and smoke y'all in a blunt. That's called spirit cooking. That's some Aleister Crowley shit. Listen what I'm telling you, man. In my generation, there was a lot of fugazi rappers that was renting their cars, renting their chains, and niggas was saying, y'all ain't living what you rapping. You ain't got money like that. Now these young folks is like, they don't care about money. These niggas, I heard one lyric, and niggas was like, nigga, we'll kill you for free. Like, fuck the money. These little niggas got something to prove about the demon time. We was trying to prove I had more money than you. During my time on Earth, like, you know, in my little generation,
Well, let me
like,
tell
I
you
was shit. Hold on. Wait, why I gotta get cut off? 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 I got you. Let me and this brother go back and forth. Every other man, let us get about, like, you know, just 2-3 minutes, we gonna get it in. Like, you gotta think about it. We was talking about money, cash, hoes, money, cash, hoes. Jermaine Dupri and Jay-Z's song, Money Ain't a Thing. You know, Cash Money Records, Cash Money Boys. Rockefeller with the platinum, the Belvedere, Rick Ross. We come from an era of getting money. These young boys today, it ain't much so about getting money, bro. It's about you gonna respect me, man. Fuck this money, I'll shoot you in your face. And I want the world to know that I'll do that to you.
But see, you're only pointing out one aspect of it, which is the killing part.
No. Here's what's going on.
Let me say one thing, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go. As far as the dissing the ops part, that's really an extension of our beefing in rap. Because back in the day, rappers are always beef. We remember when Jay-Z was going at Nas. So now these young dudes, they're taking the beefing and they're making it real. That's where all the dissing the ops shit is coming from. It's because part of rap
you missing the point though. It's a reason.
You're not wrong.
The point that he's missing is there's one thing that defines every generation. And our parents and hold on.
Let me tap on this.
Hey man, y'all just relax. Come on, be patient with us. Listen, in our parents' and grandmothers' generation, sex defined their music. Turn off the light, love making, we call them baby boomers. In our time, getting money defined the music. Even so much so that the women didn't want to make babies no more. They was saying, I need a man can pay my bills, or I'm a bad bitch that can get it myself. We're the money generation. This generation. Wait a minute. Wait. The next time I'm cut off, I'm gonna have to. I don't know, man. I can't do these bills if we can't be professional with it. Get you a notebook, write your argument down, and let's go back and forth. Right? Every generation is defined by the thing that generation valued the most. And my generation valued money, cream. You just mentioned Wu-Tang, you gotta get the money. Dollar bill, y'all. We didn't talk about a lot of op packs and smoking the dead and being on demon time. Not gonna let you do that. I come from a go-getting, money-getting fucking generation, and nobody gonna redefine that. My generation was hustlers. The generation before that was baby boomers, and this generation is shooters, period.
Yeah, so can I go off?
Let me say one thing. The biggest rappers out of the drill scene, they don't just rap about killing. They rap
I know
about
that, brother. Rappers, listen, rappers during my generation didn't all just rap about money. Some of them rapped about killing your ass and being on demon time like 3 6 Mafia, even in my time. But that wasn't the music that defined that generation. Money did. Getting money did.
Yeah.
So you missing the point, bro.
But you're the one
brother,
saying that
it's
these
all
rappers
good,
gotta
brother.
be real.
Brother,
So
brother.
now that they're real, now we complaining that they're real.
I'm not
So-
complaining that they
but hold
real,
on.
brother. Being real mean you just living what you rapping. Like Will Smith said, he was just all about having parties and getting women. He went about killing and shit, and he rapped that. You got a lot of young boys today that's trying to live up to their lyrics if they didn't live it, or if they did live it, they convicting themselves because they want everybody to know what they did on the fucking record.
Now, bro?
See,
Can I get it now?
Listen, go ahead.
Bro, all right. So the number one thing that I think we both are saying is the fact that we influence the drugs. We influence selling the drugs, right? Most of your favorite
Nobody talking about drugs, man. No.
hold on, real quick. Most of our favorite rappers now, their mamas was hooked on drugs. So then, you know what I mean? The apple don't fall too far off the tree. So if we was the drug dealers trying to get a message out there, regardless if we had a positive message or not, we was always pumping, trying to get to that bag, right? So now what's the number one thing? Young niggas getting high, getting to the bag. So we got to take that on the chin. It's about accountability.
Yeah, it's
bro.
an extension of us. We created this generation because of the things we were pushing. So now that they are the result of it, we can't now just sit back and try to look at them as they different. Look, this
why I disagree about that. All right, so look, in the 80s, like if you was born in the 80s, 90s, it was the drug era. You grew up watching somebody sell drugs. You had actually OGs. If you was on the gangbanging scene, you had older heads you looked up. Some of them was sending you in the wrong direction when you was young. But for the most part, you had you watch older heads selling drugs. You seeing them with money. That's what you wanted to do. You see people rapping about they selling drugs and having money. That's 80s, 90s. Let's get into the 2000s. Hold on. Stop. No. Don't stop, bro. Look. We get to the 2000s. Most of the people that was selling drugs were getting locked up. The way you sell drugs changed. You had people on blocks selling drugs. Now today in the 2000s, people ain't selling drugs on the blocks like that. The way you sell drugs changed. So when you took the people off the blocks, the kids ain't seeing older heads selling drugs and all this. They didn't have.
I can't agree with that.
Right.
Hold on, bro.
But the parents were still doing them. They still.
Hold on, bro. I can't even laugh.
Hey, let them cook, bro. Let them cook.
Look, I can't let them play. So look, the youth be influenced. They had to have somebody to influence them. This generation, most of the killings are done by kids. The kids are doing most of the killing. In our generation, that wasn't the case. You had kids selling drugs. They were just selling drugs. During our time, most of the old heads, the older people, they got locked up. So they really didn't have too much to influence them.
Right, and I want to plug out.
Hold on, let me say one thing. You calling them kids? Do you know how old Rich Porter and all these gangsters was when they was out here doing it? They were teenagers. I don't think y'all realized that these dudes was always teenagers.
Yeah, let me tell you something, man. Hey, your age don't determine if you're a man or not. Your actions do. Where I'm from.
See what I'm saying?
Frank Lucas, all of these drug dealers that we all cherish, all them dudes were.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. The way my mind works is why the law is set up the way it is. And if you think about this, you'll understand it. A person that's in 14, 15, who know how to weigh up dope, they know how to be a chemist and cut the shit the right way. They are entrepreneur, right? They managing a whole organization and enterprise. In the eyes of the law, that's a grown ass man right there, buddy. That's it's motherfuckers in their 30s that ain't thinking like that. So we gotta keep in mind when we talk about these young drug pens and shit, they were phenomenons, and I ain't trying to say that's positive to sell drugs. I'm trying to say they were like geniuses though. Like bro, that ain't easy to run a criminal enterprise like that. You know what I'm saying?
And dudes don't realize
At 15 and 16 and shit.
And dudes don't
Can I say something? I don't agree with the brother. I don't agree with the brother thing.
Teenagers when he started to cheat. He was like 17, 16.
There's some prisons that sell drug, cuz.
Jeff Fort was like 16, 17. All these dudes, he was like 16, 17. Y'all calling them kids. Y'all don't realize that all these dudes we grew up cherishing in the gangster culture was all young teenagers. So it's really no different.
So, but listen. Let's get back on point, because it don't matter what we calling them. We was talking about our generation versus the drill generation, and I want to get.
Now here's what I want to tell you on the point that we missing, right? The 90s gangsters, the 80s gangsters was powder heads, right? The 90s gangsters was coke heads and crack heads, right? And then it go to the drill gangsters and it's opioids. If you notice the trend, they make sure they pump each generation with some type of drug that activates their mind. This is a form of mind control. Like the drill generation was crack babies. The crack kids was coke babies. The coke kids was heroin babies. They make sure they pump the community up with the drug they want to control.
And now they got potheads. Potheads is the new crackheads.
But here's the thing about a pothead. It don't exist. Weed ain't a drug. It's a herb and a plant that they use to treat all type of illnesses.
They were saying the same thing about crack back in the day. They were this. It ain't a drug. It's a party. It's a party.
Let me explain something. Hey, listen, please, guys. I'm trying so hard to talk on my show, and I ain't trying to be rude or nothing. But check this out, guys. Weed is a plant. Cocaine, the coca leaf, is a plant. What turns it into a drug is the chemical process that it go through. Now it qualify as a drug. Since weed don't go through a chemical process, it's not a drug. It's just a herb that they call a drug. It's just a plant. In Amsterdam, they eat weed in certain dishes. Our ancestors always smoked weed in a peace pipe, but they were never smoking synthetic shit like crack, heroin. These are chemical-based drugs. Burning plants like sage, frankincense, weed, and herbs. I can show you pictures of right now of early Native Americans with children was even offered weed.
But that's different, man. This GMO.
Hold on.
It's not the same weed.
Okay,
man, kick this dude out of here, man.
Hey, bro, if you want to bring up GMO weed, that's no different than the GMO food you eating. That's no different than the car in your background being some technology that's hurting the earth. But I like it, and it look good, brother. That's them 3-wheelers, ain't it?
The THC they got in the weed
Hold on,
right
brother.
now.
You gonna ignore what I asked you, though? That's fucking rude. Wait, Zab. I just complimented your trike. Ain't what it's called, my brother? Let's zoom in on it.
No, what I'm saying
That's
is,
nice right there.
Yes, you are correct. We are eating GMO, but you can't compare the weed of our ancestors, the weed of the 60s.
I'm not comparing it. I'm just teaching you why weed ain't a drug, right? And so our ancestors achieved different ways you can grow the weed, even in their time, to make it less potent or more potent. It's called botany, the law of learning about plants. And they was even creating their own different mushroom strands and all that. I don't think nothing wrong with that, because that ain't chemistry. That's botany. That's you crossbreeding different seeds. That's different than making some crack with baking soda and the whole chemical process of heroin and all that, man. Like, it's just, it's two different ball games, man. But yeah, I wasn't making a comparison. The weed today is GMO. Hell, the humans today are GMO. I ain't gonna lie with you on that. But let's keep the mic moving.
But back
to I think it don't got nothing to do with drugs. I think at some point, these young niggas, they don't believe in, they don't value life anymore. like at some point of time, I don't know when it was, but you can see the generations before in some form or fashion, they still value life. That these young dudes, it's like they don't care if they die, their brother die, their cousin die, their mama die. I mean, shoot, a couple years ago, it was a dude that got his mama set up in Chicago, killed his mama, took his to take her insurance money. Now, that's crazy.
That gonna segue into what I'm trying to say too, because it's just the desensification. You feel me? These kids are desensified from what reality is, man. And it's sad to say this, but man, listen, in 60 years from now, what we know as normal is not gonna be normal no more, bro. It's sad to say, bro. And it's not just the system. We just lost control of the community. And as soon as we lost control of the community and the government and the media had the upper hand, they dictate where the fuck the kids are gonna go next generation.
I actually think it's gonna get better because I see what's going on right now. We calling it out. I think we're gonna go back conservative. So I think
how is it gonna get better when we got motherfuckers arguing about aliens and all types of shit in the government? It don't make sense. Like the type of thinking that the train of thought of these kids does not make sense. That's what I'm saying. Like you're not gonna see it. We're not gonna see it now. Let me finish real quick. You're not gonna see it now, but I bet you that in a 60-year mark, what we see as normal, kids are gonna look at it and be like, man, what the fuck these niggas is on? What the fuck these niggas was on 60 years ago?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And like I was saying, like the coca leaf is a plant. And guess what? The people in that land where the coca leaf grows abundantly at, they've been chewing that plant for fucking hundreds of thousands of years like chewing gum. That's what they've been doing with the coca leaf, and it gives them like caffeine, energy. It keeps that. When we say that people in South America are the best workers, it's in their DNA because they've been chewing that coca leaf so long they can go longer. They actually outwork a lot of people. All these other like Canada, North America, the people in South America outwork us. They chewing that coca leaf and shit. Look, they ain't taking a drug. They chewing a leaf. When you take that leaf and chemically process it into cocaine, now you created a cocaine with a chemical-based drug. But chewing that leaf ain't created a cocaine yet in South America. Children still chewing that leaf. See what I'm saying about, you know what I'm saying, drugs versus herbs and plants?
And look, they say all the scriptures and all that shit was wrote off people doing DMTs like mushrooms and shit. That's why this shit
A lot of them niggas were on coke, man. Them niggas were high on opium.
Man,
you're not gonna convince me, man. I'm convinced that the government.
I'm saying, why the hell I can't finish a fucking sentence, bro?
And well, I don't know why Zab thinks somebody trying to convince him of some shit. We just building it. But salutes though.
Y'all they did the same thing with the Chinese with the opium, and they doing the same thing with black people when it comes
chemically processing that shit will do that to you. Yeah, when you take a plant, you can use any plant as a weapon, man. And using that herb and that plant as a weapon is turning it into a drug now to drag a people down and have them in a drug state, drag down. But when we don't chemically make it synthetic and do all that, when we use these plants the way nature got them, we will never have addicts, is what I'm saying.
Want to talk about drill music? Let's talk about how the rap music.
Oh, man, I want to talk about what the fuck I was saying before you cut me off, bro.
Let me say one thing real quick. I remember coming up, I never saw all these females smoking weed like that. And these days, almost every female is out here smoking weed because that's all they put in the music.
Let me explain something to you real quick. The goddess, the deity over marijuana was a goddess, and they even named it Mary, which is feminine, after the woman. So I would like beg the differ. I think women always enjoyed they plants. They got the green thumbs. I would even say that the women probably taught the man what the fuck the weed was.
Facts.
Look, that's where the rain dance come from. Look, they used to bonfire a lot of hemp and weed right there, put it all in the thing, right? They'd dance around the bonfire.
That's fine and dandy, but we don't need bonfires. We need warriors right
Hey, what is
let him
Zab
talk,
on,
dog.
bro?
Chill, nigga.
He on opioid. That nigga on opioid, nigga.
Hey, Zab, salutes to you, man. We gonna drop a bomb for Zab. He ready for it's Friday 5, man. He bringing the fire, man.
Ain't no bringing the fire. The nigga gonna have to
Let him talk, bro. Let him talk.
He being disrespectful with it, though.
Listen, bro, I be trying to respect.
He being disrespectful with it, though.
Hold on. I got the mic, bro. I be trying to chill, bro, but it be kind of hard, and it be making me look like a sucker, bro. And these niggas, they be taking advantage. Now, what I'm saying, look, I almost forgot what the hell I was saying. This nigga keep showing his goddamn prowler. Listen, man, fuck that picture. Here's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. God damn. All right, now cool. Now I gotta go back another 3 minutes just to catch up. You got the DMT, right? That's where all the chakras and all that talk come from, right? They was pulling fresh mushrooms out the motherfucking ground. You got weed fresh out the ground. You got coca leaves fresh out the ground. Once you process it, they turn you into a demon. This is what the opioids do. The lean, the Percocets, the fentanyl, the hair, all that is opioids, right? That controls the mind. That's the new MK Ultra, like they did with syphilis. Matter of fact, dude, now fuck my whole head up. I can't even find it.
Don't do it. We cool. We gon' but look, the energy ain't as bad as it could be. It's pretty good, man. I'm gonna drop a bomb for the panel overall. We holding it down.
They say the Bible's written basically on dudes on shrooms. They said most of the people that was writing the Bible was hallucinating on shrooms.
That's that Joe Rogan white boy shit, man.
Hey, bro, are you Canadian, my nigga?
Bro, niggas was smoking weed all the time.
Are you Canadian, bro?
Nah, I'm not. What you Canadian?
Bro, you sound like you from Toronto, man.
I used to live in Toronto. Yeah.
I knew it, but I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Where you think them exorcists would come, man? That's that motherfucking opium they be smoking. That's where all them exorcists came from, man. These niggas were high as a motherfucker when they were doing that, when they were writing the hot Bible and all that.
Hey. Ask any hippie during the 60s and you tell them to smoke the weed they got out right now, they're gonna tell you that the weed right now is way
it's potent.
Strong.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Weed, yeah, it's way stronger.
Let me say something. Even the homegrown and just regular weed today is stronger. And all of these plants, in my opinion, all of this stuff on earth, right? It gets stronger and stronger over time because we're fucking de-evolving, and the shit we use to stimulate ourselves in our de-evolved state got to get stronger and stronger. So it's kind of like a crackhead hit that shit the first time and they never get that same high again. On a generational macrocosmic level, once that generation use a particular drug so long, the young generation don't get as high off of that's the old one, and they actually recreate that drug in their time as more potent. So not like we want more and more. We want the drugs are getting more and more concentrated because the human mind is getting less and less concentrated. If you get what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying, bro. That was deep.
In the realm, and right now our focus should be the earth realm because we got other races that's capitalizing while we over here putting our brains in the sky. They over here on earth dominating. So they are waging a chemical warfare on us, and they are using the media to push these drugs on our people. And I see it.
A form of propaganda. I feel you.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And that's been happening since the 80s, though, man. That's nothing new.
But
Be
you know,
honest.
I don't. But listen, my
Right,
thing,
sure.
my thing be, I don't see weed as a bigger threat than drill music though.
I don't see weed as a bigger threat than
They
CERN.
go side by
Like,
side.
ain't nothing wrong with weed. Shit, niggas be tripping for real.
Yeah, I think
So, yo,
everybody
bro,
need.
Sanchez, the thing is too, man, you gotta understand these kids
What's
trying to
bringing out the demons?
demand
You
this
know, just
respect,
tapping into that
demand
realm.
respect because we don't respect them, man, for real.
But see, I'm
These
a
kids,
spiritual person. I
that's why
believe.
they demand this respect on them drills music, man.
Hold on,
Because
I'm a
they don't, we don't really respect these young kids because they use tie-ins and do other shit, so they feel like they need to show us like they can't handle themselves.
Well, that
But
just
listen,
means we got to do better as
I'm a
parents,
spiritual
bro.
person. I believe like when you do things like weed, you open up a part of your brain that allows spirits to come in and take over. That's why a lot of these dudes before
Yeah,
they
that's
do
pseudoscience.
smoke weed or they do some kind of drugs to get in that altered state.
Yeah,
Hey, y'all,
that
children listening, just letting y'all know.
Yeah, I think the whole thing about opening up a portal to let demons come in is kind of churchy. I think we gotta be a little bit more scientific about it. What we what weed does is something you can do without the weed for real. It's actually a crutch. All of these herbs, plants that we use, these were things that was on the earth to aid us, but it don't mean that you have to rely on those things. Relying on those things is what when it becomes addiction. But so my thing is this right here. We actually release certain hormones and endorphins and all that the body releases when it's naturally in a creative state. So the child that opens up a coloring book with a brand new pack of crayons, the feeling that that child got, that's what weed is kind of doing. It's kind of like releasing the same stuff inside of you that would be released at that moment. Or you know, you get a blank sheet of paper in the classroom and you're in art class and the teacher say, okay, guys, pull out your paint and we painting the, boom, you know, the feeling you would have like that butterfly when you excited to create, that's literally what weed is doing. And really what this stuff was made for in the ancient day, and so if y'all will be patient with me, because I hear somebody cutting in the ancient day, it was a form of medicine, herbal medicine. So if there was a person with creativity issues, sleeping problems, weed would help them. And they're actually bringing it back in our time the way it would have been used in ancient day as a medicine. In other words, it wouldn't have been a day-to-day lifestyle like West Coast culture with, hey man, roll up another blunt, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre. No, the ancestors was really using it medicinally only. They weren't building a reliance on it, nothing like that. And if you needed it, it can help you. Like, and there's a lot of old folks that treat themselves of different things with cannabis oils, hemp oils. It's still being used medicinal today, but there's a different, I do see where it can become, look, that's some people that need pills, bro, old folks to help them and they pains while they checking out up off of this earth. But there's some young folks that'll buy that prescription and use it for drugs in the club and ain't nothing hurting on their body. And that old person really need that shit. So that anything can be a drug. They was inhaling spray paint at one point. So you know what I'm saying? Anything you rely on and abuse can be a fucking drug, if you ask me.
Also, you got to take note that back in the day, it was mostly the shamans that was doing the drugs, and they did it like maybe once per month. It wasn't a daily thing. It wasn't a recreational thing. It was like a ritual that they did, and it was done under controlled circumstances. It wasn't like they was out there smoking weed every day like we doing right now. We're actually abusing it, and I think irreparably our brain chemistry by using these drugs like weed so often, especially when we don't have the shamanic training that we actually need in order to utilize it properly.
Yeah, I think yeah, shamanism and smoking weed is kind of different. Shamanism culture is based around a mushroom to take a trip. So of course you ain't taking no trip every fucking day. You gonna go crazy. But as far as the peace pipe culture in Mesoamerica, it was more like the coca leaf culture. They chew that leaf every day. It grows so much in their land, they just chew on it. And they chew that before they even eat breakfast, and that they can get a lot of work done before they even get an appetite in South America. I watched
like
the whole
practice.
right, like that's just a plant that they chew. So we can say they weren't smoking it every day, but yes, they were. It was just a part of their normal peace pipe culture, just how we would light up the blunt. This shit ain't nothing new. But let me but yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, for sure. Niggas been smoking this goddamn weed. And ain't nothing wrong with it.
Even in Rastafari culture, which been smoking in a long time, even in Jamaica, you know, this got a history of many generations of weed smoke in Jamaica. And it's just normal because it's a abundant plant there.
So why is it that you think that they demonize it over here in America?
No, but hold on.
So they can control it.
Yeah, and they demonize it. They demonize it in the 30s because black and Mexicans getting lazy.
I remember growing up in the DARE program, they was talking about weed. They was bashing the fuck out of weed, bro.
When you look at a lot of the ancient civilizations in Africa, they weren't just wholesale smoking weed. They were out there doing mathematics. They were out here living in the real world, doing science.
Let me explain something to you, bro. Hey, let me explain something to you on some real shit, what you tripping off of. What you really need to understand what I'm about to say, Zab. Hear me out. Most of all your technology and all of your geniuses and all of these ideas, it come from a motherfucker who was higher than a motherfucker. Listen, let me tell you, they got you fooled, bro. Let me tell you something. In Asia to this day, they'll inhale some weed and fucking go into meditation and come out with a clap-on lamp, nigga. Let me show you how this shit work. God damn it, a motherfucker had to be high to say, I want to talk to somebody that ain't there and make a cell phone. That was a joke that's really true, though. If you look at people like Elon Musk, they smoke weed. He did it right there on Joe Rogan. The shit that they invented in Egypt, they was passing a blunt while they was thinking the shit over. And some nigga was like, yeah, what if we put this wire right here and that wire right? Ooh, nigga, then we can talk to motherfuckers long distances, nigga. I'm telling you, there's no way you can think of some of this shit that they was thinking of without being out in an altered mind state. Like Jimi Hendrix said, his best music was created on psychedelics. They created a whole music form, psychedelic music. Like,
you say it's real.
Like, remember, George Clinton came up. George Clinton came up with the funkadelics. Like I said, most of the knowledge that most of the knowledge we come up with come from people that was on DMTs or whatever that's called. They was actually, listen, bro, I'm tired of looking at your problem when I talk, bro. I be in the middle of a sentence, bro. I'm tired. I hate your prowler, bro. I hate that motorcycle, whatever that is. Listen, here's what I'm saying. The people that dropped the gems, our ancestors was on DMTs. They was really sitting Indian style, fucking igniting their chakras off DMTs. There was an atheist on Joe Rogan shit, right? He said he took a DMT and was not an atheist no more. He said he really saw the creator. So if this shit can open dimensions up, you got to understand why they was so deep. So cool, now they thinking on a different level as they working on a machine. They're not working on a machine sober, they're working on a machine on DMTs. I want to make this motherfucker disappear.
And while you opening your mind, a nigga go.
I hate your card, bro. I can't wait till that shit break down. So listen, when you got it, bro.
Let drop talk, bro. Let drop talk.
No, he cool, man. He got it. He ain't gonna do it.
It is a little too loud, bro.
Not living in the real world while they out here conquering the real reality that we live in. So while you over there opening up them niggas.
Hey, yo, mute your mic, bro.
Hey, mute your mic. Now, cool. Now, what I'm saying is, when you creating something off a psychedelic, you're on a different level than somebody that's sober. You're trying to make a wheel. They're trying to make something that spin the wheel. You're trying to make something that spin the wheel. They're trying to make something that spin the wheel till it disappears. So they on a different seed that's planted in their brain. So cool. When you look at all these scriptures and all these things, you got to look at it as was they chewing them mushrooms? Was they on a whole nother realm when they were saying what they were saying, or was they just sober like you on the problem? We don't know, but I think they was on DMT, bro.
That's actually a South American drug. If anything, they were doing ibogaine. And ibogaine is really to kick addictions. Them Africans over there, they were sitting under the sun, meditating and coming up with mathematics.
No, they wasn't, bro.
I know that.
No, they wasn't, bro. No, they wasn't, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. If you sitting your ass out in front of the Egyptian sun, you will be dead by noon. I'm telling you, with all the shit they was wearing, you ain't sitting your ass out in no Egyptian sun. Like, we gotta think about this shit, bro. I can barely go outside in the Nevada sun, let alone Baghdad, Iraq, Egypt. Bro, that shit make Las Vegas look like it's cold. We talking about temperature. So, but anyway, my thing is this: we think that this is a fairy tale, right? That Zab got. He think that these pharaohs were waking up in the morning, running out in front of the sun, right, and doing like this, and then when the sun go away, they be like, "What did the sun give you today? The ideas?" Guess what? They weren't getting their ideas from the sun. They was getting them from this.
I'm not saying they getting it from the sun. I'm saying they were doing advanced mathematics. They had
I ain't denying that though.
Where they were figuring out shit mathematically.
I'm not denying that. It is at those same universities that they were learning how to make the best strands of weed and cocaine.
Come on. You make it seem like they were back then. There were these drug dealers coming up with all these.
Bro, let me show you something. Drugs are called medicine. And one of the first medicine men in the world was named Imhotep. How did you bring up Egypt and then didn't know that they was into drugs and medicines? Like Rite Aid and Walgreens. Like your neighborhood street pharmacists, Ray Filletman and fucking Frank Lucas. They was all into drugs and meds. Codeine, You think the Egyptians were just charming snakes and catching them for their venom for nothing? Imhotep was making medicine with that venom. Am I schooling you right now, bro?
Yeah, but Hermes, the dude that came up with
Hermes was a god, not a dude.
He wasn't on no. He wasn't smoking weed and
oh
doing
my
things.
God, man! Let me explain something to you.
You don't know what he was doing.
Let me explain something to you. Every single pharaoh and great man in the world was smoking weed.
Exactly.
Even
Shakespeare, that nigga was smoking weed.
That was happening. That's what's crazy.
And it's like saying, right? Think about this. The people back then didn't look at what did he say? Hold up. Hey, hold up, everybody. Hey, Zab, your mic is kind of, you need to, what are you moving around? We didn't get that.
I'm walking right now, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, we didn't get
the hieroglyph where they were smoking weed. And
hell yeah. No problem. No fucking problem at all. I can show you several. Matter of fact. But look, let me show you something. The fact that he asked that question, guess whose ignorance that shows? He asked it like there's no hieroglyphs of it, man. You ain't saying nothing but a word. I'm about to get you. Right. I got you. I'm getting a whole lineup ready. I'm finna go down a row for you. Y'all go ahead.
He about to throw this touchdown.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, Zab. Let me ask you this. Hold on, let me ask Zab something real quick. So let me ask Zab something, bro. You think all the people that are running the world right now does not use any drug at all? The niggas that you think that run the earth right now don't use no drugs.
I think they got us doing drugs. They're pacifying us, and they got us all.
Our ancestors already. Our ancestors was already. Listen. Well, listen to me. Our ancestors were all are the ones that taught them about the coca leaf, the tobacco leaf, the marijuana, the hemp plant. Not only were we smoking hemp, we was wearing it too. We had whole hemp teepees and shit. Like, this just show you how little we know, but I'm finna get the carvings for you real quick. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, real question right quick. Man, y'all ever notice, like, back in the day and shit, you know, in your grandma's backyard, your backyard or something, you have like a peach tree, an apple tree, all different fruit trees and shit. But now you don't even see them. It's like a rarity right now. Like, we don't even see them because mostly fruit trees are female plants. And I'm kind of seeing like this is an agenda to make us go to certain stores to get fruits and stuff. And notice how all the fruits don't have seeds in them.
Based on what I know about weed, I know that you find it in your backyard. That's all you gotta do. Used to smoke hash. They would go out and murder people. That's why they call them the assassins. It's really
but you know what? Hey, Zab, have you ever smoked weed before? You don't sound like you have.
I used to smoke weed all the time until I woke up and I realized.
Well, I don't want to know about your awakening. Let me say something real quick though. I want to know this though. If you smoke weed, then you realize weed is what the hippies was smoking when they was saying make love and not war. See, because if everybody was high, you wouldn't be want to drop a bomb. Y'all will start joking, laughing like, fuck that shit, buddy. But let me show you. Hold on, you got to let me talk a little bit. You got to let me talk a little bit. You got to let me talk a little bit. Like I was saying, Bob Marley, one of my favorite musicians, who was an advocate for peace and unity, he was high all the time. And what manifested out of his high mind, Bob Marley, was the most beautiful, love-inspired, vibrational music on this earth. So, like the shaman, I don't know why I gotta keep being. Let me start getting folks out of here, man. It shouldn't be a struggle for a nigga to talk. Patience. What the fuck? Listen what I'm saying, man. These drugs bring out whatever in you that's already in you. In other words, you can't blame it on the alcohol like Jamie Foxx said. You can't get drunk and touch a little girl and say, man, the alcohol did it. You was already sick and the alcohol brought that out of you. Because I get drunk and I didn't do that. So I get high. So any drug you was using that made you act wrong, the drug that was revealing to you what was in you. And it was making you deal with it. That's what's gonna happen if you go talk to that shaman that you brought up. He gonna give your ass a super drug called a ayahuasca. And that shit gonna really make you trip. That's why they call it a trip. And it's gonna reveal to you, that's why they say you need to be right before you do that. So,
see, it's funny you brought up the hippies, but have you ever been to a hippie compound? Have you ever been to a Grateful Dead concert?
Okay, let me answer your question. Can I answer it? Can I answer your question?
Go ahead.
I don't got to go to all that to know that the hippies said they wanted to make love and not war. And that's what Bob Marley was saying when he was high off the weed too. And that's what I'm saying when I'm getting high too. So I don't know what vibration y'all was tapping into, but I'm smoking that same weed and I'm conjuring up love and ancestral energy like Bob Marley and the Mesoamericans. So that ain't in me. So that's why I said that's got to be in you. That's already in you is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you got to be well balanced. See, life isn't all about love and making love and positivity.
I ain't say all that, brother. You changing the argument now. I didn't say that. Why you putting words in my mouth? I didn't want to say that. I actually agree with that. We weren't even talking about that though. Where are we going now? We moving it now? What's happening here? Where are we going with this? Yeah.
Like, if you look at what the hippies produce, all they really produce was chaos and anarchy.
I disagree. I disagree, man. I disagree. Yeah, you must then study the hippie movement, man. But you know what? Right there, I'm gonna agree to disagree with you. The moment you say that, I don't want nobody to really see me engaged in that kind of argument, because to me, some things ain't even debatable. And I'm gonna just pass the microphone to some other brothers, but salutes to you, man.
But yeah, I do want to see those hieroglyphs of these Egyptian pharaohs.
Yeah, you guys, let me get that for them too. I'm pulling those right now. I'm about to pull you some up right now, but they're in a video.
It can't just be like no
trust
grass.
Bro. Not only am I got you. I got you. I'm not gonna make a claim right here live and don't deliver.
But why is it that he don't think that possibly these people from back in the day that had access to herbs just like we do, they wasn't doing the same shit? It's fucking crazy.
I was smoking soma, and I know that the ancient Indians, the assassins, had weed, and they would smoke weed when they went out and murdered people. That's what I know about weed. But as far as
you don't think them niggas that was murdering people?
Hold on. But let me show you how crazy this is, right? Here's Zab's reasoning. I'm not even trying to be funny. People in South America chew coca leaf every day. And they chew coca leaf while they execute folks. Pablo Escobar and them be chewing on a coca leaf plant while they cutting the dude head off. You think I'm gonna say that the coca leaf plant made Pablo behead that man? No, they all chew coca leaf. Pablo just an evil nigga. I don't get what he's saying. So what if they ate chicken before they went to war? You think I'm gonna say that the chicken made them kill them people? So what if they drunk tea or breathe in some damn incense before they cut a nigga head off? The incense didn't make him do it. He was sick because I can breathe that incense in and not kill nobody. Show me what they did. I bet you I can do it and not kill nobody.
But you're denying the fact that alter your brain chemistry. You're making it
Stop. This is getting ridiculous, right, panel? At this point,
yes,
that nigga reaching, bro.
That's what it is. He don't know how to control himself.
He been out saying you having.
He need a blunt. He need a blunt, bro. How you roll
blunt, bro? No, he need the dog shit slapped out of him. Look at it like this.
Nah, he on the Adderall. He on the Adderall right now, man. Talk about drugs. He on the Adderall.
Here's the question y'all gotta ask yourself, right? When they took the coca, made cocaine and crack, right? You think that was a normal human experience, or was that the government putting chemicals together to fuck with our mind? If you think it was just somebody in the neighborhood that took a coca leaf and said, I could turn this into powder. Matter of fact, I could turn it into crack. Matter of fact, I can cut it with fentanyl and kill everybody. If you think that's a motherfucker, ain't no drop. Listen, bro. All you do is gotta listen, bro. This shit about to be over with. All you gotta know is the government is the high degree drug level. All the chemical drugs is from the government. All the shit from the earth is what they trying to suppress. So reason why they made weed legal is so they can make something else legal after that. This is just the gateway of it. So cool.
No, they're actually trying to pacify.
Bro, I can't stand seeing your card, bro. Why you always come in after me, bro?
But listen, all you gotta do is just look at what the
British listen no more. I hate it. I hate the whole realm. Go ahead, you got it.
All you gotta do is just look at what the British did to the Chinese. When they started pumping them with opium over there and pacified them, then they went in.
Bro, opium. Hey, let me ask you a question. Hey, watch this. Opium not weed. You keep making these jumps and like reaches, bro. Let me ask you something, bro. I want to know what's the plant that create the drug called opium? Zab. Let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer,
y'all.
Say it.
The poppy plant.
Okay, so the point that we're proving here, the coca leaf creates cocaine. When you want to target what I'm doing, I'm speaking up for the plant, and you're talking down on the corruption of the plant. And I'm with you. I'm saying fuck opium, fuck cocaine. I'm saying we need to be chewing on a coca leaf though. If we woke up in the morning and chewed a coca leaf versus having a fucking cup of coffee, we'll be more healthier. We wouldn't have that many heart problems. The coca leaf is actually good for the dental. It does all type of health benefits. You can take that same plant and turn it into cocaine, and now it do the opposite. You keep missing that, I think, Zab.
Yeah, it pains me right now when I look at the chat and everybody in there saying
Don't look at the chat, bro. Listen to what I just said, or you disrespecting me.
No, I heard what you said, but you got to understand, man. I know what's going on. I know that they got us all loving weed, looking at it like the
You didn't hear nothing I just said, bro. Did he just miss everything?
He just don't like weed. Crazy, I think he don't like weed for some reason. Yeah, he got a personal word.
I don't know what this dude just missed everything I just said. He brought up opium, and when I schooled him on opium, he jumped the weed. And weed is not a natural part. And again, weed don't go through a chemical process. It still exists in its plant state. No, he don't get that.
Come on, man. We know that it's spraying. Listen, have you ever?
Well, yeah, GMO weed goes through a chemical process, but not regular weed.
Is smoking right now. How much THC is in runs, and that's what all these rappers is pushing.
Hey, my brother, I'm not arguing with you my thing is this right here, guys. I'm gonna show you how backwards this convo is. This dude was defending drill music, but he's banging on fucking runts weed. Listen to me, my brother. Yes, these guys got GMO weed today. The sage we burn is GMO today. The fucking bananas you eat ain't the original bananas. Bananas had seeds in them, and they wasn't yellow, and they were very short. You eating GMO bananas today, Zab. Guess what, Zab? I can tell with that car in your background that you using GMO transportation. You getting around in a robot. No, we can't just bang on one GMO thing. Ain't that right, y'all?
But GMO in itself isn't wrong. I'm not banging on GMO
Nah, he don't want to bang on it now. Once I bring, this is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Man.
Yo, I'm saying the weed they got out right now is predominantly THC.
Bro,
and the
we get it. It's concentrated. Yes. We understand, brother.
That's what the GMO bring out. Dudes is not smoking for benefits. They're smoking to go.
We know what GMO is, and what I'm telling you is everything is GMO damn near today. We know that. That's why I said I'm not promoting drugs. I'm telling the truth. Is that you got to have accountability. Like Jamie Foxx said, you can't blame it on the drugs and the alcohol. That was my argument. No matter what the fuck drug you doing, judge ain't hearing that shit in court. That's why when folks be like, well, he drank that alcohol and them demons get in him. Yeah, but when he get to court and he say them demons was in him, the judge don't deal with no demons. The judge gonna say whether you drunk or sober, you fucking killed the man. You gonna get life drunk or sober. That's my whole argument. Accountability. You can't blame it on drugs. So anybody that comes on here and be like, well, people was smoking weed to go kill folks, I'm like, bro, that's a lie. I smoke weed every day and ain't killed nobody. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'll drink liquor. I'll drink a lot of liquor to do it, if anything.
But it's funny how you bring up these drill music about how they murdering, but you never mention the fact that in all of those songs, they're all talking about how they are either high or they doing some kind of drug. Why you not
and I'm pointing that out.
That's what
look, that's exactly what I'm pointing out. I'm pointing out that
I don't think you're listening. I don't think he's listening.
He's not listening.
He can't be hearing you, but he ain't listening.
Yeah, he ain't listening.
He don't even live the lifestyle, bruh. I didn't roll with niggas popping perks, doing crazy shit, talking about demon time.
When you know how I'm living, and what I'm saying is,
put the alcohol down,
which we are a cause of it. I do believe that the drugs plays a pivotal role in what's causing these young dudes to go out there with so brainless on the so-called.
It's lucrative.
Bro, you grew up in Toronto, man. Come on now, man.
That's what I'm saying.
I feel like you trying to make an argument, bro. But you
get it.
make an argument together.
Bro, you came from you grew up in Toronto, man. That ain't the same down here. You grew up in Toronto, man.
He from Rancho Cucamonga.
It makes you feel good. It makes you feel smarter. It's like a super drug. But what I'm saying is, man, you gotta get off the weed, man, because they chemically in us, they waging chemical warfare on us, and it's sad to see, man.
I don't gotta get off the weed, my brother, cause you don't know what kind of weed I'm smoking. I can be growing my own, but I ain't gonna share with you my medical and health situation, cause that'll be like me telling you, as a short man that's kind of stocky, bro, you gotta kind of lay off the food a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Slow down at the table a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't really here to kind of give no health advice or tell a person they need to get off this or get off that. I was just trying to have a round table about, music and different stuff like that. But you know, I appreciate the concern, though, Zab.
Yeah, but I understand. No grown man, dude, that shit's crazy.
We don't see them pushing out bad food in the music, but we definitely see them pushing out drug usage in the same drill music that you just like not really acknowledging. And I'm saying that it's pivotally tied.
I'm acknowledging it. That's where you're wrong at. I'm acknowledging it.
Can we get a drug definition?
What do you mean? We all know.
Hey, Zab, don't forget I got to show you those pictures.
He needs proof of weed.
Yeah, show them hieroglyphs, man.
Yeah.
Bro want the smoke.
Gotta tell me the positive.
I want to know the definition of drugs, because I don't understand his definition.
Name a successful civilization. I'm talking a successful advanced civilization where drugs was at the forefront.
Okay. Hold on. Let me show you something. Hold on, y'all. You know what's crazy? This dude don't realize that cough syrup and Hall's cough drops is a drug. He don't realize Vicks Vapor Rub is a drug. He don't realize what these guys selling on the streets and getting rich off of today is prescribed as medicine in the market. They serving prescribed pills, Loratab, Xanaxes, codeine. Your doctor give you that for a throat. Like it's like you don't see the medicinal uses, so you would say something like, "Show me an advanced society that had drugs." I'm like, all of the technologically advanced societies had cough medicine. They had mind-altering alcohol drugs. They had drugs for recreation and for medicinal. Ever since we had plants, poppy seeds, and different plants that can alter your mind and be used for healing, like aloe vera, shit like that, there was always a drug market on earth, man. Like this is crazy.
But the difference is they are marketing.
We look at the word drug so damn bad today.
They got us doing these drugs as a way to pacify us and make us docile, make us violent, while they go on and conquer. Well,
listen, that's what I'm saying, right? There's a lot of brothers on this panel that smoke weed and drink. They ain't violent and shit for the most part. We got a lot of mature brothers, you know what I'm saying, family men and shit, and they drink and smoke. And look, everybody knows some brothers that drink and smoke just like the rest of us, but they some live wires. We say we can't get them no alcohol. Now, guess what? That don't mean the rest of us ain't gonna drink. It's that one nigga, though. It ain't that the alcohol doing it to him. It's him. And
I call them angry drunks.
The alcohol gonna activate what they say. The truth come out when you drunk, right? The alcohol gonna bring this man truth out. It's gonna make the dudes that, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna bring out the worst in him. because that's in him. If ain't no worse in you, if you a good person, bro, I know some good people that get drunk and the worst they gonna do is just make your ass laugh till they sober up. That's it. They ain't finna fight you or nothing. That's what, cause ain't nothing that ain't in them. So alcohol can't bring that out of them. It can't amplify that in them if that ain't in them. And alcohol don't put them traits in you. Weed don't put that in you.
But listen, we always talk about what is the black community doing. When you look at the Jewish community, the Asian community, they not out here on no drugs. They out here really.
You just brought up the opium epidemic. But look, that's Cap. How he gonna bring up the opium epidemic, then turn around and contradict himself? The opium epidemic was in Asia that you brought that up.
Yeah, but they not on opium no more. They learned their lesson. And that's
crazy than a motherfucker.
Man,
How
this
you know
is
that?
fucking crazy.
You crazy.
Crazy.
Hey, hold on. Majority of the world's opium comes from was it Afghanistan?
Beijing, I think.
Yeah. Well, it's both of them. It's Afghanistan or Iraq and Beijing.
Yeah, the Afghanistan. But listen, the people in Afghanistan not doing the drugs. They're selling it to us. They got us.
No, you're crazy. They're doing the drugs, bro. They making profit off of it.
They're making profit. The Taliban ain't doing the drugs. They selling it to us.
Yes, they are. What?
Yes, they
doing
bro. What is he talking about, bro? What?
Let me explain something. Let me explain something. The Taliban's in the Middle East are protecting the poppy seed plant just like the cartels in South America are protecting the coca leaf. That's what's going on because America not telling y'all the truth that we need these plants that only grow in these people land to make our medicines and drugs with. Listen, when America went to war with the South American cartels and all that, we was doing business. We been over there instigating between the cartels and a government. Basically, hopping back and forth, dismantling their government, and it's based on the coca leaf there. The fact that once we went to South America, the colonialists went to South America, when they saw the people chewing the coca leaf, they wanted to find a way to turn it into chewing gum. You could go and research this. This how chewing gum came in America. The people in South America was chewing on the leaf. But the people in the colonialists was saying, we want to extract out of this leaf the shit that's making them stay up, and maybe we can chew it in like a gum or whatever. And the gum was about caffeinated gums and shit. But now let me finish this.
Coca-Cola.
Let me finish, please. That turned into caffeinated beverages, like Coca-Cola and all that, where they was putting and caffeine is just like a synthetic form of cocaine. You know what I'm saying? Like the coffee beans, cocaine, all of that shit was all stimulants that was used to keep your ass up. And you can chemically process either one. You can take the fucking, like I said, they took the coca leaf and turned it into like gums and sodas because they didn't want American people directly becoming farmers and growing the leaf in their backyard. In other words, they want to monopolize the plant and create something on a store shelf they can sell you over and over like a soda, right? Versus giving you a seed and letting you grow coca leaves and you chew on it. The drink gonna be not even healthy for you. It's gonna kill you, and you gotta keep buying it. So that's why the colonialists, when they got all of these plants, like the poppy seed, they making all kind of shit with that, man. And it's the people on these lands, these are sacred plants to them. Let me show you something, and I'm gonna fall back because I want to cook, man, a little bit, but y'all got to just let me do something real quick. They used to worship these goddamn plants, and this is where I'm gonna show him too, the carvings and shit and the peace pipes and all that, so I can go and get that out the way. Hold up. This damn poppy seed was literally when you talk about Jesus with the crown of thorns. That's him right there. Like this was a form of, like they worshiped these, saying that this damn poppy seed plant was the gateway to another world, like the mushroom. Some of these plants were mind-altering plants that opened up other realities to the ancestors. This was one just like the mushroom, and that's what they were saying about Jesus being this sort of gateway God, this sort of God that opens up this portal for you to see the other side. But the symbolism of all these gods, you can go and sync it to a plant like the mushroom, or even here this poppy seed, which is the god Baal with his crown of thorns on. You know what I'm saying? But all of this shit right here ain't dealing with nothing, but you got to think about it. These folks use this shit as a plant. Then our government go to war with them, take the plant and start making drugs and shit and a market out of it to monopolize it. You know what I'm saying? These people never using that plant the way you condemning them for, my brother Zab. Just like that's what I keep telling Zab. Like, I see what Zab mad at what the colonialists did, but he's condemning what I'm trying to preserve with how this shit was used in antiquity. Ain't nothing wrong with you smoking some weed. And if I'm wrong for that, I'm wrong. But I think, goddamn it, the way the ancestors did it, they knew what they was doing. They was smoking weed all day in their societies, and they didn't have wars like us or none of that shit. That's all I'm saying, bro.
And that was ultimately their downfall because they weren't prepared military. So when the white man came to world warriors, we were so peace loving that we couldn't really deal with them on a militaristic level. And that's what I'm saying about.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you how you contradicting yourself. You just said a minute ago that these youngsters are using drugs like weed and shit to help them kill. You just said that they was smoking weed to go kill. Now you saying because they was smoking weed, they weren't ready to kill. I'm done.
Stupid.
No, I'm saying it puts you in a.
Bro, I got you right there.
Yeah, but we all know
you
that
contradicted yourself, bro.
Pass the mic. Pass the mic. Pass the mic.
Pass the mic. Facts.
I'll yield that point to you. I'll yield that point.
Did you learn? No.
Yeah, let me show him this too. My bad. Go ahead. I got more for you. You borging out, brother. Try again.
Hey, that look like she holds paintbrush, brother. That don't look like no weed.
Hey.
That's a paintbrush in a palm.
Hey, brother. I'm talking about on top of her head. The goddess Sanchez was the goddess over cannabis. You can go and do your own research about it if you don't think that the ancestors was using hemp, brother. Hemp was a part of their whole culture. They clothes was even made out of this shit, though. And
hey,
I'm finished.
You say that they can't mind control people on marijuana. Have you heard that? There's that whistleblower from MK Ultra.
I was
going to ask if you were any serious about that.
That is crazy.
All I'm saying is, man, why is it that?
Hold on, brother. Wait. Let me give me no. Let me get.
Easily.
I got to give him. Hold on, no. I got to give him what he. No, bro. Stop it. I got to give him what he asked me for, and he got to allow me to do it without interrupting. You asked me for something. Now I'm prepared to present it, and this is where you got to let me do that. And then guess what? At the end of it, you can critique my presentation. Welcome to the show, Tim. Let me do what I'm doing real quick with this fella. He said that's a fluke, but that let me know he's not a smoker. He's a good guy. He's a good kid, disconnected with the taboos. Yeah, I know it looked like a flute. Guess what, my brother Zab? When I roll a fatty, we actually call it a flute. Niggas be like, oh, my bro rolled the flute. Right, we actually call. Yeah, and guess what? Guess what, Zab? Guess what, Zab? I know it looked like he blowing a flute, Zab, but guess what?
Man, it got holes in the blunt.
That can be the term for flute too. We call it a piccolo though, like that, a fiddle, cause you holding all the holes. But I feel what you're saying. But what I'm saying basically, if y'all let me finish, so I don't struggle here with all the interruptions. I'm talking to Zab and I want him to respond to what I'm showing. No interruptions. I know the dude look like he's holding a flute, but it's not. It's a peace pipe, and a pipe like that gonna cost you well over 100. You know what I'm saying? That's a big boy right there. And guess what? That's a nice pipe that he got right there, man. Now my thing is, if people don't smoke from and don't know about what a peace pipe is, they would mistake a peace pipe with a flute. And what I'll do here, I'm gonna show you a peace pipe close up.
All right. So answer me
Hold
this.
on, brother. Damn, brother. I'm answering one thing. No, you cramming me. You asked me to show you this stuff. Now I start showing it, and you want to interrupt me in the middle of what you asked me for. Let me give it to you. Right here. I know it looks like a flute, but it's actually a peace pipe. And when you smoke it, it actually look like you're playing a flute, like this young child right here, which proving my point, everybody smoked hemp because the ancestors saw that it actually benefited and not hurt it. Smoking didn't become bad to cigarettes and tobacco and all that. That's actually some smokes that they inhale to clear congestion out the throat and all that shit back in the day. They even like we got to quit thinking all like these folks got us, man. I swear we lost, man. Like,
Sanchez, can I say something right fast, man? About, you know what I'm saying, drugs and the you talking about the medical industry and stuff like that. I'm gonna say, I think old dude, he was saying something about how people be conquering other people. That's true. People will put you on drugs and they have you out here out of your mind, but you can't recollect back to your equilibrium fast enough. And then they'll be conquering, they'll be stealing information from you. You know what I'm saying? So I think, I forget the dude's name, he was saying that. I can recollect to what he's saying. I think it was the dude with the motorcycle Zab dude.
It's drugs out there. People don't even know there's drugs. Like it's a certain honey that makes you hallucinate. It's a certain nut that people eat called the batel nut, and it just
they don't get it. They don't. They don't get it. One at a time, please.
Get high. Not saying what you saying wrong, bro, Sanchez, but
no, I know what I'm saying is 100% factoids.
But
why y'all cutting the brother off though? Hold on. One at a time, brothers.
People do manipulate out here, and that's the truth. They manipulate.
Man, but we weren't talking about people manipulating now. I don't think you heard the bill if that's what you got out of it, though. I appreciate your input, but me and Zab was going deeper than how people manipulate. I was actually showing you how they manipulate by showing you the coca leaf, then how they turned it to the gum and the soda. So what I was doing was teaching 100% factories that was going over Zab's head, and Zab was being a victim. Let me show you something. You ain't dealing with reality when you dealing with what Zab talking about, because in reality, right, either you gonna smoke the weed, sell the weed, or do them both. The nigga that's complaining ain't empowering himself. Either you gonna study the fucking plant, or somebody else gonna be powerful with it. Like there's always the fact that we bringing up the shaman talking about how he handling and distributing the drugs in the jungle and overlooking the young boy that is the modern day shaman in the ghetto is crazy. The shaman ain't nothing but an ancient D-boy. He the nigga you go to alter your mind and go on a trip. Now the modern day D-boys in the hood, the trip is just ain't getting you nowhere. You ain't leaving the earth. The drugs today don't take us out the body like the real drugs that you would have used back in the day. You would have went to a dude, you would have literally was drug out the body. It was for an out of body experience. And when they went with a war on drugs and was getting rid of attacking drugs with colonialism, it was because our ancestors was using these plants and herbs the way they trying to use CERN and Neuralink today to transport consciousness in and out of gateways and portals. Zab mentioned that earlier. He said they open up portals, but it ain't letting no spooky demons in and out. It's letting you in and out. You're the consciousness traveling with this trip.
Can I add something real quick, bro, with that? With drugs and also music has a similar effect on us. And I wanted to bring up the word pipe and the etymology of it, because it used to mean like a tube-shaped musical instrument. So kind of like what you're saying there with the fiddle. And then later it took on the term to smoke tobacco or other herbs. So it's an interesting connection between drugs and music.
True.
Bro, you sound like an AI, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You sound like an AI.
Hey, Tim, do you smoke? Do you smoke, Tim, or drink?
Definitely makes sense. I see where he's coming at. And as far as the transferring the consciousness, yeah, I do believe, we can tap into these powerful, what I call forces or energy. But if you're not trained, if you're not a shaman, we could be opening people up to things that is beyond.
Let me explain how you train with this shit, right? How do you train to be a swimmer without drowning? Well, you got to get in the water, unfortunately. In other words, you got to risk your life if you want to learn to swim. Shaman will tell you the same thing. It has never been a time when you're ready. Like you said, you got to have certain sort of degree or be prepared. No, man, just hit the blunt. And the more you smoke the weed, the more you will learn how to translate your high into some productive, creative energy. When we were young, we would smoke weed and go and tear up. We would throw rocks at it was hot. That was creative to us. Like you said, I ain't blaming it on the weed. It was our way of being young and expressing our creativity on a lower form. Guess what? As we grew up, we smoked that same weed, and we didn't want to get chased by police or play fucking knock on people's door and do all that running and do all that shit. What we wanted to do then was be in the studio making beats, making music, right? And we channeled that creativity that from the gateway that was open from the drug in more productive ways as we matured, and we watched the young folks before us go through what we go through. Is called initiation. You're gonna, when your first high, you're gonna laugh a lot. Then you're gonna learn how to not look so goofy when you high. Now you're gonna mature with it, and you're gonna know the nigga who just now started getting high.
Hey, bro Sanchez. What Smokey say on Friday?
Bro, I'm gonna give it right to you. I swear to God, it's like 12 seconds. We used to have flow sessions.
Man, I ain't saying shit.
Give it right to you, bro. I ain't playing with you. I'm gonna give it right to you. I ain't mean to cut you off, but it'd be hard to get the mic. All right, now cool. We used to smoke weed, right, and have flow sessions, right? And we'll go in a zone, sort of like a basketball player that can't miss a shot. Once we hit the weed, we can freestyle like we can write, right? That's the part of the brain that open up, but you gotta do it. I ain't mean to cut you off. You got it.
Hey, I want to say one thing, right? Who remember in Mario 3, he blow the whistle to go to other worlds, and that's what I think this peace pipe, the peace pipe.
That was the peace pipe. Hey, no, but I'm about to say this though. Hey, bro Sanchez, thanks for having me on the panel, man. It's my first time up here, bro. You know, I'm one of the new subscribers, man. I'm reporting live from Cleveland, Ohio.
Hey, big salutes, man. Much love.
For sure. Hey, man. Hey, you dropping some real ill knowledge, because I'm gonna tell you something. I remember the first time I got high, man. I got so damn paranoid, man. Man, it was crazy. But learning over time, though, right? You know, the bud channels that energy. You know what I mean? Like, to the creativity. Like bruh just said with the flow sessions, when we used to freestyle, you would think somebody was just spitting something that they wrote, but they so ill off the mind with the chronic that their mind is actually writing in their brain so they can be able to, they reading through their brain, if you ask me. That's what I think a freestyle is. Somebody that's reading through their brain and they can articulate it. Like when you say somebody got, man, hey, he raw with the flow. Man, you wrote that? No, I just spit it off the dome. So that's what these guys was doing. That's what I think the Indians, the ancestors, that's what I think they were doing, and getting in tune with their spiritual self, with the physical, the mental, and the spiritual, to connect everything together. And the chronic was helping them do that. We already got chemicals. In our brain.
I think what's actually happened is it's making you focus.
Hold on. Let me finish what I gotta say, brother. Let me finish what I gotta say, because I ain't really get a chance to say nothing.
Yeah,
but I was watching something the other day, like with meditation. You know what I'm saying? With meditation, breathing gets you high. Oxygen, air gets you high. You take some deep breaths, you hold them, you release a chemical in your brain that helps you relax. That's why when you get hyped, or if you're about to fight somebody and you feel them butterflies in your stomach, like, damn, I'm about to work with this nigga, man. Hold on, breathe. That's why that's why the coach tell you, breathe. You know what I'm saying? Get that breath off in you. Then you can relax your body. That's the same thing that the bud do. It's just enhance it. If you ask me, I love marijuana. Fuck all that.
And I'm gonna tell you, and talking about Cleveland, man, my favorite song to get high to back in the day from Bone Thugs and Harmony. Come on, what I'm about to say.
It's either gonna be the weed king or the weed man, with the weed man at, or Buddha Lover. It's either Buddha Lover.
That Buddha. Oh, I forgot about Buddha Lovers, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. Hell yeah. Hey, Bone made yeah. Yeah,
Bone,
go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you something about Bone, man. And I'm gonna drop the mic after this, though. But I want to tell y'all something. If y'all go back, Bone is a diamond selling rap group that, they kind of fucked the city up. Now they coming back and trying to put niggas back home. But that old East 99 Eternal album had a picture on the back of it, like that looked like a Ouija board, and all the letters were backwards. You got to read it in the mirror to understand.
Hey, bro, Bone were a group of witches and warlocks. The whole group, but listen, Bone Thugs and Harmony, they was on some Skull and Bone shit.
Man,
and
hey, bro,
I'm glad you a Cleveland dude confirming it, bro, because the Crossroads. The Crossroads video and album cover is like so deep. I ought to break it down. Go ahead and talk to him, bro.
That's why crazy he talking about the occult now, putting it out there, because they didn't realize what they were doing. They knew what they was doing, but didn't really know. And that shit put a curse over the city, bro. That's why they bounced out to LA. You feel me? Cleveland is murder city, bro. Like it's a beautiful city. We got a lot of raw shit in the city, bro. But we don't have that spotlight that we should have with all the talent that we got here. But that's another story. Fuck all that. I'm an underground nigga now. I know how to rap and make beats. I don't want to do none of that shit no more.
You pretty much confirming what I'm saying. You pretty much saying what I'm saying.
Breaking up a little bit. He ain't saying what you saying, Zab. Ain't no. Yeah, he's talking about with the music.
Music wise.
Yeah, from the weed. They were smoking the weed.
He's not. You putting words in his mouth, brother. Stop it with you. Yeah, bro. Stop. What is your beef with weed, bro? Damn.
Grand Rising, man.
Yo, Sanchez, I can say something.
Salute,
yeah. He's not. He's saying with music, not weed.
No, but
hey, bro, Sanchez.
Salutes to the OG Leo.
For sure. My man is demonizing it like the government. And basically, they should have demonized liquor. Marijuana should have never been in the class that it's been in.
Right.
But y'all got it.
That's facts. And mushrooms either. Hey, Zab, I want to know, do you drink, Zab? Unmute, Zab. Your mic was rumbly. I had to mute you. Do you drink?
I don't partake in no weed, no drinking. I think there's too much going on right now.
Yeah, your mic is really messing up, Zab. I want you to
Hey, bro, Sanchez, can I say something real quick, bro, Sanchez, in response to the brother that was just talking?
Yeah.
The one guy that said they should demonize liquor, demonize liquor. See, look, man, we got to think back to them 1800 days when they was bootlegging and smuggling liquor, and you know what I'm saying? Cool, they was doing that. That's what the people was effing with. You know what I'm saying? That's what they was messing with. Weed been around forever. You smoke some good grain, some pure good grain. I'm talking about that growth naturally, not the synthetic stuff. I ain't talking about the stuff in the store. Because purple haze grow naturally in Jamaica, the real gas. You smoke some of that with your old lady. She might not
but
really.
like I'm Jamaican. Like look at Jamaica right now. Jamaica.
Let me hit that one time,
That's
baby.
a bad example, bro.
She gonna be listen.
That's a bad example. We gonna bring up Jamaica. Look at all the crime.
Now you misconcepting what I'm about to say, bro. I'm talking about where it grows at, bro. I didn't say nothing about you being Jamaican, because I know some Jamaicans that don't smoke weed.
My beef with weed is there's too many on my.
You just trying to make up an argument, bro, because you don't smoke. Stay on that lame area that you in right now.
Too much going on.
Because you trying to segregate people. You trying to put something on me that people. Wait a minute, man. Do you know that?
Yeah, he making himself look bad. Hey, go ahead and finish your point, my brother.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. That's all I was saying. This ain't got nothing to do with no Jamaican. See, I can tell what type of dude he is. I wouldn't want that nigga riding with me. You can't hang with me, bro. You stay over there where you at. You a lame, bro. Look, I'm not saying this because everybody don't smoke weed, but just say you kicking it with your homegirl, she might not want to drink. She might want to take a puff of the herb, and she gonna get in the mood. She gonna be feeling real relaxed. Oh, the good herb though. That's why the ancestors and the people before us, the ancient times, when you see these pictures that Bro Sanchez put up, peace pipes. Kids was even inhaling that grass, man. What is you talking about, bro?
Hey, let me say some shit. And let me say some shit. Hey, bro, we keep going back and forth with him about smoking weed, and I think the brother was building on something deeper about how the music is what's terraforming on a cellular level, like what my series is about with the demon time shit. And we can shift gears and go there, man. Like, if he thinks smoking weed is bad, I agree, bro. Don't you smoke none then, bro.
Yeah,
don't smoke. Because on some real shit, I wanted to talk about Bone and that Ouija shit. Because they kept saying, Ouija, are you with me? And guess what, nigga?
Yeah, I'm the dude from Cleveland that was talking about that. I wanted to get into that because I told you.
And when you say when you say Ouija, it's spelled Ouija, but if you put a L in it, it become Luigi. You know what I'm saying?
It's actually a Q. It's actually a Q, but the Q is silent though.
That's what I'm saying. So, but the way they spell it is Ouija because it's supposed to be W pronounced. So when you say, listen,
like Luigi Mario.
Listen to me. And this is why you say Louisiana, where the voodoo, where they got the fucking voodoo practices and shit like that. Yeah. So I didn't know that. How was Bone tapping into that same sort of
I'm gonna tell you,
energy?
If you go get it, remember back in the day, Sanchez, how old is you, bro?
37.
Okay, I'm 36, right? We used to collect the albums. Remember, Master P had the 3D albums. We used to collect the CDs, right? Like you had to have them. Like niggas had stacks of them. You know what I'm saying? So if you go get that Bone, you see that? You got it pulled up right there.
Yeah.
If you pull that up, see when they got the map right there, that was supposed to be a new strip of St. Clair, because like St. Clair is one of the worst streets in the city of Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of bad streets though. But if you look at that Ouija board with that story, that's a story. It's talking about a journey of a man that walked into a spirit realm. You got to read it though, but you got to look at it in the mirror. You see what I'm saying? So they was already tapped in. So anybody that bought that album and was like, damn, well, how the hell am I supposed to read this? And you put it in the mirror, you'll be able to read it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but Sanchez, you said that you don't believe the music is a portal for demons. Where do you think that they are getting?
I never said that.
No. What? Hold on. Let me show you something. See, I don't believe in no fucking religion and demons and shit. Like this is what I'm teaching on my channel. What bad music does to our genetics is like what's happening with this water cell. This is what when you say you make me sick, someone's cellular water molecules go to getting like that over time if you program it. So what's happening, it turns you into a demon. A demon is basically a person with distorted genes to the ancient people. And they say and your music, right? Hold on. A person's music is what program their culture. Music is a program. It's what programs the vibrational state of a people, and it's the foundation of their culture. So if your music is non-healthy, right? Hold on. It's like too many hot mics on a call, and I'm gonna start having smaller panels, man. But check this out, right? This is what's happening to a people's genetics over time who's listening to fucked up music versus music of love and all of that. And so this is what a demon looked like scientifically. So I don't believe in an ugly monster. I believe in an ugly gene. Your genes is ugly. Here go the monster right here.
That's deep, man. And I actually agree with you there because the human body, I believe they say is like 70% water. And if that's what the music is doing to our body, 70% of it, yeah, that definitely makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, big facts.
Can I say something right quick about that?
I was about to hold on real quick. Hey, that's deep. I agree with y'all because I want to ask you something. You know how when you got sounds and subwoofers, you set a glass of water next to the speaker and you see them waves traveling through the water, like throwing a rock in the pond or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all get what I'm saying?
Talking about a ripple effect?
That wave effect. So that's what you do with certain vibrations. Like how you said, you listening to some cool jazz, it ain't too much 808 in it. It's like smooth, so you level. But when you hear that boom, 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 you know what I'm saying? That shit, our blood is mainly water, so we feeling that through our body. And that affects the mind if you ask me.
Right. So it's doing something to our blood as well, too. And I believe that
exactly.
Yeah, you gotta dive deep in the frequencies, bro. Like,
well, I want to say this about the Bone Thugs and Harmony. You say I go into a zone. That's what I was talking about. People go into such a zone to where they are, you know what I'm saying? They'll be on weed. I'm not talking down on weed. I'm just relating to the Bone Thugs and Harmony to the point. People would just be like, you know what I'm saying, acting like the shamans when they not. They'd be subscribing you to certain things, and that'd be a mind control, and that can, you know what I'm saying?
Why aren't they?
That's relation to that Bone Thugs Harmony because you get into that energy. Like Bro Sanchez put up that picture.
And you know what else is deep about what Sanchez said? Like, you look at heavy metal music like Ozzy Osbourne and Kiss and all them so-called satanic. Look at what the music does to that world.
Right, but if it's more than one person focusing on one organism, right, and they smoking that as weed and in that zone, if all these persons is doing is, if it's 10 people, because it's strength in numbers, and they focusing all their energy toward them in that zone, they ain't gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying, what old boy said, miss a shot. What is that gonna do to the other organism? Bro Sanchez pulled up an example of when you say something to water, a water molecule, a water organism, it's going to deeply go into the cellular part and affect their DNA, bro. That's how organisms work. And that's
so, bro, can I ask you a question? Is it safe to say what's the boundary?
I don't know where we play into this, but I hear y'all. Those salutes to the panel.
No, that's why I wanted to ask. Like, let's be real, because I mean, my belief, I believe weed is a good thing, real good weed. Not
it is, but when you dig into the details and you go into like what I just said, well, Bro Sanchez, he's putting the pictures up. So if you affecting one molecule of water, that organism is going to be in flight or fight mode. You see what I mean?
But that ain't really. Yeah. What the brother gotta realize is the image I'm showing ain't got nothing to do with weed. This got something to do with sound. This is called cymatics.
Vibration.
Without sound, you can have this.
What I'm saying is too, you notice that a lot of these dudes, when they do these powerful drugs like the mushrooms and the
electricity,
see beings. Like they either see elves, they see some kind of being. So you can't see that.
No, they don't. Hell no. I ain't gonna. Nah, that ain't. That's fairy tale shit. It ain't like that. Right? It ain't like that. Yeah, that's the fairy tale shit. It ain't really like
Mike Tyson, what's the name of that shit that they told? What's the name of that?
Listen, let me explain something to you guys. A lot of these drugs, even the synthetic ones that we condemn, like they was used to alter the mind to bring forth new realities on earth, right? So what happened was they would, whenever they wanted a new music, they'll create a new drug, and a new drug would give birth to a new music. Like Chopped and Screwed was born out of codeine culture, cup culture, promethazine, right? If you look at the music of weed heads, it's on some Bob Marley type shit. Like that's is why they was attacking weed before they was attacking coke and crack. They was banning hemp and marijuana while cocaine was still legal. That ought to show you they're gonna ban the stuff that's really good for you. The fact that cigarettes is legal and weed ain't ought to show you they want to kill you, not heal you. So we ought to look at the stuff. We ought to look at the stuff they ban and say it must have some benefit for our good. And the stuff they giving us, we ought to really examine it before we use it. If you ask me. Now,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll land there.
Segment one time, deep, bro. You did a raw segment one time. You was talking about the beats. You was talking about the beats and shit. And you was talking about how the ancient tribes used to be. They wasn't always synchronized. I still remember that to this day. And now catch your vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like you start feeling it.
All of these, listen.
It's not synchronized the way that the computer would do it, because everything now is synthesized. Like I make beats too. I rap all that. I quit that shit because I don't want to get no deal. None of this shit is bullshit now. But I still do it though because it's still a hobby of mine. But when you said that shit, I'm like, man, this dude know what he's talking about, because back in the day, they'd take the drums and go at a faster pattern to vibe with your body and make you move even quicker. That's keeping the body, you know what I'm saying, energized, active, and it do something to the spirit. It do something to the mind, if you ask me. You know, when you see them Caribbean festivals, when they do them festivals and they got the drums playing, or when you see the people in Africa playing the drums and they got the tribes, the Native Americans, you see them doing their thing, boom, 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 on them cow skins. Not no beat pad with no keyboard or nothing like that. Nothing electrical.
Right.
Straight raw percussion. You know what I'm saying? That in tune with the heart. That keep your heart going. That keep your mind like this going. You know what I'm saying?
They had to develop real talent. You know, they didn't have any crutches. And
that was a raw segment that you did though on that one, man. That was one of my favorites, Sanchez, man.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and reach a little bit and say that a lot of these drugs were for us to tap into other universes. The ancestors believe in a multiverse, and they believed in all these alternate realities around ours, and they believe that you can use certain plants and certain elixirs on the earth that will actually bring you to an altered state. And what that altered state was meant that another version of you, right? You know, like when you dreaming and you in this other version of yourself, the ancestors said that's you going to the dream. Them using a drug is bringing a dream to them. So it's bringing that alternate personality into this body right here. And that's when they said you got a demon in you, you demon possessed. No, it's just another version of you based upon which chemical you use or which herb you use to alter your stuff. It should show which version of you gonna show up in that body. Conjuring spirits, alcohol, elixirs. They was doing this to show you the many versions of yourself. Every time you did a drug, when you sobered up, you was embarrassed because folks would be like, man, you was tripping. That's why we said you went on a trip. And
you got to drop a bomb, bro.
Yeah, hold on. I'm dropping it. Let me cook. I'm gonna drop it. Appreciate y'all. Look, that trip taught you something about yourself. Because when you got drunk, like my first time getting drunk as a young man, I learned how to become a man, so to speak. It taught me how to calibrate my energy even when I'm drinking now. And you learn, like, it's sort of like you may say using drugs are wrong, but it's self-discovery in an ancient way. And that's kind of like what it still is today. Because they had all of these different herbs that they was using back in the day. None of these things were like crack, heroin, and all that. It was a different kind of mushroom. And each different plant will give you a different trip. That means it'll bring a different version of you into this body. And that different version of you will be from a different universe. So the shaman say, like, realize, certain plants will conjure different versions of you to enter this body. And so that's when it comes down into a science on dialing up which alternative version we want to put in you based on what elixir, what set of herbs combinations and shit. And at the end of each trip, when you sober up, they'll say, man, look, this what you was doing, like a drunk person tripping and shit. And if you can master yourself in a drunken state, you've shown enough and master yourself in a sober state. This became a whole fighting style called drunken master. If I can beat your ass drunk, you better run when I'm sober. So just think if I trained while I was drunk and I learned how to be Bruce Lee and master my martial arts in a drunken state, they would call me a drunken master. And they would say, man, if that nigga sober up, you really don't want to fuck with him. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, it's like ankle weights for the mind.
Oh, that's hard.
Resistance training.
Niggas ain't thinking like that though. People don't think like that. That's official. That's official. That's how people need to be thinking though. Anything is like a way to overcome or better yourself. But with the drugs though, it's like you don't see, like you don't hear too many people dying from weed. And it's like, you know how they say like people, the smoking weed destroys blood cells, your brain cells. What y'all think about that?
Can I say something to that, bro? That's what they want to do. They want to keep us on this universe. That's why they created the globe, the ball.
But you gotta know how to control it. That's what I was about to say earlier when I first came on. Remember when Craig Hart was beating fast and that nigga Smokey was like, man, it's the chronic. Don't even worry about it. Whole time that nigga Smokey was fucking around with water. You feel me? So now he getting his man's high off the weed. Like, it's different people can handle certain stuff, but you just got to know what you taking into your body. You know what I'm saying? And then,
hey, how many of y'all can attest? Because I ain't gonna lie, this like my second week taking a break from smoking weed. I'm a heavy smoker. I've been smoking since I was 12. You know what I'm saying? The only reason I took a break because I'm trying to get this little job right now. But check this out. For 2 weeks, I ain't smoked, and I ain't against weed at all. You feel me? As soon as I get this job, I'm back blowing. But look, I ain't been smoking for 2 weeks, and I promise on my soul, my dreams been way more vivid. Like, bro, when I was smoking, I will forget my dream as soon as I wake up. Like, when these last 2 weeks, I swear to God, I haven't forgot, bro. It's like I get to the point where I can't wait to go to sleep because I know I'm gonna have a cool ass.
Hey, mastermind, let me piggyback on that. First of all, let me say I wish you good luck that you get the job, my brother.
Hey, for sure. Appreciate that.
Good luck, brother.
Yeah,
good luck, brother.
Man. You gonna get it, bro. Now, as far as the weed shit, you right. When I was when I stopped smoking weed, I was still eating a little meat and shit when I stopped smoking weed one time, and I started dreaming more. Right? Now dig this. That meant that stop smoking the weed allowed me to dream more even when I was eating meat. Now watch this though. When I stopped eating meat, I was smoking weed and I was dreaming even more. And that's kind of weird. Y'all make me think about that because check this out. It's something about eating meat and smoking weed in my life that have really controlled my dreams a lot. Like I notice, right, if I'm eating meat and smoking weed, I don't really dream like that. But when I'm I'm smoking weed and not eating meat, I dream a hell of a lot. Or if I'm eating meat and not smoking weed, I dream. It's weird. It's like when I do them both, that's crazy.
It's a dead thing.
That's real too, and it felt like you.
That's what I was about to say, Bobby.
Hold on.
It's the disconnection between life and death.
Sanchez. I don't mean to cut in real quick.
Oh, my
But
bad, George. My bad.
but we misdiagnose things, right? So the only thing that produces meat is fruits and vegetables. Everything else is flesh when you're dealing with living things. That's why when it all get ground down, it all boil down to the same shit. You see what I'm saying?
Go right back to soil.
Right.
Hold
The
up,
meat.
but I want to tell the something real quick that Sanchez brought up earlier about quantum tunneling. That's where like you bring like a different version of yourself in this reality. So can you expand on that a little bit? Because I heard about that, and I actually saw a YouTube video where the guy was teaching people how to quantum tunnel, where you would go in another reality and bring a version into this reality. So let's say that there's a reality where you're like a millionaire and you want to bring that version of you to this reality. So you would actually go in an altered state and tap into that version of yourself and quantum tunnel over to that reality and start existing there.
But then how would you abandon everything here?
You will have to die here.
That's the dream world, man. That's the dream world.
Listen,
That's astral.
It's not a dream world. It's really it's a parallel universe.
In order to live there, you have to die here.
Yeah, that's what I'm
parallel
saying.
universe that you're tapping into.
But listen, bro, your other self ain't always yourself. When you in a dream, you ain't always looking in the mirror. You ain't finna be you, bro.
It's not a dream, though. It's a parallel universe.
Hold up.
It's not a
Too many people talking at once. Now, I would say everybody got to answer the question individually. Who are you in your dreams? Ever since a little boy, I've been me. In my dreams, I always had a sense of self, even in a dream, but it's another version of myself that I'm attached to. And the ancestors said each version of the self is a different gateway in the mind called a neuron. If you look at a neuron, it's nothing but a wormhole. Y'all want to go deep tonight or not? Y'all want to go deep? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
When you're dreaming, right, and you in a quantum world,
look
who you are. This is how you can tell. I'm gonna just say how you can tell because I've seen people do
Hold
it.
on, let me show you something real quick. Just to finish what I was finna say earlier, man. I wasn't really done. This is what I was saying. This is what, because this is what Neuralink is based off of. If you're not talking about this, you don't understand how you dream. This is
that was the motherfucker on the Matrix, bro.
Right.
Last night, that machine looked just like that.
So check this out. You're right. Now check this out. Here's a neuron. It's just a connector from one universe to another. This is what I want to let y'all know, right? There are neurons growing from the root of your brain. These neurons are electromagnetic wormholes. They are little north poles like this one. And all of these are coming out your hair like the snakes coming out of Medusa head, right? And at the end of each one of these neurons is a gateway that can project your mind out of this world into a different version of yourself. So when we dream, our little ball, let me show you what's happening. Here's what the mind is. Watch this. And I'm gonna give the flow after this. The mind is this little bright light in a pit. When it's right there, it's at the earth. It's seated right there. It's on the earth. You ain't dreaming. You at home. You hear me clearly right now. When you dream, this little white light, which is the real you, the mind, it goes out of one of those neural highways in your mind. This is what makes the mind. The mind ain't nothing but a universe, a series of interconnected neurons. This is how they give. Let me show you something. If you look at this and look at what they give you for space or the universe, it's the same shit. We traveling in our own mind. This is what the matrix is. Neo is Neuralink. Neolink. So
and that's like an infinite. That's like an infinite projection too. If you have, because like it keeps spreading. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's the tree. That's the tree of life. If you look at,
hey, go back to that, bro Sanchez. Bro Sanchez.
Listen, bro. Listen.
It's okay, man. Relax, everybody. It's all right. Go ahead.
All right,
go back to that one that you just pulled up, bro.
You got it, man. Y'all niggas arrogant.
He trying. Hold up, drop. It's cool. Which one you want me to pull up, man?
The one you just
But
had.
they did say that the universe is a giant brain.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that is guess what that means? They misquoted it. It's not a giant brain per se, it's a giant thought. We exist as an idea that was never manifested because God can't be a man. In other words, okay, go ahead, drop. Go ahead.
All right, cool. All right. Go back to the last picture, right?
I don't know which one is the last or the first. Y'all
the
got
picture that you had before that. All right, cool, right there. All right, not that one. The roots.
Got
All
you.
right, cool.
I got you.
But you can use that one.
Yeah, that was on Dr. Strange.
Man, listen.
Go ahead.
What's wrong with y'all? All right, cool. Now them the roots, right? Them the roots of the tree of life, right? That's what the neurons is. If you notice, they're roots at the end of each side, right? All them roots connect, right? That's what Mother Nature is, and that's what the mother life is. So cool, the neurons replicate what the fuck life is on Earth for real. So this is why you see these tree branches. That's the tree of life. Each side is so above, so below. Now, if you see how they spread out, what is they replicating? They replicating a tree, right?
Hey,
That's
look,
wrong.
Hold on, look, let me show you
No,
something.
it's not wrong. That wasn't wrong.
No, that wasn't wrong, and I'm gonna piggyback on him. Listen,
He didn't say nothing.
He didn't say nothing wrong, but listen to the brother on the panel who said it was wrong. It's all good. We just gonna move on. It ain't no biggie. We ain't gonna. Yeah, it's all good, man. Everybody, we gonna have good vibes. And look, we diving deep tonight. I actually turned on Friday Fire looking for smoke and drama, but you brothers came with Neuralink talk, so I'm impressed. All right, I'm gonna keep the energy y'all brought. Go ahead.
No doubt. No, that was me, sir. Drop. I was just fucking with what you came.
That's because
You know.
Now, since you was fucking with me, now you see the both ends of that picture that we looked at. Do it look like the top of tree, or do it look like the roots growing in the ground? It looks like both of them. So above.
Hey, drop.
It look like his own. It look like his own entity, man.
Can I build a minute with you guys?
Go ahead, man.
It's a lot of hot mics and it's a lot of background noise. Can y'all mute up? The end of each of those Neuralinks is one of these. Check it out. Just check me out for a second. Give me a minute. This is the simulated self. Y'all see this? Now check this out. You have an infinite amount of these, what I got on the screen, right? But you're neither one of them. You are the consciousness that go inside of all these little puppets that's scattered across the universe. In other words, you are the mind, Neo. I'm finna do something to y'all. Stay muted. Just look at my pictures and listen to me. You are not this damn vehicle that I'm showing. This is a human body. This is like a car. Fuck this car. I am the driver. Now watch this, y'all. You got a bunch of cars and you wreck them so much. You know why? If I had an infinite amount of cars, I wouldn't care about wrecking one of them motherfuckers. I got an infinite amount of cars. That's what death is. Now check this out. When you learn how to wreck them in order, it becomes a wrecking order or a wreck order, a recorder. That's what the simulation is. It's tracking the history of wrecks, life and deaths that you had. Now, each wreck exists on its own rack. These is how these dimensions are stacked on each other. But watch this. Every single star in the sky is you. A different version of the you that's on the ground being projected outward in a different universe. And I want to say that again, man. Listen to me. I'm giving you some heavy shit. Every single star in the sky is another version of you, expressing the version of you that's on the ground and taking the version of you that's on the ground and multiplying that by infinity in the heavens to express you as a different star twinkling, and it go forever. And from the ground, you can project yourself upward into any one of them stars, and you would experience reality in a different dream world. Because every one of them stars is what I'm showing you on a screen right here. It's a different you, twinkling, turning, hovering in one spot, just stationary. Everyone's sky is their ends of their own Neuralinks. You're projecting your own luminaries in the heavens. My sun ain't your sun. Your moon ain't my moon. And my stars ain't your stars. Now check this out, y'all. The end of this is what I was telling y'all. Scientists act like they don't know where the other side of our neurons lead to. They said that our neurons are like a splice cord that's just open, and they saying we don't know what's connecting it. If the universe spliced it, it had to connect it to something else. Why y'all playing dumb? The ancestors said everything connected. Guess what they said? Now listen up, stay muted, watch this. At the end where you see these spikes branch off at, each of these ends of the neuron is, guess what? One of these. And you're chained together by an infinite amount of stars, and each star is you. And you're bouncing your consciousness, which is this wormhole. You're the little ball right here in the brain. That's you. You going in and out of all these different little neurons, and at the end of each one is another body. So right now you at the end of a neuron, and your ball is inside of this body. But if you go to sleep tonight and dream, that shit'll leave this body and go through the end of one of your own little wormholes in your mind. And at the other side, it'll be another version of you in a universe doing something else. The ancestors were so meticulous about what I'm saying. They said where you faced your head at night even determined where you go in a dream state. Which is why in Islam, they turn their head a certain way.
Towards the east. Yup.
Now, I can keep going on this shit, but I'm going to
keep
allow...
going, bro. Don't stop. Nah, bro. You man. Bro. Keep going, bro.
Hey, everything what he just said, it's really like a blockchain. That's basically what it is. That's a good way to
let bro keep going, man.
A blockchain, bro. Keep going.
Y'all sound like a family reunion. But go ahead.
Y'all niggas.
You know what I'm gonna do? No, but you know what? But you know what I like about this shit? This how it was long time ago when I was in my hood on the porch, getting high, getting drunk, talking to niggas about deep shit like this. Niggas will be like, yo, bro, but check this out. I appreciate y'all, because guess what? This all good, man. This is what we're gonna do. We got like over 20 people on the call, so if you ask me, we doing pretty good, you know? Now check this out.
Hey, bro, how can I see who all can talk? Because I don't know how to do this shit. This is my first time.
No, I got you right now. This is what I'm about to do right now. Some people want me to keep building. Some people want
in rotation.
Right. This is what I'm gonna do.
I just want to say one thing.
Hold on. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that shit don't hold no
damn,
man. For you new people, man, if you ain't talking, mute up. When you hear Bro Sanchez talking, mute up, man. Come on now.
Right, because I'm about to distribute the mic. That's what I'm saying. Appreciate that, my brother. What I was saying was I'm going to continue on, but I'm going to fall back and let y'all interject for a few minutes because I know brothers want to interject. So we're going to have the best of both worlds. And guess what, man? We turned up tonight. We're going to stream for some, but it's going to be a long one. So relax. Go ahead, y'all.
That's what's up, nigga.
So,
I was gonna say when you was talking about the Merkaba, when you astral project, your aura, which is a real thing, opens up and expands. Now, out of that aura, there's gonna be two duplicates of you, two duplicates of what you would call your spiritual body or your astral body. One of the duplicates is gonna lucid dream. One of the minds, the spiritual minds, is gonna lucid dream, and the other one is gonna astral travel. Normally, they don't see each other, but if they do, you can retain the memory from both of them. This is why people lose their memories when they astral travel. It's because they either do an incomplete astral travel where they don't really return to their body in the right type of way, or they using other substances that make them forget.
I gotta ask you this question. Have you ever astral traveled?
Yeah, but not for long. So like I lucid dream good, but But when I astral travel,
now let me ask you a question.
Like a lucid dream.
Have you ever lost any of your memories because of astral traveling?
Nah, if anything, I regain
All right,
memories.
listen what I want you to do as a fellow astral traveler to another astral traveler, and I'm going to let you finish your spiel, right? Let's not promote bad things about astral travel that we didn't experience, because there's a whole community against astral travel, and astral travel is the way out, meaning that if you don't learn how to astral travel before you die, when we die, we will end up on the astral realm still learning how to do that shit. It don't stop.
I don't know about all that.
Well, can I ask y'all a question? Let me ask.
Hey, hold up, Madon. Let me holler at this man, and I got you, Madon. I'm gonna tell. Hold on. I know you don't know. Let me explain it. I know you don't know. There's a lot of things you don't know. That's why I'm the teacher, and I'm finna give you some information. Hold on. No. Oh, come on, man.
Because we partners.
You are a teacher too, and I'm gonna learn from you tonight too, brother. All of us brothers are teachers and students. And when a student say, I don't know something, I rise to teacher mode. And when I say I don't know something, another brother on my panel become my teacher, right or wrong. And it's always a brother that knows something I don't know. And they gonna say, I know what that is, Brother Sanchez. And I'll be like, okay, thanks for schooling me on that. See, you failed the test.
Bro, you said I'm gonna clarify what I don't know. You said that after we die, we gonna all go to the astral realm, and it was something bad about that.
What I was saying was, I don't believe you really astral travel if you don't understand that your level of knowledge in this realm will follow you on the astral realm. See, when I astral traveled, I was another version of myself in my same apartment, but my apartment was like an alternate reality. It was like the universe is playing out all the alternate possibilities at every moment. And at every moment, you can tap into one of those alternate possibilities by going into an alternate reality. Right now, in the same space you occupying, there's an infinite amount of yous occupying this same space right now, and they all listening to some kind of setting like this one, but doing it in an alternate way, on a different way.
Quick,
so, but hold
what
on,
you
bro.
just described is called reality shifting, not astral travel.
Hold on, no, it's one and the same, and we're fucked around today with semantics. They want us to think it's all. Hold up, you keep cutting me off, man. Listen, you cut me off to tell me what some call, and I'm talking to you as a fellow astral traveler to another one. That's how I don't believe you're an astral traveler, because astral travelers don't cut off experience to deal with semantics. That's what you doing. Anybody that ever got outside their body would never cut another nigga off that did it to argue about the phenomena from a semantic standpoint.
Facts.
So listen what I'm telling you, bro. Bro, listen, no, bro. Just listen up, bro. I don't know why niggas got to be all that for calling facts when they hear them. This is what I'm telling you, bro.
He's calm, bro. It's good, bro. It's good, bro. Just to keep
right.
what I mean.
I'm gonna end on this, right? And like keep the emotions down. Let's keep the knowledge high and the emotions down. That's what men do. Let's do it now. Here's what I'm saying, nigga. I never ever dreamed or astral projected and became some sort of fucking demigod unless I went lucid. If I go lucid in a dream, nigga, I can snap my finger and move the sun in that bitch. That world mine. Now look, that's a very lucid dreaming, and astral projecting is different. I lucid dreamed a lot as a child. I don't lucid dream often as in my adult life, if ever, but I've astral projected as an adult. And what I would say is this: lucid dreaming is realizing that you are creating your own universe when you in it. And when you realize that, you can pick up oceans and shit. I used to do that as a child. Now listen, astral traveling is realizing that you're multidimensional. But when I astral projected, I never thought on the other side I created this universe. I was saying to myself, oh, it is real. That other versions of myself, and I'm in another one. And I realized that in less than a second, and it scared me when I proved to myself that the multiverse is real. Now, let me show you something. Astral traveling is proving that we're multidimensional. Lucid dreaming is proving that you're fucking God and you actually creating the universe you in. I will argue that we're taking baby steps and we're learning to astral travel before we become lucid. Lucid is the last phase. The word lucid might as well be the word Loosed. It means when you set free, when you're loosed. Lucid, loosed. But astral realm is like breaking out of the jail cell. Lucid dreaming is when we break out the prison yard.
Bro, you answered my
Yeah,
question.
I agree with all that.
And
I don't got nothing bad to say about lucid dreaming neither. But
so can I ask a
You
question?
don't really understand what he's saying. You
yeah,
don't
I
really
do.
understand what he's
Eric,
saying,
how
bro.
old is you?
Let me say this though about
29,
your
bro.
You 29.
your
So when your mother brought you into this world, you before that you was going through a non-awareness, no self state, similar to what Indian cultures might call samadhi, right? So just from you being aware in general, you're becoming lucid and you're astral traveling. You're becoming aware of your auric body and your God power.
Well,
The whole life
let me ask you
experience
this.
is a lucid dream.
Well, let me ask you a
feel me?
question real quick, right? So for those people, okay, so astro, right? What's your definition of astro? Is you talking about the heavens, the out in space, or what do you mean by astro?
Hold on, let me answer that.
All
I swear
together,
to God,
all
I
that,
swear to God.
universal
Watch this.
period.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Hold on,
I'm being the rebel
hold on.
advocate.
Hey, Madon, look, let me answer you real quick. One second.
Go for it, King.
I swear to God, the word astro is just an ancient word for the word star. Star. So the word,
There you go.
because look, astro is the word astera, which just means star. And look, astral travel is literally star travel, which is what I'm telling you. Each of the stars is the end of your neuron links. We access the stars through the mind on Earth. We don't need rockets. That's what meditation was.
So let me ask. So my follow up is for those who say space doesn't exist, how could one astral travel?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm about to tell you why, real quick. Let me ask you.
Yeah, I mean, I believe in space.
But look, he trying to give me some smoke though. Hold on, I swear. Let me do the smoke, and I'm gonna let my brother Dizzle get it. I swear. Look.
For sure.
You can listen.
About that. I got you.
You here, and that's why I fucks with Madon. Salutes to Madon, man. He's a day one over here. He's flat power, as far as I'm concerned, bro. But check this out, bro. Madon, we can astral travel because space don't exist. Let me show you some, Madon, and this gonna fuck Madon up too. See, Madon, if space was real, they would call it space travel. But since space ain't real, the ancestors call it what? Astral travel. Bomb.
Okay, all right, go in.
Let me show you what's crazy. The new word for astral travel is interstellar travel. And that's why ain't they saying we're space travelers? They saying we're gonna be interstellar travelers. That's just another word for astral, stellar, star, stellar, astral. Look, man, they just need to cut the shit. Ain't no space. The darkness that we see in between the goddamn stars ain't nothing but big ass what they call in dark matter. These are concentrations of energy. Pocket like the cracks. Let me show you something real quick, and I'm gonna yield the flow. Right, watch this. Watch this, and I'm finna start sipping me some Voodoo Rangers. What y'all sipping on, man? I waited.
I'm sipping on some Henny. I'm sipping on Henny right now.
Some Miller High Life, on God.
That's what's up. Cause it's Friday. Let's drop a bomb, man. Hey, we getting it in over here, bro. Hey, look. So look, each of these little islands of that you see there, that is like dark matter. But look, the cracks is like the starlight traveling, and all of that starlight creating this whole pattern. where
the constellations. The constellations.
Right. And then everything is darkness in between. But in that darkness, right, that's actually where the stars around that particular darkness are beings that's projecting themselves into that darkness, sleep in a simulation. Going into that darkness is this what we live and call life. And the light that's in between the darkness is the experience, the consciousness, subconscious. The consciousness is the light. The subconsciousness is the darkness, because that's the ocean that's allowing the fucking light to travel through it. Like, you know how in a swimming pool, electricity can travel through a pool? Let me show you something real quick, and I swear I'm a yield to flow. Look at this. The way that electricity travels through a swimming pool is like this. It creates a pattern like this. And if you in that pool, and if you stepping on a crack, you're gonna get shocked. Now, if you if you in between the cracks in one of these little black islands, they gonna be like, that nigga was in the pool when we threw the TV in there, but he didn't get shocked. But the chances of you getting shocked are so big, because look at how many cracks you gotta avoid. Everybody in that pool getting shocked. So what I'm saying,
and the water moving.
So what I'm saying, guys, is when I bring up this desert thing, the fucking ley lines are the light, and the space in between the ley lines are the islands or pockets where we live and sleep in these dark little, on these cracks, to avoid the ether, which is this electricity barrier around us right here. And this one little shit may be a world right here. Like this one little continent right here, that's one world. Surrounded by its tourist field, and you get out of that and see all these other worlds, which are just looking like cracks with their own. You get what I'm saying? Like a beehive honeycomb situation. And I'm gonna yield the flow right there.
See, look, when you talking about
no doubt, I got you, Sanchez. I just had to pick your mind. You know what I mean?
You talking about
and before I yield the flow, let me say, hey, Madon, that's what you've been doing for a minute, bro. We gotta respect you for that. The panel this is what I want the panel to do. If y'all are day one, let's give motherfucking Madon his flowers. Tell the truth.
I seen Madon on SDVL, debate league. I've been seeing him get it in. I already know.
But look, not only that, Madon been coming around the flat earth community over here with us for fucking years.
Oh,
nigga. And
yeah,
guess what?
Long before the debate league.
Right, and he's been getting our fucking steel sharp.
Yeah, facts.
So, yeah.
Salute, bro. Salute.
I appreciate that, Sanchez.
I'm kind of new to it. I've been watching, but that's my first time getting on the Zoom with y'all. I just want to say this, though. In reference to your, to when you showed the neurons, right? I used to have locks, right? I cut my lock. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking about going them back. But one thing I noticed about the lock, they work like neurons, too. They extend, and my dreams was more vivid. I was having dreams about, I gained some knowledge off my dreams, stuff that I didn't know about, and I didn't understand it, because I feel like my belief is this, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no religious dude. I'm spiritual, but I believe in regular life. When you wake up in the morning, what you see, the perception, this holographic world, the altered world, when I smoke some weed or get too drunk, or if I was to intake something that had me hallucinating. Then you got the sleep world. You got the sleep world when you unconscious. Then you got the dream world. Because I just seen people in my dream that look so real. These like real people, but never met them in life though. I might see my grandmas and them and my uncles and people that passed away, but I be seeing people that I never met in life. And I'm like, man, do these people gotta exist? It gotta be another, you know what I'm saying, another realm. You get what I'm trying to
before too. And I'm saying, like, it's all connected to, like, I think when Bro Sanchez was talking about like the North Pole and, you know, toward the equator, that's real.
That magnetic factor. That's why I contemplate it.
Yeah, I had them kind of dreams, like traveling, like dealing with the you know, traveling into nature.
Why you think the Nile River flows upward? That's the only river that goes upward.
Yep, traveling toward the North Pole.
Well, my only question is this: how could you? Hold on, real quick. But my only question is this: how could you know that when you look at the mind, it looks like a universe. So we know the universe is out there, but how could you tie that in with flat Earth? Because to me, flat Earth kind of disproves the existence of a universe.
You do know that, like, a lot of astrophysicists and all them say that the universe is flat.
Well, here's the thing: when you talk about lucid dream and astral travel, you're talking about dimensions,
I
not
think it's the
universe.
infinite plane, and we on the cone. I think we on a human ice cream cone, bro.
But see, now you're playing mental gymnastics. It seems more logical that space and the universe is real, and we're not underneath some dome like what the flat earthers believe.
Wait. Prove to me space is real. Tell me something.
Nobody never been out there, bro.
This is why it's real, because you dealing with oxygen, right? The more you got, I think about 8 different.
You going by food books, bro. You ain't never been out there. Who been out there? Who know what space is out there?
Both of the theories believe in a space. It's just what they call them.
North Pole as we speak.
Exactly. Both of those theories believe in a space. It's just what they call them. In the flat Earth theory, they call them the waters above or the firmament. They don't know what it is out there, but obviously it's something or over us. You know what I mean?
So you're saying all these people with these telescopes, that's looking out there, you saying that they all just
Did you see what they actually found? Did you actually look at what they found?
Wait. Hey, let Sanchez handle it. Sanchez, where you at?
I was finna say, did you look at the photos of those telescopes?
He got the photos.
Because I'm finna say, like, what they see.
Anybody could go get a telescope and they could go aim it at space.
Exactly. And you tell me what you see. You're gonna see a ball of energy.
Hey, for all the new people who are flat earthers,
and see that we don't. It's not a flat Earth.
I mean, obviously you're not a flat earther, but anybody else who knew it?
Where's the curve? Where's the curve, bro?
Let me say something like that. When you talk about
the Earth is too, like, you're not gonna see the Earth, the curve, because
the Earth and you're grounding. You connect more into those higher oxygen waves. This via your brain spectrum waves, your neuron links. So, you know what I'm saying? The more that you know what I'm saying, it's different levels of oxygen. You got oxygen. If you research it, you will see what I'm saying. You will actually experience it in your body.
You got carbon monoxide, you got carbon dioxide. What you saying, bro?
What I'm saying is
we are energetic beings. We know that. But who went out to space
air pressure without containment
and took a picture and said, if you visit the globe, bro?
See gymnastics, people in gymnastics, you know what I'm saying? When you're dealing with the core, you know what I'm saying, your solar, your chakras and all that, right? You dealing with the Merkaba energy. So the more that you tap into the sun energy, it's going to send those, you know what I'm saying? See, the sun is what helps the oxygen.
Man, you just remember some shit, bro.
They don't tap into that. So this is how.
Hey, who remember them cartoons? I don't want to say the Looney Tunes when they said if we dig through America, we can go straight to China. Remember that shit? So that means China would be on the bottom of us if we really lived on the globe. If you dig through, but you got to go through the Earth's core, which is supposed to be a circle itself, right? A sphere, right? Who really does? Except to you can't go past a volcano, bro. Ain't nobody going inside no volcano. So until that's the core. The core is the source of a volcano. We got an inner sun, according to what they told us, what we learned in school. That fake ass.
When they get
Let me say this real quick.
When it's colder, go ahead.
Let me talk. It's an inner core, right? So it's supposedly supposed to be like a baby sun. Who dug their way through that motherfucker? Nobody.
Nobody. But when you're dealing with magnetism,
you can't even get that close.
Now y'all gotta admit the concept of a globe Earth with an inner sun and core is the most laughable shit ever. We gonna admit that, right?
Come on now.
But we believe that bullshit, though, bro.
Let me say something. All you gotta do is use their own. Listen, you gotta use their own science against them. One, they say it's a ball, right? And then they teach us about centrifugal force, right? So you got centrifugal force.
See, that's where you're wrong.
Wait. Shut down, bro. Shut up, man.
Hold on, you can't say there's science. Science is science, bro.
Man, can you let me smoke, man?
Science is not fucking science. And it's a Western's people's biased mindset to think that everyone in the world uses Western science. There's more than one way to skin a cat. And how you skin your cat is your science, not mine. I skin mine different.
But it doesn't matter.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. Hey, bro. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. It's simple, right? So they tell you, okay, we say Western science, whatever it is. They tell you the world is spinning. I think it's faster than sound. Faster than sound. World spinning real fast, right? So remember, centrifugal force. But not only the world is spinning, it's spinning in the solar system. So that's you adding, you got to multiply, right?
And it's wobbling. Don't forget the wobble.
Wait. Oh yeah, it's wobbling. Wait. Not only that, it's spinning it's supposed to be spinning inside the galaxy. So you got all this centrifugal force, and ain't none of us feeling it. Now tell me this: if you get a ball of water, look, if you put a tennis ball inside some water, and then spin that bitch around, all the water gonna go out in one direction, all around. Now,
let me tell you this,
supposed to stay. Come on.
All right. So what if the water is cold though? You're not going to see. See, outer space. They tell you. Can everyone agree there? They say outer space is colder, right?
That's what they say.
They also say your head blow up. Your head blow up too.
Can we all agree that they say, he say, and she say ain't really science?
You ever seen Total Recall? You ever seen Total Recall? Remember when that nigga came out, his oxygen mask, that nigga blew up? That's what they say.
His head blew up, but you freeze at the same time.
Know that though?
Two different
questions. It's because every photo of every planet that they got in this solar system, allegedly, right? All of it CGI. You can go, you can look this up. It's in the archives of the NASA page where the Earth, the balls of the Earth, the Mars, all that shit CGI. And they admitted that it's CGI. They say that they get some satellite photos, and then they take a picture. Then they draw around it.
Composites, right? Composites.
I got a quick question.
What about all the other planets?
I want to know something. Hey, this nigga Zab is asking levels that's taking me back in time. Oh shit.
Oh, basic, but it's cool.
Basics. You know what? Zab, ask your question. They want me to get it with you. Y'all want to?
All right, so
we're gonna do? Okay. We're gonna go back and have an old classic flat Earth globe debate. Let's go back in time. Come on, Zab. Let's hit Becky. Hit me.
All I'm saying is like, let's say the Earth is flat. Are we then saying all the other planets are also flat?
Okay, here's what I want you to realize, right? Zab, Earth ain't a planet. It's a plane enclosed in a net. That's called plane net. And what we're saying is, ain't no other planets in the sky. Ain't none in the sky but stars. Ain't no planets up there. The only planet is down here. You got a false way of looking at the universe, and I'm going to prove it to you with every question you ask. And I got a question after that. And you know what I'm going to do as well? I'm going to start screen sharing so that you can see what I'm saying. Any more questions, Zab? That you get where I'm going here?
Yeah, that's the main one that I want to get.
Pay attention to the movie Elysium too. Go watch that if y'all saw that.
All right.
You should pull up the ball of energy that's actual the so-called planets that he's talking about.
Question though, I got a quick question. So when we talk about the flat Earth, how would we be able? I agree with it now, but how would we be able to see a curve if it was like a waterfall? Because that ain't nothing but a cliff. So if you seen a waterfall and a water falling off of the edge of it, and you looking from a certain vantage point, you wouldn't even from that vantage point a long distance away.
Hey, that's cold-blooded though, what you just said, bro. That's a cold-ass question. Hey, you ever seen the movie Jack the Giant Slayer? I watch that with my son all the time. You remember when the beanstalk went up to the cloud? They was living on like cone-like shape. It was flat. but it was like rocks, like they was living on cone. They was living on like cones. You know what I'm saying? Like upside down mountains. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I think we living on. We ain't living on no motherfucking globe. We living on something like a cone, like a flat. It could be either a disc, like a record, or a motherfucking cone, bro. Upside down mountain.
Let Sanchez eat.
So there's no. First of all, if there's anybody on a panel that agree with simulation theory, you automatically agree that the ground you walk on is an infinite plane. Let's just throw that out there. Let's just throw that out there right now. Can we all know that? Why I say that? Is there anybody want to push back on that or whatever?
Throw up a round of applause.
All right, yeah. So let's throw that out there.
Sanchez, pull up. You can pull up that picture with the desert, and I just want to reiterate something that go along with what you said.
Well, you know what, brother? You know what? I was just about to say something, but you know what? I ain't tripping, bro. Interject. Say what you want to say. I'll hold my thought.
My bad,
no,
Sanchez,
bro, you got your no, Chief. You got your hand up. No, you got your hand up. You've been on a call. Take the flow. Yeah, take the flow, Chief. Yeah, take
like a motherfucker. I
appreciate it.
You know what? I don't mind giving you the flow, Chief. Take it, my brother. Welcome to the shit. You right.
What up, panel two? Along with just like you was given a breakdown as far as the plane and the net, with the picture with the desert. If you go to it, it's a plane, but it's broken into.
Let me stop you. Let me stop you. I already see what Chief doing. You saying when I talk about the concept of a net, when I bring up the desert pattern, that is a net pattern, correct?
And with the water section as well.
Man, I'm dropping a bomb.
Right. It's not the actual level of the earth.
It's like a plane, but it's a net. But as far as when you was giving a breakdown, as far as the different states, which when I hopped on, you guys was talking about the difference between it was not daydream, but I was talking about basically the different planes as far as the understanding that
look, I'm about to go so deep with what you brought up, brother, because I want you to pay attention to what you saying, right? Look at, I'm gonna go back. You said
trying to pay attention.
My bad, brother. I'm gonna fall back. Go ahead, man. You can finish.
No, go ahead. No, that's what I'm saying. Like ever since that's why I
look. What I was saying was this, right? When you bring this shit back up right here, look, right. Everybody can see the screen share. My screen sharing. Hold on a minute.
No, I don't see it.
Yeah.
Look. I want y'all to watch what I'm gonna do something, and then I'm gonna yield the flow. Look at this desert pattern, right? Now watch what I do. I just thought about this. Look at the brain on this chart, and look at the desert pattern.
Ooh, I dropped the bomb, buddy.
Hey, now here's where it get crazy at, right? Everybody say if you stuck in the desert, you looking for that little blue lake is called an oasis, right? Now, that's what this white light is, the mind. All of that brain ain't nothing but the desert. That's the simulation. But in the middle of that big old desert is this white light. That's the oasis in the desert, y'all. That's the oasis. That's the oasis in the desert.
That brain image you put up, kind of look like intestine.
I ain't know, huh?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, I love this shit. Y'all niggas just don't know.
We be having them dry spells. That's when our brains be fucking up.
Damn, fucking dry spell. Yes.
Yeah, that was deep. Dry spell.
With the Mayan people, bro, Sanchez show, Mayan people show with the you know what I'm saying, the ancient, you know what I'm saying, the ancestors that were, you know what I'm saying, the doctors and stuff they were talking about that would give, you know what I'm saying, people the weed and all that. See, people, you gotta understand this. I don't want to say every tribe done this, but I believe you had humanoids back then that would help them tap into their neuron links a lot better, like the Egyptians or whatever. So they would do this thing called, they would know what I'm saying, this is all similarity to the nose, the true nose, the Uragas. They would have this thing go on where they would be able to drink H2O water through their nasal. It will help them better connect, you know what I'm saying, to the sun, to the earth, and to what am I trying to say? It will help them better connect to the oxygen. So this how you
Wait,
are.
you said they used to drink through their nose?
Yeah, they would. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
know
that's
the
like going underwater when you inhale type
mermaid.
shit. Like when you make a
Mermaid.
mistake, like you swimming and shit and inhale through your nose. I know what you're talking about.
You're able to do that because when you were in the womb, you were doing that in the mother's womb. You see what I'm saying? So this how it will help you connect into higher forms of oxygen. So you will be able to your voice will be more boisterous. It will help your chakras align, and you will be able to comprehend what you were smoking as well. So I just wanted to bring that in there as well. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably not aware of that.
I feel you where you going with that one. I feel you on that one.
Yeah, most of y'all probably weren't aware of it, but that's just one way. I would just wanted to share too, that you're able to connect and understand, you know what I'm saying, when it get cold outside. That's when I was bringing it up. They say outer space is cold, and one of y'all was talking about the astronauts when they took the thing off and blew up.
Yeah, that was me. That was in that movie.
But Sanchez, that image you got up there looked like the Earth with the sun in it. I know we talk about flat Earth, but that looked like the Earth would be round.
Watch this. I'm finna cook with y'all. Cause I'm sitting here, you know, I like to fall back. I like to bring in. Hey, I like to fall because Eric already know. I fall back. I listen to you niggas have been conjured up a whole shit. And that's what I
listen to this.
Straight up, don't think I ain't listening, bro. I'm taking what y'all saying. And I'm looking for my next.
Personally, but I feel the energy off this build, man. This is dope. Even though whatever somebody believe one thing or whatever, though, we got knowledge from everybody.
That's all it's about, bro.
Hey, bro. Bro. Man, y'all niggas, this is a spiritual family around this bitch. Let me show y'all something around this bitch, nigga. We connect like a family reunion. Like, where you been, boy? And we, you know what I'm saying, nigga? Hold up, nigga, long time no see, nigga. You know what I'm saying, nigga? Hey, look, nigga just brought up, right? Y'all was talking about the core of the earth earlier, remember? And then somebody just brought up the inner sun type shit. Yeah. Now look, here's the thing though. All of this shit is a coded language to talk about a simulation that we're creating with our mind. Let me show you some, guys, and this is why I want everybody to hear me out. Hold on a minute.
For sure.
Every single human is not a fucking human. You're your mind. And the mind is something that's non-human, but it lives inside the human. It's the most alien thing in creation. Understand what I'm telling you. Now watch how deep this is, right? When you actually look at the mind, it looked like an alien. Look at it. This is what the part of the brain, what we would call the mind. It's a chamber that has no physical matter in it, but yet it's controlling all the physical world. So when they cut your head open to find the mind, they find an empty mold that's shaped like an alien. Dang. Now watch this shit. What they saying is we detect the same amount of energy we detected at the North Pole in the middle of everybody's brain, but when we cut their head open, we don't see nothing right there. Now this is what I'm trying to show you. The light that I'm showing you in the middle of the brain, there are different light spectrums that ain't visible to our eye, just like there's different sounds that ain't visible to our human ears. But think about this, right? If I say, hey, you hear it through your ears, but if you cover your ears, close your eyes, and imagining me saying, hey, you hear it with your mind, it's still me saying it. Still me saying it in your mind. Because the universe is created in your mind, and whether you project that universe inward or outwards, it's still me saying, hey, if you project the universe outward, guess what? You got to hear me with your human ears. But if you project the universe inward, long after I'm gone and dead, you can hear me say, hey, because you remember me with the part of you that don't die. Now look at what Admiral Byrd was showing us in this image. The central sun is what we're calling the fucking pineal gland. Look at here, y'all. The core of the earth is the mind. Ain't no big ball of fire, no inner sun. It's that when you go to the center of the earth, the mind of the creator, the very thought of this universe, we visit the mind that thought the thought. At the middle of this thought called life, it's the mind that thunk the thought. That's called a central sun. And the thought is around that mind.
Let me ask you something, bro. So that little hollow spot in the brain that you're saying, right? Because that's what I'm starting to think. Because all this core of the earth, center of ball of fire shit, I'm thinking it's a motherfucking hole or something, like a pit, so the brain can breathe and it's a source of energy to spread out those thoughts. I mean, I could be tripping, but that's just a thought, though.
Let me show you what this is, man. Because we ain't gotta really
like a vortex or something. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me show you what this is, brother. Like, and I'm talking from so much research, man. It's pitiful how first I am. Hold on, can you wait? Let me do this before I don't lose the thought. Here's what that light is in the brain. It's the real you. The dwarf self is all of your energy compressed into something that's less smaller than an atom, like they said what the Big Bang
like the
was.
driver of the car, the driver
like
of the
Big
car.
Bang, yeah, like this the Big Bang, right? So the driver of the car, right? Let me prove my point. The driver of the car is like God on the throne in heaven, right? Heaven is the mind. Now watch how deep this is. God never got to lead a throne to manifest his will, just like the driver of a car never had to leave a driver's seat because they controlling the car from that seat and they don't got to move from that seat and they just gonna make the car move from the controller wheels. And that's what the mind is doing with the body. The mind is using your body like a car. And let me show you how deep it is. And I'm gonna yield the flow after this. When man makes scuba gear and submarines, he say to himself, I'm gonna drive this submarine in some of the most filthiest, dangerous places in the ocean. Why? That's why I'm building a submarine. I can't explore these dangerous places without a submarine. Now that I built my submarine, I get to go into some of the scariest places in the ocean. I get to go to the Marianas Trench. I get to go to some of the places that would have been so fucking scary without this submarine. So the body is the submarine to the mind, and the mind can't go down into the Marianas Trench. The mind is like God in heaven. It can never leave heaven. But the mind will put itself in the body, and the body will become a submarine that would allow the mind to go to hell. It'll allow the mind to go explore the filth, all the shit that's all them. Because the lower you go in the ocean, the more dense it get. All that water stacked on
Pressure.
it. So when the mind, so when the mind get in the body, it's saying, look, I'm going into the underworld, into the way where the humans the war world, Armageddon. Down there, with the crabs in the barrel, yeah.
To the point where the human can't even see, because certain animals can only lay down there, because after a while you can't see how we get too deep.
Yeah, the only way the mind can manifest itself in this simulation is through the body. Now, there's a place where the mind don't even gotta manifest itself, because in that place, the mind don't exist as a man. The root word of manifest is man. And that place is called Asgard. That's where the mind is naked. And in that place, the mind exists as just a pure ball of light. Now, when the mind say to itself, you know, I'm tired of just being a bright light that's so powerful, it's permeating throughout all infinity. I want to express myself as something, somebody, someone. That infinite light turns itself into a holographic human. And since it's infinite, guess what? It got to create an infinite amount of holographic humans in an infinite amount of universes.
It's like we become we become a projectile. Like it's that shit crazy. That's for real, bro. That's real. That's real. I wake up every day, man. I'll be in the city and I'm just be looking at these buildings like, man, this is all holographic if you ask me, man. This some bullshit. For real.
Yeah, man. For real.
For real.
Hey, y'all want to know something trip about the holographic? What y'all was just talking about? And shout out to the panel and bro Sanchez. It was good.
Much love, me, myself.
Peace and power, family. In Dubai, right, they got one of the biggest holograms in the world, right? Where they got, you know, those cranes that build skyscrapers, they got like 2 of those, but like humongous, right? Like they do everything over there. But they're projecting like one of the moons and another wandering star planet, right? And the first thing I thought is, that looks like the images that the Nikon P1000 and the telescopes be taking. And so what I'm thinking is that they got stations that's projecting certain images as well.
Well, they do got the Burj Khalifa. They got the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building on the planet.
Yeah, that building.
You know?
But literally,
look, they got another building. They got another building with that clock. I forgot the name of that mug, but that mug huge though. They got that big clock. It's smaller than the Burj Khalifa though, but it's just like, man, yo, who would want to climb up and be doing construction at that high of an altitude, according to what we supposed to be at on this planet, and risk their life? Like, whoa.
One thing about the cones, right? And y'all was just talking about cones, right? Like when dealing with like primary colors, RGB, the cones are blue and they're paired with 3 green rods. The rods that are green, it's a lot of green in the back of the retina, right? Where the light comes in and then it's gonna travel through the what is it, hypothalamus, and then hit the pineal gland, right? But it's a cycle of understanding, right? Yeah,
they're more than just
cones are blue.
Cones, no, they're also red. There's more red and green than blue.
Yeah, red and green. Oh, okay.
But the blue we're most sensitive to, I think, because
because green can't see color, right?
Hey, hold up. Me, myself, is there any picture that I need to put up on the screen while y'all building on this? Go ahead.
There's certain movies that have blue filters and green filters over them.
But specifically though, it's just the image of the cones inside the retina. And if you pull that up on anywhere, it'll pull up a whole bunch of different it looks like circuit boards, how the green cones, green cylinders, green rods is what they call them, excuse me, and then the blue cones. And then you said there's more red, somebody chimed in. Certain images do show that. But supposedly the green, right, is the part that can't see color. And we got a lot of green in our reality, bro. So the point is I'm trying to make it is that the blue cones supposedly can see color and they emit the actual image that's processed. And then I forget what the red does.
Hey, you know what, man? Let me just say one thing real quick. Me dealing with sacred geometry. Now, you told me to pull this up, right? Now, I never put this up before. I never thought of, I didn't even know about the cones inside the retina. But real quick, let me say something. I've been picking up on a pattern lately with shamanism. And when you show me that, I think about this right here turned sideways. So like if I show you this little crystal ball right here, right? And then you know I've been using this symbol a lot to decode shit. If you turn this sideways, you'll get this sort of mounted, like your eyeball mounted on this little...
Like the dragon's claw, or the dragon's claw holding the crystal ball. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn, bro. I don't.
Hey, look.
Hey, bro,
That's
this
the
is
snow
not.
globe. My grandma's always had one. That's the snow globe.
This is not ego. This is just me telling you how I really feel. I just don't think it's nowhere on YouTube, bro, that's doing what we be doing and shit, bro. But go ahead, y'all.
Bro. This the illest shit right here, bro. This the illest.
Now, let me just add, I think red, green, and blue are interesting if you look at the color spectrum, because one of them is the low frequencies, one is the mids, and the other is the highs. So consider that as well.
Which one is the highest frequency?
Hey, watch this. I'm going to show you what Tim's talking about. Now I'm finna talk to my music producers. Watch this. I'm going to show you something called is it a parametric equalizer or which one is it? Yep. Watch this.
They go from green to red.
Man, and it's going to show you that the highs are fucking... Hold on, I use it every day and I'm forgetting right now. What color is my high?
I'm a Fruity Loops user. I'm a Fruity Loops head, so I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's a 7-band equalizer, because the seven chakras. And,
I think it's what it go from Sanchez, like 60. That's like the bass. And then I don't know if it's megahertz or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The bass be like on the 60 level though, towards the far left.
Watch this. Here you go, right here. This gonna solve our rainbow math. Now here go a EQ. It's 7 bands, and each one a different color of the rainbow. Now look, the fucking bass is normally blue, but in this case on Fruity, the bass is purple and magentas, and it goes blue would become your highs. Now that makes sense, right? Because on a chakra chart, the throat is the blue is going high, the sky is blue is going high. So that makes sense, right? So the blue is your highs on the EQ. I just thought about. And look, green is somewhere roughly around the middle, like the heart chakra, sacral chakra, yellow, orange chakra, all that root shit. Hey, look, we can really use these 7 EQ bands, like the 7 chakras, and teach you about each one. Right.
It definitely measures our time. It measures.
You know what's interesting though is magenta is not on the spectrum, but it ties the two ends of the spectrum together, so you'll often see it on color wheels.
Right. And it blends. It blends.
Hey, Tim, watch this. Speaking of magenta, watch this. Everybody on the panel. Saturn's hex cube is magenta. They always talk about it, and they like to paint it this little pink magenta color right there that you see. I got other pictures where to show it better than that. But if you look at this, it's the magenta in the background. You see all of the spectrums, no matter what band they on, when they show up on my EQ meter, they all appear magenta.
Right.
That's
and
crazy.
And throw you all off the subject. Though,
and hold up before we move the subject. You may say if they all appear magenta on your EQ meter, how do you know the difference? This the part where I need my musicians to bridge the gap with my science tech people like Tim. Watch this, Tim. In Fruity Loops, my bass, my fucking bass lines are wide and thick as fuck. No, watch this, y'all. This finna go deep right here. On Fruity Loops, right? Dizzle, fall back a second, bro. We going technical with this combo. On Fruity Loops, hold on, everybody, mute up. The fucking bass bars are fucking thick as hell. Look at that. And when you go to the highs, they get thin in a motherfucker. Look at here. Anybody use an EQ like me every day, that's how you know the difference and then where they located. But what does that say, right? If I show you a ripple effect with the flat earth model, because now I'm about to go deep. Watch this. Remember what I showed you, wide bands and thin bands. On a flat earth ring map, the inner fucking earths are thinner than a motherfucker. And the outer rings are so fucking big and broad. And that's like a ripple effect to where the ripples that's closer to the middle are the young ones full of life. They more defined. And the ripples on the outside, they're bigger, but they fade away. Like the gas giants in the solar system. versus the inner planets are small, but they dense though. See, they giving you the same shit. And that's all I wanted to say. I'm going to fall back. Tie that into the fucking EQ.
I remember you saying that about the echo too, right? Like the smaller echo being the strongest one. And then
oh my God, I just thought about something. Hold up, equalizer, equalizer, echo. These bands are echoes of each other. It's an echo going from high pitch to low pitch. It's when it's at the high pitch, you're at the high tip of the mountain. And when it go low pitch, it's going down, down, down the mountain into the valley. Ha, 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 ha. That's this whole EQ chart. So equa is echo. Damn, let's drop a bomb. It's what it's doing. It's showing you how to equalize the energy of each echo based on the bandwidth. So because I have a low echo down there in the bottom of the mountain, that's more energy than a high echo. So I can actually have a lot of high pitched sounds in a song, but I can't have a lot of low pitched sounds. And that's why we see more of the sky than the ground. This is as above, so below. And once you put a lot of, if I start to make a beat with a bunch of fucking 808s in it, it'll sound shitty as hell, all them low frequencies. But you can mix high frequencies indefinitely.
Yeah, and it's interesting how they do it in music where every octave is twice the frequency. So like the A is tuned to 440, right? That's where they say 440 versus 432. That's the key note that they tune. And that's the wavelength. But if you go up an octave, it's I think 880 frequency, and then it keeps doubling. So it's interesting how they because basically the way they lay the keyboard out is to give you as many different options to play frequencies as possible. And you could play a single note or a melody of notes, or you could play chords, and you could, play the G major with a G down below as well. And what I was going to say though is when you look at a clap or like a hi-hat on the equalizer, it's just all over the spectrum. It's like all the frequencies.
Yeah.
And that's interesting because in light, that would be like white light, right? That's R, G, and B.
Yes, it is.
That is so because white light being like the color of purity, like the white sound on an EQ meter, right, would encompass all of the bandwidths, even though you don't hear them all. They're hidden there though, and that's so right. Like it'll go across the whole, and that's when the ancestors say you're a god now, when you achieve that state.
Yeah, and it's actually kind of a brain failure because at that point our brain's like, no, I'm not going to try to figure out what colors this is made up of. There's too many of them. And it's interesting because they say white light is all the colors in the rainbow, but also they can make it on the screens we're looking at with red, green, and blue. Well, so it's kind of like a little trick they use.
It's a brain, Tim, listen, Tim, the reason it's a brain failure, because it's a mind activation. And when the mind activate, the brain gonna go dead. A person in a vegetable state, they brain is like dead, but their mind is so fucking. The doctor would say that they mind have more activity in a vegetable state than they did when they was alive. You know why? Because they continue in their life in their mind while their body is in a vegetable on a hospital, and the brain is part of the body. So they say, well, they ain't living in their body no more. They living in another body, in another universe. But the body that they had in this world didn't quite get killed. It didn't die. Didn't nothing happen to that body for it to shut off. So they can go back to it if they choose to. But death in that state is just the fact that they are asleep in this realm, right? And they're dreaming on in another universe, and they forgot they went to sleep here. The moment they remember in that universe, if a person that's a vegetable, they're dreaming their whole life on in another world, like in a dream. And if they become lucid in that other world, they'll wake up out of a vegetable state in this world, and they grandma say, boy, you've been sleeping that coma for 10 years and you just woke up. And they'll say, yeah, I was dreaming of this whole other life. And in that dream, I was just gone for 1 week. And you telling me I've been a vegetable for 10 years? Yes, you son. And they'll tell you in that dream, I learned that I was dreaming and I had a whole nother life in this world. And that's when I woke up, mama.
And that show you time don't exist.
True. That's true because when I was younger, I used to have dreams. Now I'm finding out because I'm older because of neuron links and tapping into quantum. I used to have dreams of me running to the North Pole, like through snow. And then I had this experience when I was younger. I almost got hit by this 18-wheeler truck. I ran right in front. Made it across the street. And it correlated to my dreams around that same age. And my ears used to ring a lot when I was younger. Like my parents, they had to start putting me on, they had to start putting that stuff on my ear. I don't know if y'all ever experienced that, but I used to have to go through that as a young kid. That's how I know bro Sanchez is true, because I was about 5 or 6 years old around that time. So
hold on a second. You got some background music for a second. Shout out to RJC though. Hey, I'm finna let him get it back again. Let me say this real quick, y'all. The reason I'm talking, because when we pull up the EQ, it get deep for me being a musician. Now, what I'm saying is like, there's something called an EQ boost. And when you boost either one of these frequencies, that frequency is gonna dominate the entire song or the beat. So whatever you want highlighted in your particular beat, you would boost that frequency on a master. Producers know what I'm talking about. Now watch this, y'all. What I think they're doing with government, social engineering, they're knowing which frequencies to boost at which time. Life is a song, and they're boosting the frequencies that work to their advantage. Because if life is a song, if life is a beat, whoever can dance to that beat to best is gonna win. And the people that's ruling the world, they know that life is a song, a beat, and they know how to dance to that beat better than us. They know how to plan their actions around the stars and use rituals, frequency, sound, and all that, and when to do it. Now watch this, we don't, but watch what I'm showing you. If you look at something called a frequency boost, let's pay attention to what a frequency boost look like. Check this out. Here's what a frequency boost look like on an EQ meter. The number 4. I would take my mouse, right? I would go to this number 4 and I say, I want to boost the 4 frequency. That's the low mid. And I'll turn that up and it'll build a mountain on the horizon line. And the frequency of 4 will be boosted, right? Now watch this. When you boost the frequency, you're raising that ball, which is a chakra, above all the next one. If I boost my root chakra frequency, the bass gonna rise, and I'm gonna be madder than a motherfucker in real life. Your body is an instrument. And each of these 7 chakras is a frequency. And when you boost one of them, like if you boost the fucking crown chakra, that is awakening. If you boost the root chakra, that's fucking dealing with instinct. Any one of these frequencies you boost, but what they saying is to boost neither one to level the plane. But what's happening here, right, with the number 4, somebody turning up the number 4 over the 5 and 3. So the number 4 is a mountain. We can name that Mount 4, like Mount Meru. There are several mountains in this multiverse. Our mountain in the middle, called Mount Meru, is a frequency boost. And everybody that was attracted to this song or this simulation was attracted to low bass, because this world is number 3. That would be low mid. That mean it ain't really up in the high frequencies, but it ain't in the low as a low. But we still in like an underworld. So all of the beings here, if they was, all of these universes, right, are the same old song. But what make them different is there's a different frequency boosted in each universe. In this particular universe is 3 energy. They call it the third rock from the sun, but it's the third frequency being boosted. And that would be on a chakra chart, I think the sacral plane in a world where sacrifice take place, human sacrifice to manifest. Reddish, yellowy energy is the sacral plane, which is the god they worship, the god soul, the god ball, is a fiery sun that's red and yellow, ketchup and mustard, which is the fires of hell. I can't make this up. Red and yellow, harvest time, fall energy, red and yellow, candy corn, plasma, blood, fire. Red and yellow. Yes, that's the energy that's in this realm. And we got to vibrate above that fiery energy, because fire has to be fuel. And that's the problems that they having in this dimension. Fueling problems, sustainable energy, because this is an ignorant dimension of creatures that have failed to a, what I would call in producing, low mid spectrum. If you look at this EQ, where the 3 is low mid. So that's why I said a true earth is Midgard right here. We ain't even living in the real world. That's why I keep telling you we in a yesterday world. That's why we have deja vu.
Now, one question I have for you, bro, is why the difference from the rainbow spectrum? Because on the rainbow, red is the furthest on one side and then purple's on the other side. And red is kind of like the bass notes in terms of it being longer, stretched out.
And you know what, Tim? I'm going to be honest with you. The chakra colors are different in certain charts than they are in some other ones. And just like the question you asked, certain equalizers, the color spectrum is different than this one here. And my answer to that is the ancestors weren't really being so accurate with the colors as much as they was the bandwidth.
It makes sense when you look at it though for the color choices, because
not as much as the bandwidth, because when you deal with the bandwidth, you dealing with the Van Allen belts. How some belts are thicker and some belts are thinner, and that mean a person that's colorblind can even tap into this shit. Right? What I'm saying. Even if you can't see color, you can feel the bandwidth. That's sound. That's vibration.
Can you pull up a spectrum, the rainbow spectrum? Because one thing, I want to hear your guys' opinion. I've been looking at this a lot. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like with frequency with music, it makes sense. It just keeps getting higher and higher. Like that is pure and simple, makes sense. But with the rainbow...
okay, go ahead. My bad.
No, I was just going to finish up. The rainbow, it just kind of seems like it's all over the place. Like it's no rhyme or reason to what color comes next. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, because when it rains, sometimes you know how they like that picture that show with the pyramid. They say it's like, I don't want to say hieroglyphs if we saying it, but you see through the color spectrum. That's why Bro Sanchez was saying that, you know, they just, you know what I'm saying, the ancestors sort of just, when they put the colors on her, they was just putting them there. But if you can open up your pineal gland, you can see when it rains, the rainbow come out sometimes. You'll be able to see where that it's like a mirror reflecting. So it's like, if you can see through that spectrum, you can actually like locate, you know what I'm saying? Some people say leprechauns are real. I don't know how, well, they were real because the midgets, what they call them, what's the name I'm trying to say, y'all? The midgets, the
little
pig,
people.
the pygmies.
The pygmies are twa.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? So leprechauns do exist. So, you know what I'm saying? That's why they was saying, like when I was telling y'all when it rained, sometimes like the spectrum he's showing with the rainbow, that's why I'm going to show that correlation to, if you're reading science books a lot, you can see in most of those physics books that they show it's like a pyramid and it's like a crystal there. So I never did the experiment for myself. I don't know if anyone else has, but we are in the yesterday world. So if you were to do you know what I'm saying, put in that work, I guess if you would sun gaze, you know what I'm saying, tap into your psychic eye, you can actually locate and see through those spectrums and you know what I'm saying, see the point of where the rainbow was reflecting from the sun onto the ground. You see what I'm saying? And like I said, it's holographic as well. You know what I'm saying? You muted, bro.
Oh shit! I'm just telling myself I completely forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Pardon my French. Oh, gamma. That's what it was. Ultraviolet and gamma. Gamma, right? Gamma radiation was the shit that made the Hulk go, right? Right. And so gamma radiation is on the opposite line of the spectrum because he was asking about spectrum, right? Gamma radiation sets the color, sets the that's what they use in when you go look up the specs for a TV, when you're shopping for the best TVs, you got you look at all the RGB gamut, and they call it the gamut, the GAMUT, for a reason, and it can be in the millions, right? And so literally it's way more than 7, like we're all talking about now, brother said. It's based off of your literal spectrum, which is a processing unit based off the pineal gland, to be honest. And that's manipulated by the images that we are feeding into. It can literally, and it shoots back out to a reality. So it's a constant cycle of what we're literally talking about creating, right? But yeah, that's, one more thing if I get about sound, right? Sound and RGB. RGB, when you turn R, G, and B up, red, green, blue, all the way up, it makes white. When you turn it all the way down, it makes what we call black. It's still RGB. So yeah, I just wanted to throw that in the mix. That it never goes anywhere, like bro was touching on earlier.
Yeah, so like I want to go back to what I was saying. I actually feel the vibrational, I want to say, pull or force from, you know what I'm saying, when it rains and I see the rainbow, and when I look at the rainbow, I'm pretty sure people feel the same thing. Like I took some pictures of it when it did that. It was a big rainbow around that when it rained one day, and I actually felt it like through my eyes, and I felt it through, like when I started breathing, I had a deeper breath, and I'm like, you know what I'm saying, I can actually feel it, you know what I'm saying, in
Have you guys ever seen
nerves.
Real quick, I just want to ask if you've ever seen these sun catchers. They're like these little prism things that people hang from just on a string, and the light comes through and just shatters it everywhere, all different colors. It's crazy. They're like $10 on Amazon.
And they're called sun catchers or sun prisms. What you say?
I think they're called sun catchers.
All right, I'm gonna look them up. Yep, like dream catchers almost. But yeah,
wouldn't that be equivalent to like just a regular prism, which shines
just
one beam of light would be like the equivalent to the sun, and then it give the illusion of many angles and colors and all that. So basically, a prism would actually be like equivalent to the earthly realm within this.
Yes, yep. In this realm we in, we are like literally one giant prism on and this. We're shooting in yeah. My bad, yeah. Go ahead.
It's amazing.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Whoever was just talking.
Look, I want to say this about the waters. When bro Sanchez put that picture up as well, so I was correlating through the different states of oxygen your body goes into, and the correlation to, like, you know what I'm saying, going into outer space. See, I did experiment. I was when it snowed outside, I was out in there, and I seen that, like, you know what I'm saying, I was out there for a minute, and I was paying attention to some information I had gained from some, you know what I'm saying, some people online, and they were talking about like the Aurora Borealis as well, and how that's relating to oxygen, and how it's saying, I didn't really get to finish my last point last time, how that is correlating to, like, you know what I'm saying, people believe in the outer space, you can't live in there. See, that's what I was talking about, the Anunnakis, the Egyptians, they were able to, you know what I'm saying, see, it's just cartoons I put on my Facebook, it was like some I don't want to say Egyptian guys, but they mastered the ability to breathe underwater, hold their breath for a long time, and they were as well able to breathe in outer space and levitate off the ground. And that's how I know off of that, off my own experiment with doing yoga, tapping into my chakras, that like the more and more you raise your oxygen states in your body, like what Bro Sanchez was saying, it kind of brings you into like a dead zone when he brought up the picture with the infinite plane. Hold on, bro. When he brought up the infinite plane about hold on, bro, I'm done. And he was bringing up the he was showing the earth plane. Daddy, I want to see you and bro, I'm on live right now, bro. And he was showing the spectrum brain. He was showing the continents and how it's an infinite plane, and how, you know what I'm saying, the more and more you go out, it seems like those continents are, you know what I'm saying, wasting away, in other words. And that's why, you know what I'm saying, that's why I was bringing that point up to say, like, the more and more that you master the different oxygen states, you will begin to see that, you know what I'm saying, basically what Bro Sanchez was correlating to, like, that, you know what I'm saying, science ain't real science, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. All right. All right, one more thing I wanted to chime in on, right? I've been watching something on the internet. I forgot what to call it. I was just gonna call it television, but yeah, pretty much that's the internet. That's my televised programming. But there was a doctor that went over to Tibet up in the monastery to go heal one of these lamas, right? Which is one of like their seafoods, their great teachers, right? And it's back. The pictures look like 1920s because they look like a few decades after the cameras came out, right? And where you had to rev your cars up a little bit. But main point was that they had these machines. Well, they had somebody got cars in the background while I'm talking. I don't know who that is. That's unmuted. But they had these horns, right? And you seen those long horns that they hold over the edge of the cliff, right? They had these sectioned out in different numbers and different sizes. They had the steel drums where it wasn't goat skin over the drums, but they had steel and iron over them. They had one tiny drum that set the pattern or the beat, the singularity, like the pineal gland. And then they had a cave system that they were lifting up huge, like pyramid size ton blocks, right? They had a hole in the ground that they were slide the block onto, like a giant subwoofer is essentially what they was creating in a hole in the valley, and they were lifting these stones up precisely and putting them up. It's a crazy amount of meters up on the mountainside to build a secure monastery, another one. But that's just some of the technology that we're literally tapping into. Our Earth is a giant cymatics machine. And one more thing, at the core of all sound is the crux, the Christ, the cross, the Christos. It's a hashtag cardinal point, up, down, left, right, at the center of all sound. But yeah, check that out too.
Something else I want to point out about sound, when the brother right there, right, me myself said at the core of all sound, and I like that term, at the core of all sound, meaning the origin point of any sound. And the origin point of any sound is something called a speaker. The speaker is somebody talking. We even use technology called speakers so we can listen to what the speakers are saying to us. And you have a left speaker and a right speaker dealing with the angel and the devil polarity, or a dual band signal. You know what I'm saying? When you can reverse those polarities too to cancel them out. Is it when you're dealing with sound? But that's what CERN dealing with. Them two particles they're accelerating. What we need to understand is what sound is they're emitting. CERN is gonna be a new sound or a new song emitted. Put it this way, right? At the middle of our earth, there's a sound being emitted. And that sound is coming from a speaker. The one that said, "Let there be life." He was speaking it The ripple effect is literally a speaker cone. Look at your speaker. That's the ripple effect. That's God, Saturn. So what I'm saying is the echo system is when the sound travel from the speaker to your ears. The ears are literally the HEIRS, the ones that's inheriting the signal. The hairs. Watch how deep this is, right? Everybody's body is the spoken word of the soul. Spoken word is a poetry form. I'm a poet. Your body is living poetry. And the mind is a spoken word poet. And the moment that you reach the end of your poem, your body goes in the grave. You know what's crazy, y'all? Is that you can't have sound without a speaker, and you can't have a speaker without sound. That's the interwoven relationship that creates life between negative, positive, man, woman, sound, light, red, blue, you name it. That's what duality is all about, yin and yang. Speaker, listener, listener, speaker. And what connects them both is vibration. Because the sound travel from my speaker to my ear. What's allowing me to hear is vibratory laws. The fact that there's a medium, and through that medium, a signal can be passed, and that signal is passed through the technology of vibration. You know what? I got 2 speakers in front of me right now. If I cut a beat on, based on where I place these speakers as a producer, they're making a triangle to me. One speaker going for this ear, one for that ear, and is on the same plane, dimensional plane as my ear. If I could show you my speakers right now with my camera, and I ought to do that, but y'all see, you can picture it, and they on the same level. Now here's the deal. Just like your eyes are bringing in a signal in both balls and making a triangle, putting together a reality in the back of the brain. That's where that bright light at. That's your whole experience. That's what you see. You don't see with these 2 balls. These are just gateways for a signal to be processed back here. And that signal being the processing of that signal, and when it's processed, that's what you call life. Now watch how deep this is, right? What I call a song is these 2 ears processing the signal of these 2 speakers. Just like these 2 eyes processing the signal out there. The signal out there don't look shit like the signal back here that you putting together called life is false. And the Mayan told you that. And I'm going to show you what I'm telling you. That what I'm hearing right here from my speakers don't sound shit like what it sound like at the source. If I was to stick my ear up to that speaker, it'll sound horrible. But if I sit right here where my speaker's positioned at, it sound beautiful. But if I leave a sweet spot and I go take a piss, that same beat that I'm making at my desk sound like bullshit. I gotta sit right here to hear it in its true form. And this is the throne, the seat of God. This is where I'm focusing the energy at. So sound and light are the same way. The reality you see is the 2 dual points being projected in the back of the brain, but however, that ain't the reality. That's just what you're configuring back here. Just like I said, the song that I'm mixing on my speakers, it sound different if I was to mix it right at the source. If I put my ear up on my speakers and mix that shit, I will make totally different decisions. I'm away from the source where I'm mixing it at. So from where I'm at, I'm doing the best I can, pointing all the sound at this spot to mix it from right here, because the speakers are there and I'm here. But when we die, we literally enter the speaker. The song don't sound the same. It sounds like static, the ether. Yeah. Yo,
one more thing before I forget. On the outside of these pyramids over there in Egypt, right, in the Giza Plateau, they literally have stones that are shaped like giant subwoofers made out of, I believe, crystals that actually harness, because they were literally vibrating things off of level with with song and sonic level levitational technology. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. That's all really I wanted to throw back up in there and about sound. Yeah, peace and power to the panel.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Me myself.
Omarion said it goes from stereo to mono. There you go. That's what I'm saying.
Your mic muted.
So Omarion said it goes to stereo to mono, and that's right. This life is a stereo experience, but your death will be a mono experience. And that's another way of saying you born by yourself, you're gonna die by yourself, but in between you with everybody else. That's the stereo experience, the wide, expanded experience. We all connected to this simulation. Everybody over there, I'm right here. But the death is you taking this whole experience with you in your own little bubble. In other words, everything you recorded in this body travels with you, but not the body. You're not the body. You are the information and data that you recorded inside of the body. You take that whole experience with you, and you don't have to take the body with you because the body was a part of that experience.
Yep, and I want to say this. Last summer, this is why I believe the holographic universe is real. And I don't know. I don't believe I was just, you know what I'm saying, saying something, and it's connected to electricity and water. So I seen this dude, he was like all blue, like electric, right? And then this is real life I seen. This is in the Midwest, and he was coming down from the sky, and then he it's like it happened so fast, I caught it, and then he went down. So, and I'm only saying this too because I remember that other build you made, bro Sanchez, about when you dreaming and you see that ladder. And this when I knew what you was saying was real, because when I seen that build, I thought about that, and I'm like, if he able to do that, that's that. I'm saying, I'm pretty sure he's able to connect the infinite, you know what I'm saying, realities. And I'm pretty sure I'm still invested. I'm still trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, how to tap into that same thing. But yeah, it was like a dude, he went down, and I knew he was astral traveling too. And like I said, I didn't have certain dreams to where, you know what I'm saying, I was you know what I'm saying, I can't remember every dream at the moment, but I've had certain dreams to where, you know what I'm saying, I was on a certain mental vibration frequency, and you know what I'm saying, I'm in the gymnastics, so I do backflips a lot, and you know, eating seesaw. I was eating seesaw, and what it did to me, the certain dreams I was having at that moment, it was tapping into my crown chakra. Because if you look at the crown chakra, you know what I'm saying, and I want to say this, the bone and thug similarity to this, what I'm thinking ready to say, I had like I said, I had a dream where I was like, I started levitating, because you know the crown chakra, the way they depict it on Google images, it's like some wings, and you know it's like the wings, and it showed the wings on you, the crown chakra, and you know what I'm saying. That's how I know, like, you know what I'm saying, that the holographic universe is real, and you able to tap into like you can really like gain money. So your brain is like your hair is an antenna. Your brain is an antenna to the microcosm. So that's gonna connect you to, you know what I'm saying, ultimate, you know what I'm saying, realities. And that's when I knew right then, like, you know what I'm saying, this is real information. The stuff that they want us to know is not factual.
Wrap it up a minute, my brother. But salutes to you. You good?
Yeah, and I'm sorry, I want to say this last thing. Like I say, like I used to, when I was younger. I don't know if I heard people say when your ears ringing, you getting it's this guy on YouTube, 13 Signs Astrology. He was saying when your ears ringing, you know what I'm saying, you able to and another brother was saying on her when we have dreams, you can
let me ask you a question, man. Have you ever astral projected?
Yeah. I've astral projected, and the way I did it was the way I astral projected that one time. Like I was saying, when I was eating the seesaw doing gymnastics, before I went to sleep, I told myself, when I was looking at the wings on the crown chakra on Google Images, and I was, you know what I'm saying, looking at, you know what I'm saying, I was looking at the wings, and I knew in my head that I told myself in my head before I go to sleep, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be able to fly, because I feel like people that do gymnastics at that moment, I was telling myself when I was doing the backflips, I was telling myself, if I can master my core, I can master, I can, in other words, defy gravity. And if I'm doing yoga at the same time, yeah, you know what I'm saying, quote unquote gravity, I can, well, which is magnetism, you know what I'm saying, I can master, you know what I'm saying, I can actually levitate. And it's Indians in India, they can levitate, you know what I'm saying, they do Indian poses a lot. They tap into their solar plexus.
No Indian.
I don't think it's magnetism.
No,
or else magnets would fly down faster.
No Indian is levitating, brother. The mind of the Indian levitates to the astral plane. And if you saying you're an astral projector, you know that. You should know that if you're an astral projector, that my body in the bed ain't going up in the sky, but my mind did.
Let me correct that. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. Like when I went to sleep, in my mind, I knew. So I want to correct that as well. I actually astral travel. So I want to correct that. I told myself in my mind, because the images, you know what I'm saying, what the crown chakra symbolizes on the human, you know what I'm saying, body. So I want to correct that. And like I say, the Indians ain't levitating in their mind, yo. So like, you know what I'm saying, like I say,
hey, could I respond to this, brother?
When I was dreaming, I'm gonna close it up. When I was dreaming, I actually in my mind, like I say, in another reality, but it was the same room I was in the bed I was sleeping, but in the same room.
I mean, there's a such thing as being unconscious and conscious reality, bro. And you got to think about it like this. You was astral possession.
What I did was
astral projecting, right?
When astral projection is correlated to the chakras. You can't astral project. You can't astral.
Okay, I understand.
Hey guys, hold on 1 second.
But when you astral projecting, is you going into a state of mind and you're being part of that.
I want to know something. Wait. To the brother asking the questions about astral project. Have you ever astral project?
I mean, I don't know if you're talking about me, Chief, but I was trying to give him. Yes, I have astral projected.
Okay, so
and that's what.
It's a lot of people up here astral projected.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
I'm not deep into astral projection.
And my thing is, a person that have astral projected don't have a lot of questions on it. What they do have
I don't have any questions on it. He was basically rambling on, and you want to go ahead and have him wrap it up. And I was trying to just shed a little light on some of the stuff that he's been saying for the past like 30 minutes. So that was it.
Right. But look,
I don't have any questions.
Remember, in the same state I was in, which in the Midwest, it was this girl. It's this place I was going to. It has Atlantis on it. It has the Unk in front of it. They gave me a card and all. I've bought Dragon Blood from them, Sage, all this. she was saying, are you into astral projection? And she was like, I astral project with you. And I'm already on this frequency, bro. So it's all in your mind. This, the dream I told you I had when you astral projecting, you know what I'm saying? The way I done it with the connect to the crown chakra, aligning my chakras, and as well as, you know what I'm saying? The seesaw. And the seesaw is correlated into, you know what I'm saying, the ocean, because the ocean has sea in it. So you can't master astral traveling in the way I'm doing it unless you understand water.
Let me explain something to you. I'm gonna tell you something, me personally, and I want everybody to listen up. I swear to God, yo, on my grandmother's grave, I astral projected. On my life, God strike. Bro, I wish it was some way I can prove to y'all I'm not lying. On my grandma, on my mama's life, I astral projected. Bro. I got outside of my fucking body. And I realized on the other side that the shit went a game and it spooked me. And I never been able to do it again. Here's what I'm gonna tell you. When I astral projected, nigga, I was drinking beer. I was eating meat, eating donuts. And guess what I had? My mind was so fucking open. What I'm telling you is, anybody telling you astral projecting is some shit that you gonna achieve because you had some sea salt, some sea moss, or you was a vegan, or a meat eater, or smoke weed, or didn't smoke weed. I'ma tell you, they all bullshit. I've met so many people in my life that I'm convinced wasn't lying to me when they told me they shared my experience. And those were different people, from fucking meth heads to Christians. Because astral projection is universal. And what I'm telling you is a mindset. And there are techniques that induce that paradigm in the mindset. And the moment that happened, you out this bitch. I don't care if you're a crackhead. I don't give a fuck if you're a fat man eating donuts every day. I don't give a fuck if you're an Olympian or a nigga in an alley shooting heroin. You can activate astral projection with a certain neural combination code. And everyone's code is different, which means condemnation to your soul is you forgetting the code to your locker. Everybody had combination lockers in high school. Remember the days you forgot your code? That's you being trapped in a simulation. Everyone knew what, like when I was a child, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. When I was a child, I knew how to go to sleep at night to trigger dreams and shit. I didn't know how to teach it as a child, but my imaginative mind as a child understood something about the dream world that my adult mind don't. And it's almost like my whole adult experience is me trying to rediscover that part of my childhood that I lost, that was able to lucid dream and dream every night, whether it was a nightmare or not. I don't even dream no more. I miss, like, that part of my childhood is what I miss, the fact that I was so in the part of our minds that are fucking connected to this whole multiverse, that was so hyper as a child. And that's when they was giving us boogeymen and scary men and all that shit to keep you up out of that. And I just think our whole adult experience is trying to defeat the boogeyman under the bed and stand up to it like Bruce Lee did in the movie Dragon and get Freddy Krueger. It like, I'm a grown ass man and I'm scared to lucid dream. I'm scared to astral travel. But when I was a child, I looked forward to it. I wanted to fly. I wanted the astral travel. I want the lucid dream. I'm a grown man now, and I'm scared to get out my body. I did it once and I've been so scared I ain't do it again. And as a child, I did it every night and was fucking bold with it. So we de-evolved in our child. They did something to us with social engineering, and it took away a very important part of our spiritual evolution. And even the ancestors said we got to learn a part of us that was childlike to awaken. They did something to our imagination as children. That was a very crucial part of our spiritual growth. It was the most important time to teach, according to the ancestors, that your childhood was the most important time for a guru to teach you about spiritual matters. Because after that, the mind become more connected with instinctive things of survival. Because you're a daddy now, you're a mama, you got children, and those children are dreaming. You ain't dreaming that much as a parent because you working.
Yeah, they stole those crucial years from us with their indoctrination camps.
And they fucking invaded our dreams with boogeymen. I remember as a child dreaming about some of the monsters I would see on TV. And I asked myself as an adult, if TV didn't exist, where would I have gone in my dreams? My beautiful young mind probably would have went to some of the most beautiful places, but nope. Because I was watching Western TV, I went to some scary. Go ahead, Eric.
Like the movies, like
you know how the commercials used to pop up. No, I know, like, because I can relate. Because it's like when the commercials used to pop up, like when I was a kid, of the scary movies that's gonna come out. I used to cover my eyes, like, nope, I don't want to see it because I don't want to be thinking about it, dreaming about it. We all had those experiences, you know, because we all know what our imagination can do as when we was child. Because I'm just like, bro, like I don't even dream no more. But he answered the question. It's like soon as. It's like, bro, the answer to it is like, soon as we unlock it, we become lucid and we can start, you know, moving waters and shit, bro. That's the reason why we don't dream no more, because we gonna get caught on the other side. But anyway, go ahead.
I want to share this though, man. Look, I had this other astro travel as well, and I know this fact. I was on my vegan diet. I'm a vegan, right? I eat a lot of spicy foods, and I was eating a lot of jalapenos. And you know, when you go outside and you can see damn near like you at the corner of your eye, be like, I'm seeing something. I was looking in the sky.
He just said he was eating a lot of jalapenos.
Hey, yeah, I laughed at that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I had these Egyptian god pictures. I had take these Egyptian god pictures around me. I posted a lot of the Elohims, the Sandalfoot Elohims, the 124 elders, right? And I had them around me. And I had this dream, this astral projection, but I was scared because I'm like, I don't have full control over, you know, my equilibrium in this world. You know what I'm saying? So I actually astral traveled in bed that night. But what happened was, I was like, what? I woke up, I was like, whoa. I was like, what? In this house, right? And then I came back and I woke up that same moment. And I was doing a lot of, you know, yogi work, monk work for my back. And I was, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, can you please get to the point, bro? I'm not trying to be disrespectful,
my
but
brother.
like, you be talking for 30 minutes.
Hey, my brother RJC, this is your first time on the panel, and what I recommend to all first panelists is something that I did. Hear me out. I'm doing this because I fucks with RJC. I think
yeah, bro. No disrespectful shit, bro.
And no cap, because the brother Pierre, he's been here a while too, so he ain't telling you nothing wrong. What we telling you is like this, RJC, right? This something I had to learn on YouTube, right? I got to join these panels and fall back first and kind of dig the energy and see the vibe and see how they volleyball and piggybacking, and then fit myself into that shit. Because look, you may realize, oh shit, I joined a panel where I'm actually not really hip to date paradigm. Like this is a collective paradigm over here. A lot of these guys on the call, we've been having a think tank and a evolve research, open book research for years. And if the evolution of my understanding and theirs together. And I think when you hop into that, you don't know if them people may be far past your paradigm or far behind it. You may be so deep, RJC, that you speaking over our head and you enter the panel of people that ain't on your level. Or they may be so deep that you may want to see where they at and like, you know, vice versa. But that's all I'm saying. But you good peoples though. But yeah, salutes to everybody, man.
Salute.
Salutes D Calico. Welcome back, bro. Y'all. D got that loud ass mic. Go ahead.
Turn that shit down, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna get with that. Hey, but real talk. Hey, I was just gonna say how when the brother brought up, you know, watching certain things before we go to sleep. Matter of fact, you bring it up too, Sanchez. You feel me? He said, you know, we'll cover our eyes sometimes or whatever the case may be as kids. But the whole point is that's the true meaning of the eyes are the window to the soul. You feel me? The eyes are the window to the soul, meaning that's how a thief would come in, right? You coming in through your window. You gonna creep through the window. So that's how they've been, you know, invading us. You feel me? Through our eyes. Like basically, if you ever seen MK Ultra, when the Germans was doing it, they would strap a person's eyes open and blink thousands of pictures in front of their eyes. You feel me? And program their mind. So the eyes are
light flashing. Yeah, light flashing is code. Yeah, it's like flashing light is code to our realm, to our eyeballs that generates it. And talking about MK Ultra, because dude, not to cut you off, but my bad. Go ahead. What you talking about MK Ultra? My bad, bro. Go ahead.
We building. Go ahead. Go back and forth. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, MK Ultra, right? The dude that shot up the Navy Yard, the brother that went in there and shot up the, I think it was around DC or something like that. I forget. But he was a vet, and he kept telling people that he's got elves or extremely low frequencies in his head, telling him to do crazy shit, and nobody would believe him. And so it's literally certain cases out here where we see these mass alleged shootings. That these things are real time, real life programming showing in front of us, like all the stuff we was programmed to think. And that was one of the other things I wanted to bring up about the Matrix movie. The Columbine people, they were saying that when they went to go watch the joint, that's why they dressed a certain way, because some people took that movie a certain way. Some people light code is different, but their light code told them, according to certain notes and diaries, that hey, it's all right to go do these things. And so it's certain people, certain things that certain flashes. That's why they give you warnings on video games for epilepsy and people with seizures if you ever had one, because the flashing lights will cause certain things to actually physically alter your physical being.
Yep,
so
light.
when we yeah, exactly. Yep.
Look, that's why people go crazy in the club. We don't even realize it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And you off on everything, and we be off on everything.
Yep. Just a drink alone, man. Come on now. You feel me? Hey, but like you were saying about the MK Ultra, see, anytime we seeing them catch these shooters, like, you know, like they catching them with no harm. That's one of their people. You feel me? That's one of their people, and they know what he was programmed to do, and he's also programmed not to fucking shoot at them. So they're just coming to pick him up, and you know what I'm saying, put their little agent up. Here, Agent Smith.
I find it funny. They were doing tests like that since like the 50s. That were even declassified, where they were turning people into Manchurian candidates at the CIA. Crazy stuff.
And to go into astral planning, everybody should check out Pat Price, because he supposedly remote viewed what we would call the Men in Black station where Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones headquarters was at. Back in the day. Allegedly, he described that in one of his remote viewing sessions. It was supposedly up in Alaska, right? Underground base, et cetera, et cetera.
Hey, brother Sanchez, let me ask you a quick question.
You talking about when they asked him to see the other side of the moon?
Yeah, Sanchez, be right back.
All right, look. Okay, so y'all saying that a guy actually accessed, you know what I'm saying, the original Men in Black database. Now I want to say this. On my spiritual path that I've been on, I don't know. I want to just share some relating to that. I had this experience. It was by this church. I was asleep in the church, and I actually seen this old lady, right? She had me and 3 other teenagers, and we actually went on this UFO. And what happened was we ended up underground, right?
Hold up, bro. You say you went on a UFO?
Yeah, we went on a UFO and we ended up underground. Yep, and we ended up underground, and underground, it was like cloudy, and I seen the same stores like Jack in the Box, Taco Bell, but what happened was the sun had came out, and you know when the sun came out, everything got light, and then we ended up back on the UFO. It was like zombies down there.
Hey, so you was kidnapped?
Oh, yo, you said Taco Bell? You said a Taco Bell?
No, I wasn't kidnapped. We all went down there.
Hold up, but you said there was a Taco Bell though, right?
Yeah, it was a Taco Bell like down under.
Hold on.
I just want to know how you got on the UFO.
He said Jack in the Box.
Was there a McDonald's and a Checkers?
It was already. It was the same. You know how you see Jack in the Box, Taco Bell on the regular street out in the real world. But except when we went down there, it was cloudy and like gloomy, but it was like zombies down there though. And we was trying to get away from the zombies, and we ended up back on the ship or whatever. And you know,
Yo, Sanchez, you gotta hear this, bro. Where's
Hey, nah, this is me myself, RG. Well, I'm gonna call you Mac 11. Hey, Mac 11. How you get on the spaceship to begin with? Where was you at on planet Earth when that junk came to scoop you up and take you up under wherever the new civilization was?
No, he astral projected to the spaceship.
No, that's what. Now let me explain, because I'm trying to. I missed that part of the story. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
How I ended up on the UFO is it's like we went to this field first. It was like a field of grass, and then like I just know we just shot on the ground, bro. It was like
hey, real quick question. No, hold on. Be quiet. Mac 11. How you get to that field? Like this field is on planet Earth, right? Like y'all drove there, right? And what were you on, if anything, when y'all was driving through whatever backcountry road and y'all got to the field, if anything?
So what I was on before I got down there, like I say, we must have been in the church field, because you know what I'm saying, that's the only other field in my dream that was in real reality, like how now. So you know what I'm saying, we shot down. I just know my dream. I just ended up down there with the 3 other teenagers and an old lady. It was a white old lady. She had glasses on, and we ended up.
Was that an astral dream, or was that a vivid dream?
It was like I won't really say like it wasn't really a vivid dream. It was like it wasn't really an astral dream.
Oh, my bad, bro. Mac 11. I thought this was real. You talking about a dream you had when you went out to the field and then went to the UFO and stuff, right?
Okay, my bad.
I'm correlating to the guy that you know when the other guy said that I'm correlating to the other guy when he said this other guy had access to Men in Black database. So I'm kind of making a correlation to what he was saying.
Yeah, that was me about Pat Price. Okay, I see what you're saying now. When he was remote viewing. Yeah, okay.
Remote viewing. It was like a more remote view type of scenario, because I went to sleep with a certain mindset, like, yo, my third eye awakened. You know what I'm saying? I was vibrating high. I was sun gazing. So it was more like a remote view sort of a situation. And like I say, we ended up on the church field, and then we ended up down there underground. And like I say, it just, when I went down there, the regular street just was like zombies walking around. And then, like I said, I seen the Jack in the Box, I seen the regular McDonald's, and it was cloudy. And I didn't see a Wendy's down there. And I started seeing zombies. And the zombies scared me, and I was like, "Forget this, bro. I'm getting back on this. I'm getting back on this."
Here's one cool fact. Oh, no, go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know if the zombie, because I'm just coming back to the mic. I don't know if the zombie story was taking place on the astral realm, the real world. I don't know what's going on.
Sanchez, please bring us back, bro.
But my thing is, I'm gonna be honest. Hold on, no, you did your thing, brother. My thing is this right here, y'all. I astral projected. That's a very specific action. All the zombie talk and other stuff, remote viewing, I don't know nothing about that. I'm an astral traveler. I can claim that and not feel no guilt that I'm lying. I know I got out my body. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else's experience, when they explain it to me sometime, I be like, well, that ain't my experience. And that don't really define astral travel. And it kind of make me sad because it makes a person downplay my experience to the point where a lot of folks who didn't experience that be like, astral travel is pseudoscience. But I dreamed before. Astral travel is another level of the dream state. It's different levels of dreaming. And astral dreaming is when we're dreaming on a level with the stars, which is where the word astral come from. It's a law in the universe that allow us to see more from the sky than the ground, right? So when we astral traveling, that's entering the multiverse. That's the same law on the earth that says you can see more of the ground in an airplane. So when you're astral traveling and you're on an astral realm, you can see all of your lifetimes, because all of your lifetimes exist in the underworld. Like a person traveling in an airplane looking down at all of them cities. You can see sometime 2-3 cities out your window because you up so high that the cities appear as clusters of light. And those clusters of light are what NASA call star clusters. These are places in the mind where the neurons cluster up. That's a place where they would say in our brain pattern where a lot of experience have been concentrated. And then you'll zoom in on that spot, on that cluster, and you will see, well, maybe that was a quarterback who been learning how to throw the ball since he was a child. And in that area, there's a lot of neural activity, and that's associated with his quarterback ability. But that's what I'm saying. The universe, when they map the universe, they map the neural network on a brain. And they never did one before the other. What does that tell us? That the universe is literally the mind, the different incarnations of the mind in these simulations inside of the body. So the star map can be said to be a map that has all of your natal charts from every universe you was born in on a coordinate plane like the constellations, showing you how the stars was aligned in all of your births and all of your deaths. I'm going to get ready to end the show, though, but we got to pick back up here later and go deeper, y'all, because I swear I like what y'all building about tonight, man, real talk.
Can I ask one more question about that, just for closure? What do you consider the stars to be?
Hey, Tim, I think the stars are the ending point of my neurons, of my neural activity. I think, listen, and Tim, I think that the 7 wandering stars in my sky are the 7 chakras of my vortex energy. And I think everyone's sky is their own energy in motion, which is why we built zodiac, astrology, which shows us during Mercury retrograde, we argue a lot with each other. Shit fair, like astrology is real. It shows you how your emotional state gonna be dictated based on alignment of the stars, and there's 7 wandering stars and there's 7 chakras. all of the fit stars are the ends of the crown chakras being projected outward. Right here. But yeah, go ahead, Tim. We could take your time. Go ahead.
That's fascinating. I had a follow-up, but it's escaping me at the moment. About the stars. Shoot, I lost it. But no, that's really interesting about being an extension of. Oh, my question is, okay, if we're talking about energy in the sky, then wouldn't the sun be commanding the most energy? Or am I thinking about it wrong?
No particular sun, moon, or anything would command the most energy other than Polaris. And I'm going to end with this. Polaris would be like a hose pipe. All of the stars and fit stars would be like the water spicketing out from the pipe, being shot out the pipe. But if I follow all that water driplets that's making an umbrella or a flower, like the hose pipe is like the stem of a flower. And the water coming out the hose pipe is the flower petals. And that's what's creating the time zones on an AE map. Each time zone is a different flower petal. But when you trace those petals back to the center, it's the stem, the source that created them, which is the hose pipe. The hose pipe ain't water. Just like the flashlight ain't light. The machine that's generating the holographic simulation ain't light. That's why at the middle of our simulation is a black hole. That black hole is the machine. That's something solid. That's some sort of matter that they're calling dark matter. And from this other dimensional matter, light is coming out of that. If our universe is light that's coming out of a flashlight, when we trace the light back to the source, we end up at a flashlight that is not made of light. And it will appear to us as another type of matter that we can't comprehend. So we'll call it dark matter, which is unknown matter. All we know is that the light that's creating our holographic universe is coming from a light source. And we create sources of light like flashlights, light bulbs, and we don't know what exactly the technology is creating a source of light that's making our holographic universe, but we know that it's made of some sort of material beyond our dimension. Just like if our dimension was based on the light from the flashlight, then the source of the light is out. It's a whole nother dimension. Because the flashlight ain't made out of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the flashlight is not the phone that's projecting the light. So if your whole universe was this light on this phone, which is what Polaris is, when you look at Polaris, you looking at the light that's projecting your whole holographic reality down to the ground. But when you go back to that light, it leads you back to a technological machine that we don't know what it is because it ain't in our reality. Our reality is the light, not the phone. So when the people that's made out of the light go back to the phone, they just see a black box like this phone, the black cube of Mecca. They see the flashlight, but they don't know it whether, because the flashlight ain't in the same dimension as the light. The flashlight made out of metals, solids, but the light is projecting ain't made out of none material. Your universe is projected light, but the source of that light is another form of matter that's beyond our understanding.
And like, do you think we're gonna be able to see what that's like one day when we so-called die?
When we reach the singularity, we will. And at that point, that's when our simulation will be destroyed. That's another way of saying that once you master the class, you're no longer bound to the class. You can go to the next one now. That's what humanity doing on a macrocosmic level, and it's playing out to us as the end of the world, because it's the beginning of a new technological world based on this new knowledge that's coming in right now through Aquarius, what I'm telling you now. We got to evolve with this new knowledge. It's the simulation resetting itself. It's Windows 7 saying, hey, you're a lifetime partner. We upgrade you with Windows 8 now, Windows 9, Windows 10, and they're going to keep upgrading you. So it's a reset. And our world is a software. It's computer-based. It's binary. It's pixelated. The ancestors said that the other side of this program is like a reality that's basically mono instead of binary. So look, I'm gonna get out of here, but remember that the binary code is like duality. Binary is bi. So, but the programmer is the monotheistic, the creator that create the binary code. But I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all be safe. We're gonna continue this weekend, man. We're gonna have the good.
I'm gonna say thanks, bro Sanchez, for letting me on. I'm gonna correct my speaker if it was me, and I'm gonna come on for better builds. I just want to say that.
Hey, we definitely welcome you, RJC. Appreciate you, my brother, and all the new people that's joining, man. We're a real approachable group of people, man. We respect you, brothers. Hey, good inputs. This was a fire build, and I welcome all of y'all back for sure. Anytime. Real talk.
You already know, bro.
Hell
love
yeah.
you, bro.
Hey, love you too, man. Love all of y'all and y'all
Peace,
brothers
man.
and
Love
sisters.
y'all.
For sure. And y'all in the chat room too. Y'all be safe too, man. And keep, stay on a mission of waking these folks up in your life. If you always think to yourself when you going out in your day, is this a person I can wake up? Or is this a person I'm going to just, play the card and be like, yeah, whatever, and let them stay asleep on some Morpheus shit. Hey, try, you know what I'm saying? Don't always stay on a mission or recruiting, y'all. And peace and much love to y'all. I see y'all on the next one, man. Salutes to the people who donated the show as well. On the Cash App, PayPal, and Patreon. And I'll see y'all.